Hello, and a warm welcome to It Be Ryan. I'm guessing you're here to witness the bun, yeah? And not to be distracted by your daily worries. Am I right? Thought so. Okay, here's the deal. Grab a drink, focus up. Yeah, that does mean you. Yeah, you. I see you. Sit back, clear your mind, and relax. It's time to witness the thickness. But first, the ads.
Hello, everyone! Welcome on in! So today, we've got something a bit special for you all. Yes, hi, hello everybody, how are you all doing? We are doing a D&D campaign. I've created a campaign over the past couple of weeks. Lost sleep, lost food, lost hunger, almost died multiple times, but we're here. We're here to actually fucking get started with it, finally. So, context for all of you who are new here. The D&D campaign that I'm doing is called Old Times Anew, and it is set after the events of our Baldur's Gate 3 campaign. So if you haven't seen that, and you don't want spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3, I recommend you don't watch much to this campaign, because there will be references and callbacks to it. But yeah, welcome on in. Introducing our players, we got Echo.
Rock.
And Silent.
Rock.
Well, hello.
There we go. Alright, so we're going to actually switch on over to the main screen now real quick. We are going to be playing it through Tabletop Simulator. So this will be great, a physics engine, goofiness. So, yeah, hi, hello, hi, yes, hi, hello, hi, yes.
Been doing this for so
hi.
long.
Okay, so we've got our set piece here. Look at this fucking table, people. Isn't this fucking crazy? So you guys get to see behind the DM screen with me. Welcome to my abode.
I'm cool to stream. I'm just kidding.
I knew that was coming.
I do want to kill it because I want the points.
Okay, well, don't look.
Fine.
So, as you can see, our players have already gotten themselves ready with their gear and things. You've got some gold stacked up here. You got Echo looking up stuff about the Artificer, Artillerist and things, which is dope.
Hello.
And then Silent having very different things on the mind for this campaign. So, yeah, it's great. It's great things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What was that about, Echo? You good now, or what?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, doke. So, at this point, I think we just get going by setting the stage. So I am going to go ahead and pick a song to begin. Redeem throws something at the table? Fuck no, we ain't doing that shit. As funny as that would fucking be. Alright, so welcome on in, adventurers. Welcome to my first campaign set in the Forgotten Realms. This is going to be fucking crazy, but bear with me. I'm going to definitely be having to ask a whole bunch of questions to the both of you as to how certain things work as I play. But the least I can do is try and give you guys a decent adventure, alright?
Absolutely.
So, our adventure begins on the road between...
He rolled poorly.
No, I didn't roll poorly, chat. Alright. Our adventure begins on the road between Candlekeep and Baldur's Gate. A merchant caravan has been making their way across the Sword Coast and the Forgotten Realms, repeatedly doing this journey many times throughout the years to make their living. Some make more than others, some have rarer goods than others, but the main fact to remember is that they keep liking to travel together because these roads are fraught with danger, as always, especially in times like these, after the cataclysm with the Netherbrain 10 years prior. So, our one member of this caravan is abnormal for this journey. A small shifter named Ithrit, who had managed to talk their way into being allowed on the caravan's journey, that currently finds themselves in the back of the caravan, sat on top of a rickety old wooden chest with a rusted metal lock between his legs as he sits awaiting for their arrival in Baldur's Gate, assumedly looking for work. Echo, why don't you go ahead and introduce us to your character?
Hello, yes. I am playing Ithrit Mole. I am a 4/6 And height shifter. I forget the name of it. It's a fucking rat.
It's the
I'm a
scent
rat.
of Avernus.
Let's be
New
real
by
here. Half rat, half
Carpenter.
man, lycanthropy. That biz nasty. Background of a sailor. What else? I'm an artificer. That's the main shit.
All right. So he's an artificer. So, yeah, he's riding in the back. You're riding in the back of the caravan. It's a rickety old journey. The road isn't very well paved, especially this far south of the Sword Coast. But the closer you get to Baldur's Gate, the smoother the ride will get as the road starts to become a little bit more paved and a little bit more well traveled. During this journey, you find yourself in strange company that you didn't expect. Silent, why don't you go ahead and tell us what your character does in this opening?
Well, in this middle caravan where Echo is situated, I am currently locked away in one of these chests here, specifically this chest right here.
You fucking.
So, yeah. Of course, the chest itself is not locked. It looks locked, but it's not. So what I'm able to do is I'm able to just use a lever that's in the inside of the chest to pry off the lock as it falls to the ground. I, of course, try to open the chest, but with Echo just sat on top of my house here, I seem to be stuck.
So, Echo, you feel a sudden like bump from below, from the chest. As you look, if you were to look down, you would see that the lock itself has fallen free, almost broken, in a very clean-cut and intentional way. You'd be able to tell, as it has fallen down between your 2 feet onto the floor. What do you do in response?
I would definitely look at it confused and then like back of the heel, like slightly kick the chest.
Go ahead, Solomon.
Bitch.
Do you say that, or do you?
No, I attacked the top of the chest so that to try to knock them off balance.
Give me a strength roll. Still the first roll of the campaign with this.
Or with my d20.
Is this
Here it is.
athletic or attacking?
Fuck it, make an attack roll. Fuck it.
Would be an unarmed attack, right?
Yep.
Pretty much. So it'd be 13 plus 1, so 14 to attack.
Okay. Echo, Ithra is knocked forward off the chest. You don't get fully knocked over, but you kind of stagger forward a little bit. Silent, are you getting out of the chest?
Yes, I will pop the chest open very loudly.
All right. There's not much room between you and the where the chest is. I'm just gonna literally do that to represent it being open. Out from the chest erupts a very regally clad tabaxi that is now stood practically inches from you. Go ahead, Sam. Why don't you introduce us to your character?
So, my name is Salem. I am a Tabaxi bard, with most of the information being redacted, of course, for reasons that I could not think of. But they would stand at 5 foot 8 inches, wearing red glasses, which you can clearly see on the model here. And they have a few like curios just strewn about the chest with them that they have popped out of. So in the side of the chest, you see things like papers, the violin that they carry.
What do you guys think of each other's characters then? Because it's your first time seeing them.
It's about in character, out of character here.
But out of character first off. What do you think?
I mean, out of character. Shit fucks. God damn.
Thought you might like it. Alright. So, in character then, Echo. This cat has just erupted from this chest.
Yes, as I get up the chest, I say, "Excuse me, but you seem to have kind of trap me in there. I was just trying to take a nap. Do you mind, like, backing up like a little bit?"
Yeah, I'm just staring at you, like, just like blankly for a second. Just And then, what the fuck?
What? It's strange here. Well, you never have seen a cat before?
That is not the issue at hand. Box. No air? How?
My traveling box. I find it very comfortable, actually.
All right. Okay. Who are you? Are you supposed to be here?
I'm supposed to be here. What kind of question is that? My chest is literally right here among everybody else. Oh,
Seems
but
like
yes. I guess I should make a proper introduction then. My name is Salem. It's a pleasure to meet you. I didn't mean to become uncouth towards you, of course, but I was just trying to take a nap, of course, as we make our way to the city.
Ithra.
Well, it's a pleasure to
Yes.
meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm still a little taken aback. Sorry.
No, it's no worries. No worries whatsoever. Matter of fact, what brings you along this adventure anyways?
I mean, I just mainly do odd jobs around here. I'm just going to Baldur's Gate because it pays better, really.
Mm. So you're pretty much just a mercenary, just kind of looking for any type of work.
Yeah, I've been floating around.
Well, I
Past couple
myself am
years.
on a very important mission.
Oh?
Yes, sir. I am acting as a courier. So I am meant to be transferring a letter over to someone of note in Baldur's Gate. And I'm going to be dropping off I'm right outside the city just to catch my bearings a little bit. Because I have some time. So, might as well just enjoy the sights. Make my way
Okay.
slowly. And out of character, Salem's gonna start patting their pockets, and as they're looking for something,
Okay.
but seeing as they can't find it, they turn around towards the chest and kind of like dive back into the chest, rummaging around their items, pocketing whatever curios that they have.
Okay. This would all be your belongings because it's
Yes.
in this chest.
Yeah, so I'm just. Oop. Yeah, so I'm just kind of turned around now, just digging through my chest, looking for something, and pocketing my. Oh my god.
Hang on. Wait. So, like, just, in the chest.
Yeah.
having a look at things.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is a funny ass camera.
That's a
There you
sick flip.
Just flip into the chest.
Yes.
Fucking Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 trick noise.
Fucking the pizza tower noise that goes in.
Yeah.
Okay.
So after rummaging around in my chest a little bit and gathering up what I can, I poke my head out the side. You know how those photos where you see like the cat just like peeking over the side of a box?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like that. So that's what they actually like fit very snugly into this box here.
You fitsy sis.
But as they peer over the edge towards you, Echo, I'm
Yeah.
gonna ask the character. You wouldn't happen to have goodness. Okay, so I'm in a bit of a problem. You said you do odd jobs, right?
Yeah.
So I am having an issue. I seem to have misplaced the thing I was meant to be delivering, and I am so incredibly sorry. But could you help me find it?
Sure. Yeah. I don't think I'm allowed to look around in the cargo here, but I can try.
Yeah, you don't have to like rummage it or anything. It's not like you're gonna be stealing. I just need to get my. Okay, essentially, what it is an envelope with a seal, with a red seal on top of it. Just whenever you find it, just let me know because I really need to get that.
Okay. Can I do an investigation check or no?
On what?
Just on the area around here, just try to look for it.
Okay, go right ahead.
All right.
Give me an investigation roll.
That's not my roll. That's the roll.
That-
There's.
Uh huh.
Okay, so that's an at 20.
sure, that's your roll.
I dragged it out and it said 4.
Uh-huh,
Okay.
the chat says different. Alright, never mind. Sorry. So, you look around the car and strewn about, obviously, out of character here. Well, I don't know. I'm the TM. What the fuck am I on about? All these sort of scribbled areas. These represent just areas that are clutter and stuff like that of things.
Yeah.
I hope that was self-explanatory. But essentially, you look around. You just see sort of cluttered different tools. Occasionally, a few weapons and trinkets, odds and ends, and random sorts of things like that. Hello, Bella. Thought you just came through my voice from over there. And there's a whole bunch of chests still locked up tight, sealed, just like the one you were sat on, but this time, seemingly with actually real locks. You do not see any letters in and amongst the strewn around cargo because all the stuff that's loose seems to be the heavier stuff that wouldn't be misplaced too easily. But on a investigation check of 20. I'd say that you reason that if there's going to be anywhere where there's going to be paper or letters or scrolls or books, those are going to be in more secure locations, such as these chests that you see before you.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'd definitely say in that case, just if it's gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be a chest. I looked around here. There's nothing like out.
So,
So, I wanted to interrupt, but I forgot my mic was muted.
Oh, really?
As he's looking around, like as he's like inspecting all the areas, can I make a sleight of hand check to subtly unlock this chest that I'm in front of?
sure. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand roll. Jesus fucking Christ.
17 plus sleight of hand. Oh god.
You got a calculator.
No, I mean the camera. Sleight of hand plus 7. So
17 plus 7.
It's 24.
yes, thank you.
24.
I don't like using this calculator.
A rousing success. So you try to pick the lock, right?
Yes.
You crouch down, and with the claws on the tips of your fingers, you just pull off your gloves. You put your claw in, and as soon as you've done that, the lock just sort of comes undone. You didn't even really have to try. You don't even really know what you did. The lock clatters to the floor.
Can I catch it before it clatters? Because then that makes a noise.
Okay, given that it came out as a surprise, let's do another roll. Give me a fucking... what would that be, do you think?
I think that'd also be sleight of hand.
Yeah, give me another sleight of hand roll. Go.
Oh, okay.
Go.
Oh.
Okay, nope, that's fine. You catch the lock.
Oh my god.
Fine. The little tink as it falls into your paw.
Alright. I open up the chest and look through it.
Okay, give me a second. You're a fucking lucky motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, inside of the chest is a bunch of other random pieces of paper. Some seem to be scrolls that, upon taking a glance at them, they don't really contain any family seals on them. They're just tied via string. Probably letters to different people. But underneath all of it is exactly what you described, is an aged-looking envelope with a red family seal on it. This seal depicts a crown fractured and contorted and twisted in many different ways to form the outline around this family crest seal.
Fancy.
This is almost certainly the letter that you are looking for.
Right. I'm going to put it inside of my vest pocket.
Okay, doke.
And then take just one of the random letters there and close the chest.
Okay, go ahead and note down that you have the what's it called? What should we name it? I didn't even think.
Mysterious letter.
Mysterious letter. Call it the mysterious letter. Because the actual name of it would give away what the fuck it is.
Ah.
Okay, so you have the mysterious letter and just a random piece of paper, like another random scroll you've picked up.
So I close the chest and I just sit on it.
Okay.
Because there wasn't anything else in that chest, right? It's just documents and whatnot.
Just random documents that you could find. Nothing really of any value.
Alright. Sorry, I'm finished interrupting you, Echo.
I mean,
You're gonna say something, I know.
yeah. I mean, I basically just heard you go. If there's if it's in here, if it's in one of the chests, so I don't know.
I kind of just like turn to you and look at you with like a weird expression. Like, I really need to get that letter. Like, you don't understand. Okay, so I really can't afford to fail this job because the benefits on it are really good.
You're so full of shit. Oh my-
Can't look at that face. Wouldn't you trust that face?
It's a very trustworthy face.
I didn't mean to do
Look, you'll do a flip. So trustworthy.
It's a disarming flip. I do a flip whenever I want someone to trust me.
Trust flip. I think I just talk to you again, just saying. I mean, there's nothing else I could really do, legally speaking. You know, I would have to start searching a chest, and I don't think I'm allowed to do that.
Chat member just
Elf.
says missed opportunity to make one of the clutter piles the lost meme. I am so ashamed of myself. Thank you, chat member.
I'm gonna look over the random document that I pulled just to see what it is.
Okay. You have a look through it, and it is a letter from like you can discern that it seems to be a letter from a mother to a daughter, just sort of saying about how life in Candlekeep has been really interesting, with lots of interesting novels to read and lots of good study and research and lots of knowledge to be gained. It seems to indicate that the daughter seems to be a protege who might eventually want to go to Candlekeep, but is too young to do so as of yet. I've also noticed that
I don't remember what Candlekeep is. I don't remember what the lore of the city is.
I need to fix the trees.
Oh yeah.
I put the camera at a lower angle and realized that they're fucking floating.
It's a weird ass forest.
It's a magical forest.
Son, is this your light blue dye over here?
Huh? Where? Oh, this one? Yeah.
Yeah.
I just did that.
Leave your dye all over the table.
Look at that. I wrote anything.
Good lord. Okay, so what's your guys' plan right now? I'm noticing immediately some distrust and lying between the party members.
Yeah.
I kind of just like put the paper back down and continue looking around here. I'm going to look towards this chest over here.
Okie doke. Like towards it, or are you gonna try and open it?
I'm just kind of looking around it, seeing if it like has any hints as to cargo that's nearby it. If there's anything valuable in this chest.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
I just put my D20 away.
Should know better. This is D&D. Okay, that's a success straight up. Okay, yeah. So around the chest are just a couple more strewn about things. Some of the pieces of armor, just like strewn pauldrons and sections of armor, seem to indicate unfinished pieces. There are empty bolt markings and empty sections for where leather straps would go through. Through your investigation, you reason that this could potentially be the goods for a blacksmith.
Is there just like a hammer on the side? Can I pick it up?
Yeah, I'd say there's a hammer there. Yep, reasoned by.
Nice. I just pick up one of the blacksmith's hammer.
Okay.
I just kind of like feel the weight of it in my hand, just like kind of messing around with it.
It's decently weighty. You reason that it wouldn't really do you as well as you might hope in something like combat, but it definitely would serve the job that it's designed for.
I mean, I would basically just be watching him do this, right?
Just kind of sat
Yeah.
there with this like tabaxi skulking around the cabin with
I
you.
think I would just be like, "Hey, are you allowed to do that?
I'm just looking at it.
Out of character, Echo, what do you think of this opening?
I'm. It's too early to form an opinion, but I am enjoying myself. That's for sure.
I just toss a hammer back to the clutter pile.
There's a loud clatter as it knocks around a whole bunch of different pieces and dents upholstery.
Oops.
I'm just looking at you with concern after that. Just.
I'm gonna go back over to my chest over here.
Wake me up when we get there.
Yeah. Just kind of like sitting in the open chest, fittingly with a gold piece.
Right.
Like the
And I and I turn to Echo's character and I say, "Well, I'm gonna be kind of fucked when we get there. So I guess where are you gonna find work, huh?"
I mean, there's usually a lot of other places. Like a lot of the smaller buildings usually have some odd jobs. Places like taverns usually have,
Mhm.
like job boards or something. Or sometimes they'll just overhear somebody. But that's mainly where I'm planning on working. Sorry about your letter. I mean, I saw you fucking around with that letter before. Was that not it?
No, it was just some other person's letter. I don't know why they didn't put it into an envelope for some reason, but
I'm noticing
honestly, people should be better care. This mail service around here, like, okay, admittedly, I should be talking bad about the mail service considering I am one of them, and yeah, he's just
Huh.
kind of like Salem's ears just kind of like tilt downwards in shame as he like continues fiddling with his gold piece there, just kind of like nervously wringing it in his hands.
I'm noticing a financial difference in these figurines.
Yeah.
So what is it that you exactly do? Talking to Echo's character.
I mean, I mainly work as an artificer. My family was artificers.
What's an artificer?
Uh, Imagine like a wizard and a blacksmith together. That's kind of.
A waxsmith!
Don't say a waxsmith.
A blizzard!
Even though that's a really cool blizzard. Yeah, that's kind of like the general idea. Using more, more reliance on items, but still magic. Yeah.
So you're just a bad wizard?
That is like a mildly hurtful thing to say.
Well, I'm sorry. Like this, so that sounds like what you're trying to tell me. Like you have to rely on your items as opposed to magic and everything.
Okay. So like stuff like sending stones.
Yeah.
We make that. I'm the kind of person that makes that stuff.
You like Salem like reaches their hands up and kind of like tries to think, putting their head in their hand, just trying to think about it, and makes an offhanded comment like, "How do you make a rock?"
Well, no, you take the rock, just a rock,
Mhm.
and then it becomes a sending stone.
Do I have a rock on me, Ryan?
I don't.
No.
Does it have? I turn to Echo's character. Does it have to be a rock?
I mean, it has to be like. Actually,
Like
that's a good question. Does a sending stone have to be a rock?
Fuck. Google.
Could it theoretically be a chunk of metal?
Hang on.
That's
I guess
a rock.
Yeah, I guess this is like where you could theorize. You start rambling at me. I'm asking questions. I want to know.
Okay, you need to have two of it and enchant both of them at the same time with the spell, and that connects them together. Well, multiple and connect them
Yeah.
together.
Oh yeah, I also don't know how to do that. I don't think. Wait, no, I do.
From what I'm reading, they do have to be stones.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
don't know why, but that's what it seems.
a reverberation of stone or something.
Some kind of like natural earth element. Something. Hand
Uh,
wavium.
How do I open that notepad thing again? Fuck, I forgot.
Notepad?
Yeah.
Which one?
Oh, notebook. Yeah. No, sorry, I got it.
Okay.
Suffer in there.
Are you guys making notes on each other?
No,
Oh,
I have a bunch of notes that say how I can like what things I can do.
Mhm.
Holy
We're not
shit,
dirt
yes
road,
you
right?
do. Yeah, you
Yes.
are on a dirt road.
So I'm gonna hop out of my chest. I'm gonna go to the edge of the caravan, kind of like lay down on the ground there, reaching and leaning over the edge, and trying to pick up a rock. Trying to pick up a couple rocks, pebbles from the dirt road.
Okay, give me another sleight of hand check.
Really?
Because they're zipping by. Can you nab one?
Shit, that's the wrong die.
Okay, yes, you can. Within a couple of seconds after reaching your hand down, you kind of flinch as a decently sized pebble just ends up in your hand, about the size of your, no bigger than the size of your palm. It's perfectly smooth too. It's a good rock. It's got a good,
Really?
very good rock. Very good rock.
Nice. I'm gonna stand back up and excitedly take the rock over to Echo's character, with my tail swishing behind me,
I love this
and give the
imagery.
rock to him.
You can just give him the rock.
Yes, I give him a rock, and they look at him expectantly.
I'm looking at that rock and I'm like, there's like a bead of sweat. So I should clear this up. I don't have the knowledge to specifically do sending stones. I can make it do other things.
Salem looks disappointed, disheartened.
It is hard to make a rock transmit noise across a, like countries.
But that's well, how hard is it then? Because that's what you said you do. You can make rocks into sending stones.
But that's not that's an example. That's not the entire job.
Well, what can you do with this then? Because I mean, look at it. Like you have to admit, this is a really good rock, surprisingly.
Hold on, let me see how this ability works.
I've literally got my camera in between you two, and I'm like looking like like a tennis match.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck, what kind of tools do I have? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna literally take out some Tinker tools, and I'm gonna fucking tap one of them to the rock, and then just hand it back to him, and just have it basically just smell like lavender. I can do that.
Okay. The rock now smells like lavender, and you hand it back to the cat.
Oh my
You
god!
You can write stuff on it too. You can make like a picture on it. I don't know, stuff like that.
Well, anybody can make a picture on it. I pull out a quill. I draw a smiley face on the rock.
The rock is now a smiley face rock that smells like lavender.
The very formative person.
This is character development right here.
What shall we name the rock?
Oh,
Actually,
God.
I asked this to Echo's character. Like I point the rock towards him. I show him the face. I said, "What should we name it?"
I don't know. It's a rock.
I love your character's expression so much every time I turn to look at it. This fits too well. This like ecstatic cat, like, what should we name the rock? Dude, it's a rock.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? You're absolutely right. We should make it a pun. And there's like I start muttering to myself about various rock piece puns.
I'm going to throw a d20 at you.
Trying to think of one now. Name it Pebble, but that sounds kind of basic.
This sucks.
Yeah.
This fucking blows.
What do you think? What's going on in my head right now? It's probably that same thought.
I'm kind of just rambling here. I mean, feel free to do something to stop me.
I mean, my character would just look at you, just not even knowing how to add on to this situation.
Good God. Okay. At this point, are you guys done with your general interactions at the start?
I'd say so.
Okay. So. God, I honestly, once again, we've already hit the point where I've expected something to go a different way. Okay. So as you guys are making your way along the trail, you do. I have no idea how I'm going to show this easily, but you guys will have to just bear with. The one of the carts starts to slow down a little bit while the one that you're in starts moving up ahead. There is now where the opening is at the back of the cart you're in. Behind it, this cartman here would be able to actually see into the back of the cart. How does this change your interaction?
Oh, just moved it. I mean, I don't think that would really change how I'm interacting with them at all. I'm paid to be here.
Silent.
I'm gonna move myself right over here,
Mm-hmm.
so it would be out of line of sight from the back of the carriage, behind this like wall of clutter.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of just like I'm examining the colors, see if I can find any other trinkets. You know, something to just mess around with, pass the time. Because are we getting close to Baldur's Gate?
You are on your way. You are approaching the outer city. You're about to. Wait, where the fuck is the river? Yeah, you're about to cross the outer city and go towards. What was the fucking name of it? Let me pull up the fucking map of Baldur's Gate. Yeah, you're about to cross into the outer city, just beyond Worm's Crossing.
Okay.
Which means roughly, if we're going to go somewhere on the map, you'd be around here.
So we're still like a little bit away from the outer city then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time to go.
There's not really buildings around you at all at the moment. But the ride has gotten noticeably smoother.
So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So since we have a lot of time to kill, and I have had time to kill through this whole thing, I usually have a thing that I can do at like the end of a long rest, which is replicate a magic item.
Right.
Can I do that?
I'll allow it. What would you like to do?
All right. I'm just making the goggles that I already have. So the goggles of night just give me extra dark vision.
So you're just making a second one of them?
Yeah, well, I think the goggles that I already have, I'm basically just upgrading them so they can do that.
Oh, right, okay.
Can I lean over his shoulder as he's thinking with the thing?
Lean over his shoulder as he's making it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go right ahead, Echo. Is there any requirement or role you have to do for that, or is that just straight up a...
I think I can just do that.
Okay.
Because I think it's a infusion.
Is there a limited number you can do of that? Like, I'm not sure about the mechanics. Clue me in.
I am going to double check that.
Okay, dope. Just making sure, because obviously this is my first time running 5th edition as a from scratch thing, and I've never ran an artificer.
Tabletop.
Also, thank you, Lidus, for the subscription. Welcome on in. It helps more than you know.
As Echo's character is tinkering with it, like, can I just like break his concentration by asking him questions about the thing, like how it works and what he's doing?
Yes,
I'm going to be doing that.
So, okay, you're being a cat. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, what's up? What are you doing? What are you doing? What's going on?
Being like my actual cat who's staring at me right now. It doesn't say that there's a limit or anything. So or that I like. There's a prerequisite, which seems weird, but I mean,
You just really can do it.
yeah, I guess so.
Right, dope. You go ahead and describe to me what creating those goggles is like for you. And keep bearing in mind that you are doing so with the constant pestering of the tabaxi to your right.
I mean, I'm mainly using Tinker's tools as well as Smith tools as well. Using that kind of same technique of infusion I did on the stone and things on like primarily the inner edges of the glass in the actual goggles.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would what mainly, like doing small, basically, fucking runes, minuscule. Then that would be what does it.
Okay, and what of the cat? Do you just manage to ignore them?
Oh yeah, with your questions, I mean, I think I would answer them very, very basically, as I'm just trying to focus. Just the whole thing of like, what are you doing? Making something. Did like,
What does
What are
it
you
do?
doing?
Something cool.
Like what?
what? Stop doing that. Sorry. Helps me see better in the dark.
Oh, how does it do that?
The funny symbols on the edge.
Oh, let me see. I want to see.
You can't. I'm actively making them.
But I want to see it.
No.
I love
Why?
this duo already.
Because they're not all done. They're not finished.
Well, can I see it when you're finished then?
Yeah.
What are you doing now?
I'm still doing the same thing.
Are you still inscribing it? Hmm.
I'm
Like 90%.
bored. Good God. Okay, well. So yeah, you successfully inscribe the runes into the goggles, and they take on the function of exactly what you wanted them to do. They allow you to see a little bit better in the dark.
Yeah.
A lot better, as a matter of fact. It's just night vision.
Yeah.
They make a pwee noise when you put them down.
Good.
Okay, so yeah, you finished creating the goggles. Yeah. How do we go from here? Does the
I hold my hand out to it so I can actually like use them now.
there it
Because you
is.
said I could.
I did not say you could use them. I said you could look at them.
So here, give me. I
Fine.
want to see. I want to see.
I'm-
them. I want to see how it works.
Hand it to them.
I try them on.
They
Like, I
absolutely
imagine-
would not fit your head.
Oh god, I put the lenses up to my eyes.
You're
Yeah,
a roll.
Yeah, I just put the lenses up to my eyes and kind of like just like look around the carriage to see if I can see any better.
Do you have dark vision as a tabaxi?
I do.
Everything looks just about the same to you.
Yeah.
I think your goggles are broken.
No, they're not. They let you see better when it's dark, not when it's daytime.
I mean, it's pretty dark in here. There isn't any like torches or anything in here. It's like completely covered.
We both have dark. It's like we can both see already pretty well at night.
You have dark vision?
Well, you have dark
Why are you
vision.
making these?
Yeah, I have dark vision. I have 60 feet of dark vision. This gives me
Why-
120.
Wow. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, because it gives me an additional 60. Ah, the microwave.
I can't. I hand the goggles back out to them. I just was like fiddling with them in my hands.
Good grief. I love this duo already so much. This is so good.
I can tell that my character's blood pressure is going to be significantly higher.
Throughout the entire campaign, like.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. So as the ride gets smoother and smoother, which by the way, that roll was to discern whether this would happen or not. You hear a little bit of a bashing on the back of the on the front wall of the caravan itself, and some muffled yelling, hoping that like you give me a what would you say for hearing or like discerning what someone's saying? It would be a perception check, right? Do you think?
Perception, yeah.
Yeah.
Both of you give me a perception check. Holy
Damn.
shit! Okay. What is your perception bonus, Echo?
I mean, it is 2, so it's a 7 total.
Okay. You can't make Echo. You try to listen, but you can't really make sense of any of the words that are being yelled at you through a wooden wall. But Silent, with your tabaxi ears, you can hear it almost plain as day. They're basically yelling for, like saying, like, who are you talking to back there? Just like, yelling back to wonder what the whole noise is about.
I would look up to you see what he said.
No, he's just asking us to keep it down.
Okay.
Oh, you know what we should do though? Since I would just want to drop off into the outskirts of Baldur's Gate. Do you want to come with me? We can hit up a tavern and everything. Be fine, just exploring the city and everything. And I know you said you were looking for work.
I mean, that is kind of generally where I'm going, anyways. So.
It'll be perfect. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great.
You have an accord.
It's gonna be perfect. Cat fun.
What's that roll for?
I just picked it up. That's all. Because whenever I put it back down, it rolls it technically.
I thought you were gonna try to attack me for the cat pun.
Did you just say a cat pun?
I kill the cat.
Perfect.
Did you say so?
I said it was gonna be perfect.
He wouldn't pick up on that.
Okay.
You made a cat pun?
Mm-hmm. Oh god.
Okay, you saved.
Woo.
All right. So yeah, the ride gets smoother and smoother, and the man at the front stops yelling. You feel as if like the carts are slowing a little bit as you get closer to the city. You hear little bits of talking from outside, just a general babble, some footsteps on some gravel path. No, none of you are near where you'd be able to see the outside. Okay. But you hear footsteps on gravel path and things, and you reason that you are probably in a more civilized area of the lead up to Baldur's Gate.
So
Alright.
it's really like this character and say, it sounds like we're here, so you should probably go let the driver know to stop.
Alright, sure. I'm gonna kind of like. I'm assuming there's like a ledge I could like peep over.
It's more so just straight up a wall. You'd have to like yell through it. There are little slats in the wall, like little gaps between the wood, so you should be able to hear it roughly.
Yeah, I think I just kind of go to one of those and just kind of like say through it like, "Hey, can you pause real quick? I think I'm gonna get off here."
All right. Yeah, he hears you immediately, and he, hang on, turns right around, kind of almost peers through the slats in the wall, not really able to see you, but his gaze almost seems to pierce you for a moment as he every now and then when he makes eye contact. And he just goes, "Righto, I thought you were heading straight into the city, but we'll stop here then if you really want to. Am I right in that?"
Yeah. I mean, you guys don't have to fully stop. I can just quick pause, drop off.
All right, sure. Slow her right down. And with that, the cart seems to slow down, and the cart that's behind peels off ahead.
Yeah.
Which I'm just going to sort that out as quickly as I humanly fucking can.
Just a pepperoni.
Why is it? Oh, fucking camera moving.
Technical difficulty.
Technical difficulty. But yes, so the other carts sort of peel off ahead, while this one crawls to almost a full stop. It's enough for it to be slower than walking pace for the average person.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely just kind of fucking. uh, I'm hopping out the whip.
Hopping out the back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit a
Alright.
sick flip as I jump out.
Roll acrobatics.
You know what? Roll acrobatics. Fuck you. Roll acrobatics for that.
What?
What's your bonus?
Let me see. Acrobatics +4. So 9 + 4, 13.
Fuck you. God damn it. Alright.
Oh, yeah.
You successfully do a flip. You don't land 100% stably, but you land it. To the untrained eye, it looked very impressive.
Nice. I turn to look over at Ithrit, expecting something. A comment.
Why do you keep flipping?
Standing is boring.
Fair?
You can't say that like you can not just like bored, just kind of just standing around. You gotta stay busy, you gotta do something with your hands. Like you should know that. Like don't you like tinker with things like regularly? I assume you do. I'm sorry if
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, no. But, you know, I'm usually doing things with my hands, not a full front flip. I feel like there's a gap in the amount of motion that is required there.
A gap in the amount of what?
The amount of like what's the word? Effort.
great effort.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you step off the caravan, it continues on its way slowly. It's still within, you could easily catch up with it if you so wanted to.
Yeah.
But as you peer across the horizon, up ahead along the path, you see a great big, just a sort of section of houses up ahead. It seems like what would look like a small town next to the river, the big Chiontha River that is up ahead. There is a huge bridge clad in stone structures and turrets, with guards lining its sides, clad in just steel armor that has emblems of a fist that is on fire on their shoulders. Halfway along that bridge is what seems to be almost like a giant fortress. Before then continuing on to even more town houses and buildings. But down the river itself to the left, you can see the unmistakable silhouette in the sunrise of Baldur's Gate itself, rising up above everything else, clad in a small, gloomy fog on top of the river. There are occasional boats pulling in as well into the city, coming upstream. But where you are right now is kind of at the edge of the initial town that leads into Worm's Crossing, which to the astute of geography, you would know is the beginnings of Rivington, the first location of the outer city, the most southernmost section of Baldur's Gate. To your right is an inn, clearly posted with a sign that says, "Inn name here." 1 second, brain.
That's an amazing inn name.
The Drunken Scarecrow is the name of the inn that is to your right, and along to the left is the occasional couple of houses. They don't really seem like homes, more so sheds for storing things. Like when I say you're at the very edge of where the civilization begins, I mean the very edge. But occasionally there are some random civilians and stuff just milling about. Most of them centered around the inn itself.
Mm-hmm.
Silent, the name of this inn is familiar to you.
Hmm.
From your contact, telling you where the letter needs to go.
Oh, so this is where I need to go. I thought it was gonna be further in, honestly.
Nope, right in the outer city.
Alright then. So I am going to drag Echo's character along into the end.
Oh,
Not
do
like
you
grab them, but like urging them to follow us towards the end.
resist it?
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna resist, but I think as we walked, I think I would speak up going like, I thought you said we were going to like a tavern.
We
Things
are.
works. Okay.
Listen, the idea is to explore things. Not like
That's
we have a clear destination
that's
plan.
not really my idea. That's not why I'm here. But yeah, sure.
So, who enters the tavern first then? Hmm?
I entered the tavern first.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm absolutely following him.
Ithra, I'm assuming you're like sheepishly peering around the door, coming in with him.
Not sheepishly, but I'm definitely following it. Just like what is going on? I don't know what's happening anymore.
Okay. So as you both enter the tavern, there is a staff member behind the table. I don't have people. Hold on. Fuck.
There's no people.
I'm a little bit
There's no one
behind.
on the counter. Rob them.
I'm behind. Hang on.
There's nothing out there.
There's nothing out there. Hold on. It's taking a moment to load. I'm sorry.
You're all right.
It's okay.
I'll sort this out.
You don't need a place where like you can just put like one of the like the driver
Yeah,
just as a placeholder.
will do. There is just one character I need to actually properly have. That's not the right one. What the fuck? Get there in the end.
No worries. Trust me. Every DM has their moment of like, okay, players, I need you to stop what you're doing as I fucking do my thing.
Okay, so obviously you can't see this character yet. It's still loading. I'm assuming for you guys.
I see a figurine that says bartender.
Oh, it's loaded in for you already. Okay.
Yes.
My computer's still loading into 129 models that were inside of that bag.
Oh goodness.
All right. So as you enter the inn, you notice that there's very little, honestly, in this location. There's like literally 2 tables diagonal from the rest of the room, with very little in terms of chairs, and no patrons here at all. There's just the bartender behind the bar, and a staircase that leads up next to it, which I'm given that it's an inn, is assumedly towards where the rooms are. The bartender kind of just eyes you as you come in. He doesn't even say hello.
So I am going to slide up to the bar here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to sit down, but I am just going to like lean over the edge, you know, putting my arm on the bar top.
Mhm.
And I look to the side, expecting to see. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name.
Ithrit.
Ithrit.
Yes.
Ithrit. Like, so I turn to the side, expecting to see Ithrit here. When he's not there, just like hanging by the door, I like motion him over, just like waiting to come over here. Come hither.
I was zoomed out. Okay.
He trips and falls.
God's sake. All right. So what are you doing then? He just continues staring at you. You've not said a word yet.
I know. So after Ithrit comes over to me, I turn to the bartender and I say to him, "Hi, how you doing today?"
Business as usual. We don't get your kind around here very often. As he's staring directly into your glasses.
I know, right? I am just here to drop off a few things, really. And as a matter of fact, I had a question for you. Do you have any snacks? Because I really want some apple slices, first of all. But secondly, my friend here, he wants to inquire if you have heard any rumors recently, seeing if there was like any work that needs to be done. We're just kind of exploring around, you know?
We are out of snacks, and I haven't
Oh.
heard anything.
You haven't heard anything at all?
Not
I
for the
kinda
likes of
like-
you.
I kind of like look around the bar, you know, like making sure that how empty it is. I guess you wouldn't hear anything here.
Was that an insult?
Of course not. I mean, it is the middle of the day. Imagine people are at work. Speaking of work, you sure you haven't heard anything? There's nothing going on at all.
I'm sure there's many other people out there that you can help. There is no help needed in here except for what you have.
Mm. You gotta pause for a moment to actually like think of a response. Sorry.
The bartender kind of glances at Ithrit for a moment, with probably one of the most piercing glares you've witnessed in your life, Ithrit. And
I
then
just
looks back
kinda
to
like-
the cat.
Slowly wave as he looks at me.
And I just kind of like sigh at him and say like, "Fine, if you don't have any snacks, what do you have to drink?"
We are out
You-
of drink.
So we have like a row of bottles behind him.
There is nothing on the shelves. Absolutely barren.
Ah,
Well, that is really surprising. Like I. So what is it that you actually do here then?
I bartender. I tend the bar.
if I wanted to see what the fuck is going on and why the hell it's so empty, would that be investigation?
Investigation wouldn't really give you much because it's only what you can see. I would say an insight check would be.
I will try that.
What's your modifier?
0. It's a 14, but
14. You don't like the feeling of this place. It just kind of rubs you the wrong way. It is the least bar-like bar that you've ever been to. This is the wrong kind of music to put here. Hang on. This is fucking like boss music. Hang on.
I'm gonna die.
No, that's fucking bad as well.
Yeah, I was like, ugh.
So how do you bartend a bar if there's no bar here?
He leans in over the bar towards you and makes direct eye contact with you as if he can see your eyeballs and says, I tend the bar.
I leave. I'm walking right back out that door. I don't like this place. I got a
Wait.
bad feeling about here. I'm gonna wait outside.
Well, I am still here. I'm gonna start like
It's your problem.
I'm gonna be walking around the bar area.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't take
Kind
his
of
eyes off you.
kind of examining the room.
Once again, it is the least bar-like bar you've ever seen. The table and chairs are barren and empty. There's not even a stain on any of the walls, floor, anything from any kind of drink. Give me a perception check, please.
All right. Here's my blue die. It's over here.
Ooh. Okay. You, after a little bit of examination, everything looks brand new.
I am going to start making my way towards the stairs.
Okay.
And it's kind of like still just like looking around the room, just nonchalantly, just like making my way up the stairs.
Okay. While this is happening, Echo, are you doing anything particular? Hello?
Echo? Echo's muted.
Oh. Is he gone AFK?
Sorry, I got a phone call like right as you asked me. So you said, what am I doing? I'm leaning up against the wall. I'm kicking dirt. I am.
Did not like the vibe in there.
Yeah, I was like, I know a hostile environment, but when I see one or when I feel one, and that felt like it.
All right. As you head up the stairs, Silent, you
Mhm.
come across just what seems to be a. We're going to say that this is the upstairs. Don't worry about it. Just essentially a straight hallway, with rooms lining the side as you come up the stairs. So there's doorways that are closed. Only 3 of them. The one in the middle is. None of them are labeled except for the one in the middle that's labeled 0, with a little gold placard on the front of it. This is the door that was mentioned in the initial correspondence you got. To clarify once again to you what the letter was, and to clarify out of character for Echo, Silent was told by their contact that they were to find a letter stored on a trade caravan on its way from Candlekeep to Baldur's Gate, and to take said letter from the caravan and transfer it underneath a door with the golden placard number 0 in a small tavern/inn combo on the very outskirts of Baldur's Gate. They are reminded at the bottom of the correspondence they got to, under no circumstances, open the letter.
Which I was able to distract myself from opening the letter anyways by talking to Echo's character.
Mm-hmm. But now you're on
But
your own.
now I'm on my own. The door was right over there. He didn't seem to stop me. So I am gonna stand just off to the side of the door, so I wouldn't be like visible if they were like looking outside the
Well,
people.
this is the door that you're supposed to be delivering through.
Oh shit.
Fucking dives out of the way. Okay. What are you gonna do?
I am gonna make first of all, I want to make sure that this is the right spot. Can I make an investigation check to just be like 100% certain?
This is the spot you're supposed to deliver it?
Yeah.
Yeah, go right ahead. Give me an investigation check. Good God, what's with the
Damn.
good rolls today? Jesus. Alright. Yeah, you're absolutely certain this is exactly as described. Knowing the people you work for, you wouldn't be surprised if, given what you've seen so far, that this inn itself probably wasn't even here a day or 2 ago.
I pull out the letter and just kind of like thumb it over in my hands. Just
Uh,
kind of like just moving my thumb over the seal.
It's an old piece of parchment, but yeah, it feels sturdier than you'd expect in your palm. You kind of have this strange feeling that like so much weighs on what information could be contained within this letter. How could such an important piece of information be given in just words on a page?
And Echo's not here, so I can't talk to him.
Do you open the letter?
Could like make yourself do a wisdom saving throw if you wanted to, I guess, to decide. So was the coin too.
Coin. Why did the music suddenly cut out?
Almost as if the air is standing still, waiting for you to make a decision.
Come on, Silent, you got it. It is only the entire campaign that possibly rests on this decision.
Bruh. What the fuck happened to the music? Wait, I've not got access to the song anymore. It's just gone from my fucking playlist. What?
You can only play it once. That was it.
Damn it.
You punch your ticket.
Alright. I have an idea.
Hmm.
Since I'm out of sight of everybody, I am going to crouch down.
Okay.
And I am going to like sneak past the doorways here
Hmm.
to make sure that I'm completely out of sight into this corner here.
Okay.
And I'm going to open the letter.
You're gonna open the letter?
Before I open the letter,
Okay.
I set the letter on the ground. I'm like sat, like crouched right over it,
Okay.
and I start rummaging through my bag because I have a plan. I have a plan, Arthur.
You're gonna start rummaging through your bag.
Hmm.
Okay. What are you looking for?
I'm gonna pull out a few things from my bag.
Okay.
I am going to pull out a piece of parchment that I have,
Okay.
some ink,
Mm-hmm.
and my quill, of course, and I'm gonna put the parchment on top of the seal.
Okay.
It kind of just like lightly dragging the ink across the parchment. I am going to trace the outlines of the seal
Okay.
so that I have a copy of it. Just like even if it's just an image, just a copy of the seal like on hand.
All right. Yeah, you do exactly that. Your parchment now has a note down that you have the design copied down. I can describe it to you so you can note it down if you like.
Yeah, yes. Good.
The parchment depicts a shattered crown, broken in multiple different places and contorted to form a circular spiral around the wax seal.
Once I have that jotted down, I am going to break the seal. I'm going to open it.
You're going to open the letter. Okay.
Oh no.
So, the moment you break the seal, it almost seems to spark for a moment. There's a little flash of light that comes off of the seal itself once you start opening it. Inside of the envelope, you don't see much other than a small glow. Do you reach inside?
Hey, Bob.
Opens letter, dies.
Yeah. Congratulations, you have opened the letter. You have now triggered its spell. Power word kill.
Probably.
So
I
do
am
you-
most definitely going to be regretting this decision, huh?
Who
Yes,
knows?
I feel like.
Do you reach inside?
I reach inside.
Okay. As you reach inside, you your hand goes deeper and deeper into the envelope than it even should be physically possible. And you manage to grasp a hold of two things. There's something that seems to be some kind of paper or parchment, and then something else a little bit more solid, that as you touch, you get an overwhelming sense of that it doesn't belong to you. Echo, Give me an Arcana check.
Oh fuck.
Well, okay, you're just kicking dirt. Everything's
Yeah.
fine. It's all fine. Everything's okay. From the envelope, as you pull your hand back out, you find two things. One is a letter with writing on it. The other is a weird, almost broken shard. It looks like what would be a pottery shard, but you can't really identify what it's a piece of at the moment. It has a slight purpley blue painted hue to it. And you don't really know what to make of it, but once again, as you hold it, you have that feeling of this overwhelming sense of that it isn't yours. Whether you find that exhilarating or worrying is up to the individual themselves. The letter itself is not going to be read to you by me, because here it is.
Can I read this? Am I allowed to read this?
Yeah, but out of character, remember.
Yeah.
I'll read it for the audience too. You have no idea how difficult it was to obtain this thing. I don't know what it is, but I couldn't get wizards and sorcerers alike off my back as long as it wasn't hidden away by some blasted magic. You play with fire again, old friend. Just keep me out of the blast radius for once, and you'd better have the money for me. H.
But I have no idea what this shard thing is, right?
No. And you're a bard. Would that make sense as to you be able to detect magic or use arcana checks and stuff on it?
It would, yeah. I would have probably have heard stories about things.
Okay. Give me an arcana check on it then. Holy shit.
God damn it. I'm the one that's supposed to be able to do magic.
So, you tremble. The feeling of the arcane that you get from this is not something you've ever felt before. From your time traveling around as a bard, you've heard tales and stories of an old ancient magic that was only harnessed by, well, civilizations long ago. You have a feeling that what you may be holding may be of more significance than it physically would be worth.
Cool.
It's like, is this is this a shard of the Carthus crown?
I put the thing back in the envelope, and I put a letter back in the envelope as well, neatly. And since I have a copy of the seal, I'm going to use prestidigitation to summon the seal.
Oh,
To summon a mimic of the seal.
okay.
And I have sealing wax in my inventory.
Do you?
I do.
Okay.
God
So,
damn.
So I remake the seal, I put it back the way it was.
As you try to do so, you find extreme difficulty in closing the envelope. It's almost as if the lip of it just does not want to connect to the other side. Like a magnet repelling.
So I can't reseal it, can I? No?
It does not appear that you can. It doesn't want to close no matter how hard you try. Some kind of magic is stopping you from closing the envelope. Assumedly what the sparks earlier were. And given that you gave an Arcana check of 20, I'll give you some extra info about the envelope because fucking hell, nat 20. What you are holding in your hand right now is an envelope that is also a bag of holding.
Neat. That'd be really cool. Why didn't I ever think of something like that? God damn it, why won't this freaking envelope just close again?
Echo, are you doing anything while this happens?
I mean, realistically speaking, I think at this point I'm starting to get where like, okay, what the fuck's going on? I think I'd probably peer back at the door. Uh, and just like look over the bartender, just go, hey, you know where cat guy went?
He went upstairs, but I have a feeling I know where he's going.
Okay, I'm not sure what to do with that last part. I'm gonna go follow him now.
As you go,
And I'm,
yeah, you're gonna go through.
yeah.
Right. As you go through, he once again does not take his eyes off you as you pass through the stairs.
Yeah.
What you see as you come up the stairs is the tabaxi in the corner, crouched, knelt over in a very unflattering way, over this envelope, this open envelope on the floor, wax dripping all over the wood. Once again, this pristine hallway, sullied by only the wax and random ink pots and things that this tabaxi has tried to close the envelope with.
Hey, isn't that the letter you told me about?
I like shush at him and tell him to like get down and come towards me.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of scuffle across here.
Okay. You do so. You're now side by side with each other.
I asked him if he knows how to fix things.
Yeah.
I show him the envelope with the seal that I want to stick to, like, and like, can you like make it stick to the paper? It became undone.
Give me another Arcana check, Echo.
Yeah. Please. I just clicked on it. I just clicked on it.
I saw it, don't worry. What's your bonus?
That's a 14 total.
14 total? You almost involuntarily yelp as the opening of the envelope gets pointed towards you.
Yeah.
Similarly to what Salem detected earlier, you sense great magic coming from this. You're unable to really put a finger on the source of it, but if you give me a history check, maybe you can.
I think, can I do history? I think I can do history.
You can do a history check. You failed the history check.
Balls!
You have no idea where it came from, but all you know is that you are quite afraid. Thank you for the subscription, Nightmare.
I'm gonna put this fucking thing in this box over here. We're taking out this red one. Fuck that thing.
Cursed dice.
Go to jail. Go to jail. Okay.
Wait, do you want a dice jail?
I just tossed it. So,
Oh, you fucking the fucking void.
yeah. Jail is wherever it's floating now. So, anyways. I'm either gonna look at it and be like, what is this?
Something that we don't really want to mess with. And the seal got broken on our way here, it looks like. But it looks like it was one clean break. So I'm asking you again, can you fix it?
I'm gonna try and use the mend cantrip.
Okay. That's just a cantrip. You don't need to roll for anything of that, right? Just mending.
Yeah, this is a cantrip.
Okay. This succeeds in doing what you wanted it to do.
Yeah.
So the wax seal forms back, and the letter seals itself up, and suddenly you no longer feel that massive arcane energy spewing forth from it. It is just a regular envelope yet again.
I slump against the wall. Oh, my cat wants over it.
All right.
I crawl over to the door and I slide the thing underneath it. Then I motion towards Aetherit to have us start making our way back down.
Okay. Is Echo back?
I didn't know they left.
They went to go deal with their cat.
Oh, sorry.
Just
Oh,
go
yeah,
on.
that's why I'm here. He's trying to deal with me.
Back.
All right. Go ahead and repeat yourself, Sam.
So what I was saying is that I'm gonna crawl over to the door, and I'm gonna slide it over, and just like stealthily make my way back towards the staircase. And I'm motioning you, Ether, to come with me.
So you slip the letter under the door, very unceremoniously compared to what you just experienced.
Mm-hmm.
And down the stairs you go. Upon doing so, at the bottom of the stairs, the bartender is awaiting.
Goodness.
He kind of stares at specifically you, Silent, with a piercing gaze once again, and just sort of gently tilts his head downwards and shakes his head. You are aware that there are things in this world that people should not remember, right?
Of course.
He gently rests his hand on the bar, not looking at you this time. You are also aware that there are people in this world that would be better off forgotten about, right?
I don't see why not.
He just sort of gently goes,
So I guess it's best that we forget each other.
Correct, you are. I would recommend that you forget everything that happened here. Wouldn't you agree?
We had never even heard this place before.
Good. And he gently slinks back behind the bar. This time no longer staring at you.
And the next
My ass
scene,
is-
we shall leave.
My ass is speed walking out of there.
Okay. So where do we go from here? And also, out of character, what do you think?
So I turn to her. I put my hands up like behind my head and everything, just kind of like stretching out my body after such a tense exchange. And I say to him nonchalantly, "So do you want to go grab a drink then?"
I grab him by the shoulders. What? You got a lot. You said you didn't have a letter. You had a letter. You absolutely lied to me in the face. You absolutely were not supposed to be on that caravan then, because why else would you lie to me about that? What the fuck was that?
I don't know what that was. Listen, my job was to just deliver a letter, and that's exactly what I did. I didn't really lie to you. I was a courier. Admittedly, my curiosity got the better of me, but that's why we forget about things. That's why we're gonna go drink to forget.
Oh, so we weren't supposed to look at it either. That's awesome. I am gonna go get a drink now. You know what?
Okay. So you guys gonna head through the path into the town?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Go ahead and take your characters off the board for a moment. We are going to construct a fucking town. So, yeah. As you guys continue up the path, a little bit startled by what the fuck you just encountered there. Stuff that is definitely above and beyond probably both of your pay grades at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You encounter to whoever's been there before, the unmistakable, just sort of quaint familiarity that you would get from Rivington. It's not glamorous, it's not lovely, it's very underguarded, and is known for there being quite a few thieves that would, frequent this location. But it's a decently large section of town, with a church to your right as you enter, and just the general amenities you'd expect from a small, poor town. There is, however, a tavern halfway along the path. A decently sized one. with big double doors as you enter, and a couple of little seating arrangements outside itself. A little bit of a far cry from the poorer kind of look of everything else around. This one is a little bit more shabby and broken down looking than the one you were just in recently, which now, after what you've encountered, is oddly comforting to see.
I mean, the last one we were in, we never were never in a tavern.
Tavern bar in kind of combo hybrid thing is where you were.
We were never at a bar.
Oh, right. Yes. You were never at a bar. In fact, this is the first bar you've seen your entire life. You've never been to a bar before. What the fuck? There you go.
We don't drink usually.
We don't drink usually, no. Exactly.
Rambles.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I might. I do actively think Ithrit's blood pressure has doubled since the beginning of this.
What about you as the player?
Yeah, I
Yeah?
think the same. Because I have not only a bastard to deal with now, but I also have whatever the hell that was.
It was none of our damn business, but it was fun to look at.
It's our damn business now because we looked at it.
Sounds like you're overthinking it. Let me treat you to a drink.
Are you still concerned, Echo, about the fact that I made you make an Arcana check outside the moment that letter was opened?
Yes. And I'm mad that I rolled a fucking 1.
Okay, so are you guys heading straight for the bar then?
Yes.
Okay.
Hopefully they actually have drinks inside.
I keep interchanging bar and tavern. I'm sorry if that gets confusing. Someone just threw something at me. For fuck's sake. I'm not keeping up with chat because I'm currently looking at the map. I'm sorry. Love how everyone is throwing random stuff at the button and she just doesn't dodge anymore. No, I just endure it at this point. It happens. Okay, so as you enter the bar, you find it chock full of, well, not chock full. There's a couple of patrons here and there. Some sat outside, some sat inside at some of the extra tables. It's a lot more unkempt. There's cobwebs in the corner. There's stains from drinks almost everywhere you could possibly imagine it to be. In fact, there's some drink stains on the ceiling, which conjure forth some amusing ideas or stories as to how they got there. And behind the bar is a much friendlier looking bartender. This one, a Dragonborn. It's kind of a Dragonborn that has somehow managed to forego the species' usual tendency to look quite aggressive, and instead, it almost seems like their teeth are like not as sharp as your average Dragonborn. They just seem a lot friendlier of a demeanor to them.
Yeah.
The various patrons of the bar are various different kinds. Tall, short. There's a dwarf in the corner, challenging random people to drinking contests, and almost always winning.
Challenge. That'd be fun.
Go ahead and place your characters where you'd like to be as well.
Let's see. I'm chilling near up front. I'm like at the bar. Ithrit doesn't drink. He's drinking.
Yes. Salem has like an arm around Ithrit, and it's like kind of like motions the bartender over, and like acts like in a clearly loud voice and everything. Fuck. I already forgot the name of alcohol. You know what? What do you want to drink? Like I motion the bartender over, and then I turn to you like, "What are you in the mood for? What's your poison, huh?" It'll be my treat, okay?
Beer, mead, I don't care.
2 honey meads, 2 mugs of honey mead.
2 mugs?
Yes, ma'am.
There'll be 1 silver. I'm doing the fucking other bartender voice. New person.
I know your pain.
Form vocal cords into new character.
New character.
Arise, ye tarnished.
Arise, ye tarnished. Well, welcome on in. Okay, so 2, only 2. Are you sure you don't want more than 2?
2 for now, that'll be fine. Oh, do you have any appetizers though?
Appetizers.
Yes, man. We just came from a very long journey. I'm gonna fill our stomachs before heading a bit deeper into town.
Well, for the drinks, it'll definitely be 1 silver per glass. For anything else, you know what? You seem like fine gentlemen. And he eyes the look of your outfit. Silent, like looks at your outfit, and he just sort of nods and goes, "We'll give you some snacks on the house. How does that sound?"
Really?
Yes, really. Someone like yourself, you surely are very tired after such a long journey. Where have you come from, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, we were just on the road from Candlekeep, actually. Just kind of, and we're here just like looking for odds ends work, you know. If you've heard
Candlekeep?
anything.
The Wizard's Fortress? The giant
Yes.
library?
Well, I really had spent too much time in the library.
Neither do I. I'm not very well read myself. I can't even read. And he sort of starts pouring the drinks as he continues talking to you. Yeah, so 2 silver is the price for that.
I only have 1 gold piece, so we can get some change here.
Let's have a look at the fucking exchange rates. Isn't it 100 per?
Yes, 100. I believe it is, right, Echo? 100 silver for 1 gold.
Yeah. That's how it is in Terraria, so I'm assuming.
Okay, that's the stand. No, I'm looking it up now.
Wanna look it up?
Yeah.
No, I think we had it the other way around, actually. I think it was like 10 silver for 1 gold, wasn't it? Am I wrong? Am I confused?
I'm looking it up. Hang on. So 2 silver. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm very confused about this. So 1 silver is. Oh, it's 10 silver for a gold. That
So
makes
it
my
was
job
right.
a lot easier. You know.
See, so if I can get some change here.
So you, I'm assuming you just hand 1 gold piece to it.
I had threw it in the center of the table here.
Okay, so that gives you 8 silver. Okay. He hands you back 8 triangular the fucking camera, move! Just take it, just take it and go away. Right.
Take it and leave, don't look
Take
at
it and
me.
leave. Stupid fucking camera. Alright, yes, so he takes the gold piece and hands you the silver coins of change back and plops 2 drinks on the table for you, along with a small bowl of what look to be some kind of seafood. You can't really identify what creature it is. It's too mashed up and crumpled into like little, almost cookie-shaped pieces. But it's a snack, and it's free.
I smell the snack.
Smells of absolutely nothing.
Strange.
That's concerning.
I hand Echo his mug of mead. I'm sorry, honey mead.
Stuck on it.
Mhm.
Holy shit!
I'm stressed.
Okay, hang on. You said your character doesn't drink, right?
Not often. Every now and then.
What do you mean by every now and then? This is important.
Like weekends only kind of drinking.
He drinks
And
one.
even then
glass
it's only
a week.
it's like 1 to 2 glasses.
Give me a Constitution saving throw. Given that you just shotgunned a mead after not being much of a drinker.
That's 13 plus. What's con saving throw? So that's
Yeah.
actually 16.
Awesome. Yeah, you're not drunk yet. You feel the buzz, you feel a little burn at the back of the throat, but it's all good. It helps ease your nerves just a little bit.
Amen.
And like I slide the snack over to him as well, as I drink my own mug.
Okay. as you take you take a sip from the mug. It tastes exactly as you expect me to taste. The reason I didn't really describe it much to Echo that much is because you shotgunned the fucking things. You didn't get a moment to actually have the taste really touch your tongue. But it's not the best mead you've ever tasted, nor is it the worst. It's relatively average, especially for the price.
Probably watered down. Anyways, but I am drinking my beer, and of course I offered Echo some of my snack to see if he would accept it.
What brings you all here to our fine little town outside of the most unpolished shining gem of the Sword Coast, huh?
Work? Like any others?
We have many people coming through for that. That dwarf over there seems to have found himself a good job. He's been here the past week or so doing the exact same thing every day.
What, drinking you under the table?
Pretty much, yeah.
You
He pays well. He pays for every drink he gets, and he even pays for the people who compete against him.
Really? What, beat him or just competing?
Competing. He likes to see them flounder. I don't know where he gets his money from, though.
Well, I mean, hardly anybody's gonna turn down a free drink. As a matter of fact, you just saw my friend here. His name is
No,
Ither. What do you mean no?
no. I'm good. That's my quota.
Just a one and done?
Yeah.
Well, if you insist, that's perfectly fine. I guess we could just stand by and see them embarrass any other patrons that may be around here. But have you heard anything? I say, turning back to the bartender. Have you heard anything going on? Well, other than that dwarf, I mean.
Well, I've heard some rumors, but nothing more than superstition and conspiracy talk, usually.
Love me a good ghost story. What you got?
Well, if you consider it the ghosts of ancient civilizations gone past. I'm fairly certain that even ghosts have a time in which they decay. Certainly long gone by now.
That's a shame. I would have loved to see a specter or anything of the same. Did you know that in Candlekeep they actually use ghosts as sort of servants? Like I swear, like I did not notice until I actually was visiting the town, and I would see just spectral hands floating, bringing by errands and things like that. And it wasn't mage hand. I know a mage hand anywhere. Okay.
The bartender throughout you regaling this just has this expression of like dumbfounded, like he's enraptured by the story you're telling.
Should I roll a? You know what? I am gonna actually like roll a. Oh, I would like to roll a performance check,
Okay, what for?
just to like make sure that my story is compelling and
Okay.
interesting.
Go right ahead.
I want everybody to know I'm currently 1,000 yards staring down at this bar at the moment.
I mean, given your character's expression that you chose, perfect.
Yeah.
You go into the
Here's my
first person mode and just get your camera right up in front of him. It's like
Yeah.
perfect. My game's frozen for a moment. I'm still loading.
I can't grab my dice.
Give it a moment. There we go. Go back.
Shit, I think I actually hit something. What was that? An 18.
18. Yeah, he is captivated by this story, hanging on every single detail.
That's the time we start. I would like to order just a few more drinks. And can I roll a persuasion to get discounts on that? As I'm regaling him from the story.
To order more drinks?
Mm-hmm.
Do you sort of tell him that you'll tell him more if you?
Yeah.
Okay. He goes, no,
Would you like
please,
to know
please.
more?
So many. You have no idea how many adventurers come through here and ask if I've heard any rumors. I don't hear much. I don't get out much. So rumors would be great. I'll get to show off to all my bartender friends who tell loads of adventurers rumors and stories as they go, and they make them go out and do quests and things. God, to be a quest giver bartender, it is every bartender's dream. Please do continue. Next drink. Just give me. What's half a silver? It's a 5 copper.
Yeah.
Just 5 copper pieces, honestly, for both drinks.
Nice. I still don't have change. God damn it. Here's a silver.
You did this to yourself.
Yeah, I did. I really did. So I fully deserve this. So 5 copper pieces. That means that means 5 copper in exchange, isn't it?
Yes.
Is it 5 copper for each drink or 5 copper for both?
For both.
drinks?
For both.
Nice. This is a really big discount. Good. I am so good at my job.
He's always wanted to be a storyteller bartender.
A storyteller barber
I
is
cut
also a
here
good
in my
one.
spare time too. Oh wait, fuck! It's meant to be a dragonborn. Fuck.
Lamau.
You just put the fucking coin in the corner.
Or
Okay, is there anything you want to do that I... Because, like, I know I'm kind of, like, taking
Wait.
charge of things.
no,
got 2 more drinks
your
now.
character is the one that would take charge here. I am absolutely. I'm letting you do your thing because I really think Ithrit's just kind of off at his. He is just stuck thinking about that.
Alright, well, I did just get 2 drinks for a very, very low price, so I give one to Ithrit as well. In case he does. If he doesn't, then I'll drink it later.
Yeah, I think I'd hold up a hand of like I'm good.
So you got 2 drinks.
Mm-hmm.
As the 2 drinks are placed in front of you, and a prying eye sees that you don't give one to Ithrit, you hear a very distinct Scottish accent yell from the back of the room.
Oh god.
You look like you could actually hold your liquor. Think you're better than any of these wankers?
I know I'm better, first of all.
Well then come and prove it!
Oh, I had just heard of you, actually. You're the dwarf who wanted to drink everybody in this bar under the table, huh?
Not just one, Stu, my friend. I do it to every single one!
And I just, like, I grab the mugs I have over here and I bring it over to his table.
Okay.
And I also, grab Aether as well, so I'm dragging him along with me.
You overhear the bartender as you go along while polishing a glass go, here we go again. So this dwarf can barely see the top of the table. Is just sort of sat down with a massive metal tankard in hand, with a giant pitcher of alcohol to his left. He kind of there's also like a couple more tankards on the table, some empty, some full. This man clearly knows what he's doing.
I am just making sure I drag Echo along with me because I don't want to leave him
Yeah.
behind again. Especially considering how useful he was in the last encounter.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I would not have been able to seal that back up even not for him. Also, thank you, Echo. Thank you, kind. But yes, after I bring it over to the table, I slam my 2 mugs down here. Said, "All right then. So what's your story?"
Story.
Yeah, I mean, what other reason would you have to even be, drinking this day away, burning the candlelight?
Well, when one has a feeling of doom and gloom beset upon them from over yonder, they tend to drown it in drink, don't they?
That much is all too true, friend. But that's not the only thing that people tend to use to, what's the word? Distract themselves. There are plenty of other pleasures in life. Though this one would be the quickest.
Look at me. Look at my face. Do you honestly think I could get the company of a woman?
I squint at him. and make sure to adjust my glasses as I do.
Okay, now I'm offended. Drink your beer.
And I tuck the mug against the table and I start downing my own drink.
The dwarf takes a big swig from his tankard. Echo,
Yeah.
perception check.
Ooh. Okay. That is a 19.
Okay. Unlike many of the other tankards you would see in places this dingy and like poor, the tankard he is holding seems to be a little bit more well designed with carvings along it, especially quite an interesting looking carving on the underside. You couldn't really make out many details of it, but it's quite a nice little spirally pattern to it as he swigs and places it back down on the table.
Okay. I'm gonna. Huh. What to do with this information? Would I recognize that spirally pattern as being like anything necessarily arcane-ish?
You wouldn't recognize it at all, especially at this distance and the size of the dwarf and the size of the tankard, especially during a swing. You recognize a spiral, but that's about it.
I think I would, after they're kind of done doing that, what I would say, your tankard has some like interesting etchings on it. What's up with that?
The dwarf kind of sits there and he goes, "Oh, this old thing, given to me by my parents many, many moons ago. Before they died, of course. But now I just drink from it. It's my special favorite tankard." He kind of, as he says these words, his eyes kind of defocus onto either side of your head before coming back into looking at you.
Yeah. I'm very sorry to hear that. I know your pain.
Oh no, I hated the bastards. They were absolute cunts, a lot of them.
Ah. Okay.
Sarah's just kind of like laughing on the table.
Goddamn.
Were you gonna say anything else?
I don't know what else to say to that. I mean, it's just kind of hit me with it.
Bombshell!
Like, my parents are dead. I'm glad they are. I hated them. Like, what do I follow up with that?
How did it die?
Fuck, you asked that.
Fine, ask them. How did they go then?
They got mixed up in something that they probably shouldn't have been mixed up in. I don't know many of the details, but I don't know. Shady shit. Part of the reason I didn't really like them.
And you never once thought about avenging them? Maybe even becoming a hero of some sort?
Did you not hear what I said about them?
That you didn't like them?
No, good riddance.
I think I would look increasingly more uncomfortable about him talking about getting involved in shady shit.
He kind of like looks quite darkly towards the table and then just goes, "Ah!" and then swigs another swig from the tankard.
Your mic peaked so fucking hard.
Yeah,
it was just distortion.
I have no idea what you said.
He lets out just a big laugh for a moment before taking the
Yeah.
swig. I probably jump scared the chat. I'm sorry, guys. I saw it go into the red.
It was just pure distortion. It was so funny.
Sorry. As he takes the tankard back down, he just sort of looks over at the tabaxi and says, like, "Well, aren't you gonna keep drinking?"
Yeah, I was trying to think of something, but I was thinking of something that I forgot. So I guess I would just take another drink.
He pushes a tankard, one of the other full tankards, over to you, and I want. Okay, who's more inebriated out of the two of you right now?
Me.
Echo, give me an
He's
insight.
drinking too.
Give me an insight check,
Okay.
because you've had one. What was that?
That's
it
a
the red one?
3.
3. What is your bonus?
0.
Okay. He pushes the tankard over to the tabaxi, and he kind of just like gestures to it and goes, "Try this one. Stronger stuff. Probably a lot better."
I put my hands on the table. Oh my god, I forgot my snack. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my snack from the bar because I did forget it.
All right.
Just kind of snatching it from the bar top and waving hi at the Dragonborn bartender.
The Dragonborn bartender, as he's cleaning a glass, kind of just waves at you and goes, "Drink safely now."
I will. I probably won't overdo it. I'm sure my friend there will give me a hand if I do, because we do have other things to take care of. I'll see you again later, and I give them a wink before taking my snack and coming back with the table here.
Okay. Well, while you're over there, the dwarf kind of looks to Ithrit and goes, "Why you mixed up this guy? You don't look like you know each other."
We don't. I came here on caravan. He was there too. we talked. It's more like he talked actually, and I've kind of just been dragged. I've been along for the ride.
He kind of just like squints and just nods his head, like going to each bit of detail, and just goes, "I've been there before," and then takes another swig. Do you want to make a perception check to study the spiral more?
Absolutely.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a 1. Nope, that's a 4. Which
that your
for
full roll?
perception to be 7 total.
7. You can't really make out much more than what you've already seen of it. He's swigging too fast.
Ika, do you want to try rolling my die, I guess?
Let me do it. That's all. That's a 7.
Okay, so you come back to the table with your drink. Oh no, with your snacks, yeah.
After, talking to the bartender, we can get them coming over.
Alright.
So I set my snack down on the table. Actually, I'm gonna give it a sniff, inspect the snack before having a taste of it.
Once again, there is absolutely zero smell to the snack. By tasting it, do you mean you take a bite, or you just put your tongue against it? What are you doing?
Put my tongue against it.
It vaguely, very vaguely tastes of fish. There's not really much to it. It is more close. It more closely resembles cardboard than fish. I suppose this is what you get for a free snack. It doesn't taste foul. Like, it doesn't taste bad. It just doesn't very much taste like something that would be, if you got to choose.
Bland.
It's very bland.
I'm going to cast prestidigitation on the fish. Quote unquote fish snack. And I will make it taste like salmon.
Is that something you can do?
Yeah. Prestidigitation, one of the effects is that you can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of a non-living material for an hour.
1 cubic foot?
Uh-huh.
Fucking hell. Okay. It tastes, like... Okay, just roll me a d20 to determine how good it tastes. Not even a check, just give me a d20. It tastes like very well made, very well cooked salmon, freshly fished from a local river.
Hell yeah. I nudge it towards either, like, you gotta try it. It's really good. Well, now it's really good.
I just shrug it. I eat it. I eat one.
It's amazing.
I'm taking another. Just instantly going for another.
So, I'll give it a go. I'll have a couple more.
Yeah.
So I just leave the snack there for him so that he can eat that.
Is you like nibbling on it like a rat?
Yes.
And I was gonna ask the dwarf for something, but fuck, I forgot what it was now. I need to think.
You're drunk. Can you even think?
He's flipping rapidly at you.
Oh my god, how is he doing that? What are you eating these drinks? Oh my goodness. My entire worldview just shifted. Fuck, I'm trying to think of what I was gonna ask him. I know I was gonna ask him something that came to mind when he was talking to Ithrit. Fuck. Oh. What do you think, Chan? Do we hate this guy or not? I think we like him. He's kind of a suspicious character. Kind of in a good way, you know? I'm really just trying to focus on what my question was before. It was a good question, and say something, please.
Say
What do
something,
you want?
please.
What do you want from me?
I'm going to say something so I can think of something.
Something about his lineage, the tanker, the drinks, what he does for a living.
Ask what he does for a living, yeah. Because we do know that he like pays for all these drinks himself.
What do you say?
You want me to say this? Fuck. I think I'd ask him like, so I heard you paid for all this stuff. How do you do that? Like, how do you get the money for that?
I know some people who know some people who know some people who have money, but also just inheritance. I inherit a lot of money. The money is from people I don't like, and so I spend it all on alcohol, as is the right thing to do.
Fair.
How do we know these people who know other people? Or who are known by other people?
I don't know the people who know other people, I just know the people who have given me the money.
But who are the people who give you the money?
I don't know.
This is a strange line of questioning. I mean, the
Also,
man's
is
got
it
money.
me?
I guess he's gonna spend it.
I guess. Also, it's just me because I'm looking at the back of his head now. The back of his head looks like a face.
You're
Oh my
right.
god! What the fuck?
Return the stone.
Don't like that. Good grief.
I mean, it's not. You just gonna drink competitions, man? Got any other question?
The dwarf kind of like points at the tanker that he pushed your waist on. He goes, "Trust me, it's better than any of the other slop you've been drinking."
I think the Tinker and I expect to do the same thing where I like sniff it and examine it.
It smells.
I shall investigate it.
What, like investigation check?
Yes.
Go right ahead.
Where's my dice? It's over here.
Holy fuck! Okay.
Are you stealing my luck, motherfucker?
Siphoning
no.
it. Okay. So immediately, the moment you take one smell near the tankard, it is a strong smell of ethanol alcohol. Just very, very pungent. Definitely the sign of something very high proof and very high quality. But also you notice that the froth in the drink itself, it's kind of died down. This drink has been sat out for a little while. What you do, however, notice is that this tankard is also engraved in a very similar way to the tankard that the dwarf is drinking from.
Strange. Do I know the engraving that's at the bottom of the tankard?
Do you look at the bottom of the tankard?
Yes.
You look at the bottom of the tankard, and on a 20, well, this is the exact same emblem that was on the wax seal.
Oh.
be here anymore.
Blood pressure. We just need to have like a counter, like a marker for fucking Ithrit's blood pressure.
I feel like I like he actively just did the thing of like the fucking video where it's hey it's like the fucking Markiplier in the hospital. Hey guys.
We've got a bun voice redeem.
Return the slab or suffer my curse.
There you go. How do you progress from here, Sal?
I shall put the tinker down and I will ask him where he got the tinker from, because I know it was an inheritance. But who is this family then if he managed to get such a lovely item and spend this much coin freely?
I genuinely do not know much about what my family were. I was quite young when they passed.
What's your family's name then? Do you not know that either?
You've asked the most accursed thing to fucking tell a goddamn DM. My family name was Gilder. They, as far as I know from the people I've spoken to, anytime they learn of my name, they don't seem to react in any way. They can't be anyone really famous or well known.
So I can't roll a history check to see if I have heard the name Gilder.
Yes, you can.
Can I? Okay, cool.
Give me a history check. What's the bonus for that?
13 plus history. 15.
Meets a beats. Okay. You have heard the name Gilder before. Only a couple times back home. Well, what you would consider home in your guild.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, you don't really know much else. You've heard the name mentioned by the guild and by members of the guild.
Silent question he's in becoming dead. So, but now we know. Actually, Echo, make a note.
Hey Siri.
Where's my notebook?
I see my initial theory as to how this was going to go is playing out exactly as I anticipated. Because Echo behind the scenes, too silent, I compared you guys as characters. I didn't show each, the first time you saw each other's characters, first time you saw each other's. But I said, and I quote, that the two of you looked like, based on the difference between the two of you, that imagine like golfing. Silence the golfer, like the fucking world tour golfer, and you're his caddy.
You were like that, ain't it? Even though in combat, I'm probably gonna be the one doing heavy lifting.
Mm.
Yeah, you are. And listen, my job is to sit there and look pretty. How do you spell the name?
Gilder. So Gilder. The most accursed thing you could ever ask an NPC in a D&D campaign. What's your name? DM's like, oh, fuck no.
So true, so real.
Alright, I have made a note of it.
I've accidentally...
Where's my camera?
Yes.
I was right clicking to try and tilt my camera, and I right clicked on the text and started fucking typing my WSD keys. Okay, where do we go from here?
So I know the name Gilder. I know they're associated with my... What's the word for it again? Guild. Yeah.
Yeah.
but I would like to roll an insight on this guy to see if he's been telling the truth.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Shit, that wasn't a roll.
What's your
There we
bonus
go.
for that?
Insight would be wisdom thing, so 12.
Plus 12?
No, it's 12 total.
12 total. Okay. You notice that the dwarf is sweating a little bit, but that may be because of the alcohol.
I am gonna press him further, so I lean over the table and like I have the mug in one hand and everything, and I start questioning him about it. Like, actually, I had heard the name Gilder before. It used to be an old, powerful name, but lately it fell into obscurity.
Well, you'd be the first to tell me that, lad. And he sort of sheepishly takes a drink from his tankard again.
The
Almost-
first,
Almost seeming to use it to avoid eye contact with you.
even as an older noble family, even if they did fall into obscurity, they should have a very prominent land stake. I highly doubt that even that as an heir to the family, that you would just be left out into the dark like that.
Well, they never trusted me, I never trusted them. I was quite the talkative lad.
Your dice.
Did you like to engage in stories and everything? What type of stories did you tell that would get you in trouble like that?
I used to regale people with many different a tale, most of which a lie. But occasionally I would stumble onto things that maybe I shouldn't have and tell the wrong people. Get people in trouble. Never myself though. I was always good at that.
It's an invaluable skill to have, truly. What secret could you possibly tell, though, to get someone else in trouble?
I mean, many. I think anybody holds secrets that could get people in trouble, don't you? Give me an insight check. Okay. The dwarf is nervous, audibly, as he speaks.
I am going to roll a persuasion check to see if I can get him to tell me more.
Okay.
Would you like me to say what I would do to persuade him, or just roll?
Say what you would do and roll. Well, actually, see what you do first.
So I would just lean over the table, just like sliding the drink back some, just leaning towards him. Well, I'm a bit of a storyteller myself, so I wouldn't mind swapping stories with you if you'd like to tell me something. It's been quite some time, hasn't it?
Roll
I'm sure there's no harm in it now.
Roll me persuasion with advantage.
Damn, you sweet talker, what the fuck?
So that's an 8.
6. What will be the total for the 8?
Persuasion. $13.
13. Okay.
God, no.
The dwarf kind of squints a little bit, takes one more big sip from his drink, only to realize that it's now empty, and kind of
I
like,
gave him 9.
fucking hell. Roll persuasion again. Alright, that's a little bit of a bonus, that's a +1. Okay. The dwarf is very thankful to have the drink, and he goes, well, I do believe I can share maybe a few things, but you first, laddie, you first. What have you come across in your travels that maybe you shouldn't know about?
I look over at Ithrit, and I give him a bit of
I shake my head at him. Don't say it.
I give him a bit of a mischievous smile before turning back to uh, Mr. Gilder, whatever his first name was.
Mhm.
Have you ever heard of the Guild of Artificers?
A guild of artificers.
Mhm.
mean-
Do you know what an artificer is?
Yes, I'm familiar with what artificers are, but I never knew that they had a guild.
Well, I have recently stumbled across some information that there would be an artificer carrying some very lucrative information. They're supposed to be stopping by Candlekeep in a few. Oh, how long was it again? Trying to think. I reach over to the snack, to just like grab a bite of it. I think it was in the span of a month or so. Something about a big, not really an invasion, but more of a get together, like a meeting of some sort.
All right. This man's switching
I-
between Scottish and fucking Welsh. I'm struggling.
Mhm. I can't say for certain what their name would be. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get that much information, you know?
How'd you
But
find
definitely
out
keep
about
in
this,
mind.
if you don't mind me asking?
I'm a storyteller. I listen to people. And they come together and they like telling me information.
It feels like a deception check, right?
Would you say, are you lying, Simon?
I'm not. This is exactly what's going on here. I am a storyteller. I am telling a story, and he's going to give me information for it.
Okay, and this story is fabricated, just to know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me a deception check. What's the total? I know you have
7.
proficiency.
I have expertise,
Oh my god, okay.
so that'd be 14 though.
14. Okay, yeah, he's hook, line, and sinker. The dwarf is kind of similar to the bartender, hanging on every word, listening to it, and he kind of, at the end of your regaling this tale, kind of sits there and goes, "This is fascinating. I have no idea what I could do with said information, but it's all flat. It's lovely nonetheless to know about it." Okay, well, I suppose it's my turn now, isn't it?
You'd be ahead of the news at least.
True that. He takes a cautious swig from the drink that you've given him, and he says, "Well, I've heard a few tales in and around Baldur's Gate. Ever since the death of Duke Ravengard all those years ago, things just haven't really been the same. As I'm sure you could understand, and you've probably heard rumor of how grim the city tends to be about all of that now. Regardless of all the statues and all the celebratory things about what happened back then. But, no. Something's wrong. And the leadership doesn't seem to be leading anymore between you and me."
It's not uncommon for kings to start forgetting their subjects. I know what you mean, really.
No, you misunderstand. I don't think we know who is the ruler anymore.
Oh?
The people who sit around the table, as most know, Baldur's Gate is ruled by multiple people, usually, like a committee. They're corrupt as all hell, don't get me wrong, but there are multiple opinions that become this melding pot of hellish glee that runs this entire city. But for some reason it feels like there's the opinions of a third party, as it were, that are overriding everything that they discuss publicly. You know, like, some of them would vote together to do something, and suddenly that thing would not be done, or something else would be done to contradict it, completely going against everything they said they would do. And while normally that is politics, this time it's quite frequent.
Huh.
So someone from the shadows is pulling the strings in the city, huh?
I-
So,
I
Certainly
couldn't have put it more
considered.
elegantly myself. But what do I know? I'm an intoxicated dwarf in the corner of a bar that you decided to speak to. And he takes a big old swig. Changing track, don't worry, I forgot to fade it out.
Beer.
I thought we were about to get to a fist fight or something.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna be jumped by an assassin. Like, you know too much.
What if I just begin suddenly do this? Just like.
Yeah. Baba baby.
Yabagabi! Trying to find something relatively happy to put on. There we go.
Yeah, so I just kind of lean back in my chair, saying, yeah. But what can us common folk do, really? Actually, I guess more the question is, what can you do?
Well, I'm less than common folk. You two seem like you're at least trained in some regard. I wouldn't even consider myself to have any profession at this point. I'm just kind of going along with whatever happens.
I mean, surely you can make your voices heard, especially now that you have the inheritance and the sway of your old family.
I am a
You can build
drunken
your
dwarf in the corner of a bar, and my voice is heard as long as I can shout it.
A lot of people shouting at once is a very great motivator for royalty, really. You'd be surprised at how often that works.
I'm not even going to make you make a persuasion check on shit like that, because for some reason you are persuading me out of character with your in-character dialogue, for fuck's sake.
Exactly. He's such a fucking smooth talker.
What the fuck? Okay, well, the dwarf kind of sits there and goes, "You're right on that. I mean, some succeed, some don't. There was the whole, do you remember the deep dwarf, the deep gnome uprising? That one didn't go very well, now did it? But then again, there was those heroes 10 years ago. Those were just ne'er-do-wells, regular oafs like the rest of us, I suppose. They didn't really make their voices heard, but they very much made their steel seen, huh?
Their exploits have really traveled the lands.
Well, you can say that again." He takes a swig.
I do think it's always important to keep in mind actions do speak louder than words. So even if you're not necessarily heard, you can be felt a lot.
Hey, and nothing's felt better than pain, eh? Glad to see that tall, dark, and quiet over here has finally decided to make his presence known.
I don't think tall is a very apt description, but I appreciate the thought.
I am a dwarf.
You know what? That's true.
Oh, were you gonna say something?
Nah.
No? Well, I will turn to the dwarf and say, well, it's been lovely talking to you. Unfortunately, we can't stay idle for too long. We are still looking for work after all. If you do manage to come across something, feel free to let us know. I'm sure we'll be stopping by again with such a lovely company.
Well, yes, I'll be around. I usually don't really leave this section of town. The city's a little bit too, bustly for my liking.
I definitely like nodded understanding at that.
The dwarf kind of like smiles as he sees you nod and gives you a quick little thumbs up before once again taking another swig and finishing his drink.
Fuck yeah.
So I start to stand up and everything. But before I leave, I ask the dwarf again. I ask him if he has seen a wood elf travel through here. And we didn't really discuss what they look like, Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
But you know who I'm asking about.
Yes, I know what you're asking about. Dwarf kind of just sits there. He kind of like looks up in the air as if he's physically searching his mind with his eyes. And he brings his eyes down and goes,
A vision.
"A vision." And he kind of sits there and go, I don't think I've seen no elf, and if I do see them, I tend to look away from those damn pointed ear swine.
Right. Yeah.
Not even to jeer at them?
Pardon?
Not even to jeer at them? Would you look at them?
They aren't worth my eyesight, I'll be honest with you.
Damn.
However long said eyesight lasts with the amount of alcohol I consume, eh?
I suppose that's true. Well, we'll be on our way then. Thank you so much for your time today.
No problemo. Thank you for drinking. Makes me feel better about my habits from time to time.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hopefully we'll see you making some waves in the news soon as well. If you
Maybe.
take what was to the heart.
Maybe. Oh, and just in case I do, the name's Felrar.
My name's Salem.
Writing it down.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Felvar.
Was that Echo?
Writing it down. Writing it down.
Yeah, me too. This is meant to be some random ass fucking NPC in the buttfuck nowhere, but you guys have made him actually a little bit more important than he is normally.
That's how it goes. Okay.
There we go.
So we heading out now?
Yes, I kind of like tap your third on his shoulder, and I make my way back to the bar over here.
Mhm.
And I flip the bartender another silver coin just as a tip as we head out.
Okay, give me a second to roll something. In fact, I'll make this a public roll so you guys can see. Okay, that's fine. The bartender catches the coin as you flip it to him in between two fingers, and then pockets it immediately and gives you a little wink. If I had rolled low on that, it would have just clonked off the top of his head.
That would have been really funny. Though.
Yes, we shall make our way deeper into the town.
You know. Out of character. Once again, I'm going to keep asking this because I'm just trying to. I'm looking for feedback. How?
Yeah.
Story-wise, you intrigued?
Yes.
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 It's working.
Of course,
Yes.
I'm writing shit down. I don't do that.
Do you not?
I don't usually.
Do the people you play with normally do like big overarching convoluted shit with stories?
I mean they do, but I'm usually I'm not the person that really keeps super track.
Ah, right. I'll take that as a good sign.
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to remember where we're at now in terms of this. Oh, yeah, actually. As you leave the bar, you notice something, Simon.
Hmm?
You go to grab the handle of the door and you see a piece of parchment tucked in between the two double doors. Just in between them. And as you open the door, it kind of just flutters to the floor. So there's just a
I would
piece
like
of
to
paper.
snatch it out of the air before it falls.
Oh, okay. You snatch it, and here's the piece of paper. It's, the text is on the other side. If you intend to read it, of course.
I will read it. I cannot read that shit.
What the fuck? You deleted it! You deleted it!
I saw what it said. I saw what it said.
There.
Well, what can you do?
Well,
Well, shit.
I cast Preservation and just burn the letter.
It incinerates and just becomes ash. It was a normal piece of parchment. Nothing much else happens to it.
And we continue onwards.
Okay. So where are you guys heading? Are you gonna check out anything else here, or are you just heading straight deeper into the city?
I mean, what other buildings are around?
So you got the tavern, and they got general other kind of what seems to be homes, none of them really with any kind of labels to them. One of them has a couple of bottles outside. It seems to be like a small brewery. That would be this one here. It's a small brewery. Other than that, you just got general pedestrians milling around and stuff. In fact, could... Okay, so Silent looked at the letter. Echo, give me a perception check.
1.
I love the drawing.
Up,
you've
up,
done,
up,
by
up,
the way.
up, up. Thank you. That's just me dropping it.
That would have been an amazing roll. Oh my god.
I'm gonna.
I'll let you
I'm
take
gonna-
the drop. I'll let you take the drop. I feel bad for you. I'm letting you
Okay.
have a pity 19. All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's a 22.
At the corner of your eye, right at the edge of town, next to one of the buildings, you see a small black and white rabbit that then jumps back behind one of the buildings.
Oh my god.
This isn't this. Just to clarify, this isn't me. This is
Yeah.
like an actual little black and white rabbit.
Hmm. I don't know. Maybe we'll find some gold rings around here somewhere.
What, you think
It occurred to me that it has the same color scheme as me the moment I said it, and I went, "Ah, shit."
Yeah.
Quickly, Echo, we must go catch Ryan.
No, this isn't me.
Needs
Yeah.
side quest. I think I would just go.
What?
There's just a rabbit. I don't know. It's weird seeing one in town.
A rabbit?
Yeah.
Where? Where would you see the rabbit?
Where am
I'm gonna point in the general direction where it was. I don't actually know what direction it was.
I go that direction.
Okay, okay, right,
That-
not that way.
That is
This way.
That's what
Didn't even ask me which direction it was. Runs, grabs you by the shoulder, turns you around, continues going.
like some fucking random mage hand comes out of nowhere.
Fucking divine intervention to turn you on the right path.
I
Okay.
guess I just run after him then.
You head to where the rabbit was as it darted behind this building, but it is nowhere to be seen upon you turning the corner.
Weird.
I'm going to roll investigation to see if there's any holes or burrows I could snuck into.
Okay, go ahead. Give me the roll.
Damn.
Was it?
It was investigation, so it was. Where's it? 8.
8?
Mm-hmm.
You notice footprints from said rabbit, but they kind of like stop just suddenly. Like roughly halfway along around here.
Hmm. Sorry about that. I just was just really curious as to why there was a rabbit around here. Might be someone's familiar.
It's a concerning statement.
Anyways, let's press on hold.
Yeah. Anyways.
Anyway.
Yeah. I think we'll press forward deeper the city because I mean, local brewery is.
What building is this, by the way?
Building's what?
What building is this?
It's unmarked. It's a little bit rickety. The wood on the wall seems to have a bit of moss growing on it and stuff. It isn't very well kept. In
I would
fact, the
like
door
to
doesn't
take
even
a
have a
handful
handle.
of moss.
Hmm?
I would like to take a handful of moss.
Okay.
Don't pull a Chris, please.
You have... Don't pull a what?
Pull a Chris Delta rune, please.
You have some moss. A handful of moss. God
Alright,
is
anyway.
confused.
Never let them know your next move. I'm telling you, in the very last session, this handful of monsters will come into clutch.
It's gonna be like a pile of rot.
Pocket
Exactly.
sand!
Pocket rot.
It inflicts poison damage, it kills them.
Good grief. I've got my work
Uh,
cut out for me.
Yes, you do. Deeper to the city? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. So, as you cross out of Remington, I'm gonna actually gather these guys up and I'm gonna like store them here instead of actually fucking deleting them because I just need characters that aren't gonna cause me to go through the longest loading screen known to man.
Yeah.
Okay, move your dice off the table. I'm erasing whole shit tons of lines. Echo, how much do you value that drawing?
The ones on the side?
Yeah, because I'm tempted to just hit the erase all lines button.
I mean, if you want to, you can, yeah.
I don't know if it'll get rid of that. I'm just telling you just in case.
Go ahead. It's fine.
It does, sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright. Just makes it easier when I have these big areas.
Yeah.
So as you progress further along, you reach the very edge of Rivington itself, where the houses kind of just sort of stop and give way to a sharp drop of a cliff into the river Chontha. Along this riverbank is the start of the bridge that has a label on a sign next to it, denoting it as Worms Crossing. That connects along to the other side of the river, in which you can see more houses on the horizon, and to the left, a mountain slowly starting to obscure what you would have seen of Baldur's Gate from a further distance away.
Sick.
So I imagine we're like right here.
Indeed, you guys are. Just give me a second to finish Worms Crossing. Halfway along the bridge itself is a giant fortress that overlaps this bridge with very multiple turrets to it. It's very regal looking. However, you do note that it seems to be a bit more unkempt than a fortress like this should be kept. It's quite surprising just how much of the exterior of Baldur's Gate seems very underdeveloped than it used to be. It seems as if the city has maybe been in decline recently. But this is unmistakably Worms Rock Fortress.
Very good.
A drawbridge connects it to the mainland. You notice that there's even rust on the hinges that would normally let it fall slack. Didn't mean to undo that much. Fuck.
Fire!
Everybody check your shit. I
What?
pressed Control Z, which is always a mistake in this fucking thing I keep forgetting.
Oh, my stuff's on.
Good. Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. I'll acknowledge you in a minute.
Everything looks okay on my end here.
Pardon?
Everything looks okay on my end.
Good. Alright. Yes, Worms Rock Fortress is situated in the center of the bridge, and it's kind of overlapping it. Like it goes above and over it, so there's a big passage that goes underneath the fortress itself. There is rust on the hinges that would normally control the bridge itself, that would normally come down. There isn't even any guards here.
Is the bridge down?
The bridge is down, yeah. It's just rusty. It looks like it's not been used in quite a while.
Okay, guess I'll, oh, actually, my character over there, yep, important. I guess I'm walking.
I'm walking. Alright, so you guys progress across the bridge, and as you get underneath Worms Rock Fortress, once again you notice how kind of disheveled it is. Underneath it, There are pieces of rubble and brick just scattered around in no discernible kind of way. But it does seem that a lot of it was pushed aside to make room for people to walk through.
Yeah.
So the path is used. The fortress maybe not so. You do notice that one of the rocks next to the door into the actual fortress itself has an engraving on it, but you can't tell what it is from here.
I will go read the engraving.
Okay. The engraving reads, "In memoriam of the battle for Worm's Rock Fortress. Here, Gortash was felled, as was the Duke. One with regret, and one with glee."
Boy Grog.
Huh? Did you say something?
No.
Sorry, I broke the fourth wall for a second. Please ignore me.
It is a weird. I don't. Well, usually when I do campaigns and everything, it's like it's not in a setting that I have already played a character in it previously. So that seeing the repercussions of your actions is a strange thing.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's cool. I like it.
This
Seeing
is 10 years later, remember?
yeah, seeing the repercussions of your actions from a different set of eyes is interesting. It's very neat.
Mm.
I say on my shoulder to Ithrit. It looks like they made the bridge into a memorial now. That's very long. We don't want to dawdle here.
Okay. Just progressing straight there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If there wasn't anything in note, it's kind of good at the end. Or
I mean, there's the fortress itself, but yeah. If you want to pass straight through, go right ahead.
I mean, are we able to kind of explore in these rooms, or are they cut
There's
off?
doors here.
Ah, okay.
It's in and amongst the rubble, but yes, there are doors that enter.
Okay, I think I'd at least peek in.
Okay. I will not really draw much here, so I'll just describe.
Yeah.
As you peer inside, you see once again the same kind of disheveled feel, but occasionally there's little like bouquets of rotted flowers of various different kinds from various different parts of Faerun. Just sort of placed here, almost in reminiscent and remembrance of what may have happened here. Could you give me a history check?
Yes, sir. Come on, D20. Don't. Okay, this is just me placing it.
Yep. Okay.
I thought that was a 1 again. Okay.
You're not.
It's
Oh wait, you have a
still
bonus.
bad, but
Do you not have a bonus to history?
I do. It's 6.
6 total?
6 total.
Okay. You know very little of the stories from what happened a decade ago, because you don't really spend a lot of your time in big cities, and of course this is where the events actually happened. And as such, when you were younger, you completely avoided witnessing said events at all. And so
I mean, it's also.
Hmm?
It is also because the same. Both the events that happened here and in the other city, same year.
same year, yeah.
Yeah.
And so yeah, you pretty much what happened here got overshadowed by what happened to you personally. And you don't really tend to spend much of your time in big cities anyway. But you feel almost a familiarity and a feeling of tranquility to this environment. Something great happened here with some great people, and all you know is that the result was that Baldur's Gate is still standing to this day. And maybe part of the Sword Coast may have been lost if it weren't for the events that happened. There are staircases that lead further up into the fortress. A lot of them are covered with debris, but it still seems fully traversable. It's not like the place is in ruins.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I call back to Salem. Like, I think I want to poke around here a little bit.
All right then. Didn't expect you to type, but all right.
I mean, if artificer, knowledge, that kind of stuff. Just history is always a fun subject.
Like a wizard seeking knowledge. Okay, I see.
Okay.
We want to move in here wherever those stairs are.
Yep. So we'll just say first upstairs. At this point, a lot of it's gonna be theater of the mind from here.
Yeah, that's fine.
So as you head up the staircase, you come into what you two out of character would now know was the chamber in which Gortash's fight took place.
Mhm.
It is almost incinerated. This area that once would have been a regal and very rich location has been mostly picked clean of a lot of valuables. Only some pieces of golden structure and statue remain. A lot of it, the carpet, the banners on the walls, have burn marks and have been torn. Ash litters the floor. Even the throne itself is broken and hangs off its side.
Damn, that goes hard. That is a fucking mood setter. Damn,
Yeah?
that's good.
Gonna change the music. You feel a sense of not only remembrance of past events, but almost a kind of dread.
Mm-hmm.
Cruel, unspeakable things must have happened in this chamber. From what you know of the events, of course, the Gortash himself spent a lot of his time in this chamber, along with the Duke. In fact, you recall hearing tale of that this was the location that the Duke died. Give me a perception check.
Should I use a roll for
Okay.
perception?
Yes, you do too.
Having a hard time with double digits today.
It's both of your two totals.
I have a 10.
That'd be a 9 for me.
Okay. Silent, you kind of just see all the ash strewn across the floor and are quite discomforted by it. Echo, you just barely notice that the ash that litters the floor is quite spread out in a wide radius from various different things burning, but next to some of the almost like church pews that would have been watching inaugurations and knighting ceremonies, there's a small pile of ash clumped together.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, I knew this. Oh,
Hmm.
I know what that is. Israel doesn't know what that is, but I know what that is. You know what? I'm feeling spicy. I'm gonna spend a spell slot here. Out of sheer curiosity, I'm gonna use detect magic.
Detect
See,
magic
just
on
kind
the
of,
ash.
you know, just like I think in the general room itself, seeing what kind of things, like were the fires here a lot like magical or anything like that.
It seems that some of the fires to the sides of the room were created from some kind of gaseous fuel burning. Definitely something artificial about it. But the various other bits of ash just seem to be from general burning, but the little pile behind the pews is almost certainly somewhat different than the rest. Give me an Arcana check, properly, like roll it.
Okay. Fuck yeah. That is a 19 total.
Okay. you immediately can pick out that the ash that is behind the ash behind the pew is definitely magical in nature. Somewhat infernal.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that fucking like and then just back off.
Could you give me a perception check before you do?
Yeah. That's 21.
Okay. From the ash, you can see that kind of placed, not in and amongst it, but slightly on top of it, although it seems to have sunk down into it a little bit over time, is an aged piece of parchment. Unburned and untouched.
I'm gonna. This feels disrespectful, but Ithrit doesn't know what this is, so you know what? I'm gonna kind of like scoot some of the ash off of it with the spear.
Okay. You reveal the piece of paper. It is face down in the ash.
Okay, I'm gonna reach out and grab it then.
Okay. Hang on. So, you pick up the piece of parchment, and here it is.
Flip. Huh. Yeah, I'm put it right back where it went or where it was.
You return the letter back where it belongs.
Oh.
Do I see him
I think
crouching over there?
Hmm?
Do I see him crouching over in the distance there? Because I'm kind of still hanging by the entrance.
Yeah, you're there. You can see him.
I kind of shout over to him. What are you doing? What'd you find?
the letter. It's not for me though, so leaving it here.
Shouldn't you a letter just on the ground? Shouldn't you like turn that
Yeah.
in to the authority or something? Maybe they'll just preserve it.
It seems like it was left here pretty intentionally.
All right then.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up from that. And I think I'm walking out of here. I've seen all there is to see, baby.
Okay. You head on out. You go down the stairs and back out into the area with the stone carving.
Yeah. I think I'm ready to go at this point. Ready to move on.
Ready to go forward?
Yeah.
Awesome. Go.
Oh my god.
All right. So yeah,
I
it's
stay
just
standing.
pushing you along. So you arrive at a place that has giant bags full of dice. So,
What kind of place?
we've left the map.
There's
Oh,
nothing out there.
one of these guys made it through.
No. No.
All right. So, would you guys like to stop off anywhere else in the outer city, or would you like to continue just straight to Baldur's Gate itself, like the main city? 'Cause there's a lot more just farms and little houses and hostels and stuff like that along the way.
That's the case that I think I'm good.
We're
Okay.
good to move into the city.
Whilst you guys move along to the city, could you give me a perception check, both of you?
Yes, sir. That is a 13.
Both of you pick up on the fact that you feel yourself being watched by small, beady black eyes that dart between the buildings.
As we're kind of walking here, is there any like like smaller open buildings, like smaller shops or anything? Maybe like an alleyway.
There are definitely plenty of alleyways, all of which are very dingy and muddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna after kind of get one of those. I'm gonna grab Salem and kind of dip off to the side.
Okay, you are in an alleyway.
Yeah, I.
Tries cat noises.
Why is this happening? uh, I think I'm just gonna. Okay. Look, I. It is something the hell up. I feel like something's up.
I mean, not more than anything usually is.
Look, I I don't understand how you're calm about the whole letter thing. And like we haven't really addressed that at all. To happen. But the whole thing was shady as shit. And I just feel like you need to talk to me here with this because you keep brushing it off whenever I bring it up.
I mean, do you want to go back there and deal with that?
No, God no. I don't want to fucking talk to that bartender man ever again in my life.
So why are you worrying about it? It's out of our hands. We don't have the thing anymore.
It's out of our hands. It's not out of our minds is the issue.
So what exactly do you want us to do then? Because, like I said before, either we go back there and try to do something about it, or we continue proceeding onwards. Like, what is it that you're suggesting here?
I don't know. I guess I'm nervous about it. This is I've been I spend a lot of time around magical stuff. You don't see things like that. And that's worrying. So I at least just wanted to touch base with you. But hey, I think you're right for now. Not much to do about it. Much as I hate that.
The only thing that we can really do now is try to lay Della low. And personally, after such a long trip from Candlekeep to here, I would have loved an opportunity to just sleep down in the bed somewhere.
I
And
think you're totally right.
so, like I said before, there's nothing that we can really do about it. We should try pushing it out of our minds and focus on what we can do right now. And if it comes up again, we can try investigating it later. Does that sound okay to you?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That works.
Okay.
Okay. Good talk.
Yeah. Don't freak out on me.
Uh,
Both of you perception check.
uh,
Right as you relaxed.
14.
Perception, that would be a 16.
Out of the corner of your eye, at the edge of the buildings, you see it again.
Do you have a gem on you?
A gem?
Yeah. Like a nice, like pricier gem, like one that's maybe over specifically 100 gold pieces of worth.
What do you take me for?
I don't know. You're dressed pretty fancy.
I dress like this to attract attention. Okay, I know it sounds vain, but I like the attention. I like being known. But no, I don't have any gems just on me.
Okay.
Also, out of character, I accidentally deleted my spells. Oh fuck.
You have forgotten everything.
Oh no.
Thank you, Bonfy Bun Bun, for the follow. Welcome in. Based. Quincy says, "Yo, I hope you're all having a blast. Wish I could have had the chance to be a part of it. Who knows? Look, the only reason I'm running this with 2 people only at the moment is because this is my first time running a from scratch D&D campaign, one that I've written from the ground up myself. So I'm very excited, and so I'm really nervous too. So having a smaller group of people makes it a little bit more manageable for me.
Yeah.
Do you see the new figurine? By the way?
I'm aware of it.
Do you like him?
Yeah, I'm gonna try something like that.
Yeah.
You weren't meant to see that. Ignore what you saw underneath it.
Huh?
I
Don't
didn't actually read what was underneath it. I saw it flip, but my brain completely glazed over at what words were underneath it.
How far away is it?
From you?
Mm-hmm.
I measured and forgot to calculate.
Yeah.
Each of these squares are 5 feet, so
So
one
it's
would be 5. So 16 times 5.
16 times 5, that's 80.
Good night, Lidus.
That's roughly 80. 81.5 feet.
It's a very fucking big alleyway.
Yeah.
Don't think I fully anticipated the distance when I fucking drew the box.
Whoopsie.
Oopsie. I'll just say it's in walking distance for you to do that. We're not in combat. We're not doing turn-based at the moment.
Yeah.
Well,
What's
funny
your
thing
plan?
about that,
Oh.
I was gonna cast a vicious mockery at the rabbit.
What?
Hey, you stupid rabbit.
But no.
Please don't
I went.
need money for this figurine.
You did?
This is a Hero Forge figurine. Look at it.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Okay, fine.
I just realized as well the fact that it's a Hero Forge figurine. This is definitely indicated you see in a video game when a character is very clearly like more important than those around them.
Yeah. Anyways, magic stone. What? No.
No, alright, here's what I'm gonna do then. I am gonna. He says within walking distance, right? So that'll make it about 30 feet.
Yeah, just you're able to move to it for the sake of brevity for this bit.
Okay, I will use my feline agility. And essentially what I'm doing is I am
Cat mode.
suddenly charging at this motherfucker, pouncing on
God.
it before it makes a move and attempting to grapple it.
Let me do a roll. Hold on.
Grapple rules.
What are grapple rules?
I think we both roll athletics, and whoever's higher wins.
I swear I have grapple somewhere on this fucking DM screen. One sec.
Echo?
Hmm.
If you would like to chime in with rules.
Do you know the grapple rules?
I'm looking up right now.
Thank you kindly. Yeah, I've not got the grapple rules on this DM screen by the looks of it. Keep forgetting to update the backgrounds. Alleyway, fuck it.
You want to grab a creature wrestle that you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack or grapple. You're able to make multiple. Target of your grapple must be no more than one size larger than you. It must be within your reach. By making a grapple check instead of an attack roll, an athletics check,
Yeah.
untested by its athletics or acrobatics.
Acrobatics, yeah.
So both people need to make an acrobatics or athletics check.
Oh,
No,
well,
I-
no. Silent has to make only an athletics check. The person defending against it can make an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Right, okay.
I'm going to use a bonus action to give myself a bardic inspiration.
Okay. So I have to beat your roll?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's my bardic inspiration die? I think I just have a d6. Yeah.
So I've made my roll. Sasan, you've used Bardic Inspiration. Does that take a spell slot?
No. It's a different resource.
Don't even tell me the number of that roll, because I rolled a nat 1.
Oh. Can I rescind my bardic inspiration or no? Is it just spent?
Nope, you spent it.
Fuck. Fair enough.
Because either way, the roll is the roll. Okay. You've grappled the rabbit.
I got.
It squirms and squeals in your grasp, before eventually just falling limp and giving up, while it's looking up at you with its beady little black eyes.
I'm gonna run over there.
I got him. I got the thing that's been watching us. I knew I saw the rabbit again.
Yeah, that is the rabbit I saw. So
Tell me your secrets, rabbit.
It just kind of goes. It kind of just like pitter-patters with its front paws to try and it's like really feebly punching your arm.
Who are you working with?
where's Rachel?
Where's Rachel?
How do we speak to a rabbit? Do you have can you speak with animals? I can't speak with animals.
I don't speak with animals now. But I think of something. I got the thing. I got the thing's been watching us. Think of something.
I don't fucking know. I don't want to use arcane weapon. God. Fucking. Wait.
Use rope. Tie the rabbit up. That way I don't have to keep grabbing him. He's trying to escape.
I think we're gonna tie up the rabbit. So
You hear from the south, which I'm going to say is like this way.
Yeah.
You hear just a let go of him being yelled very loud from a feminine voice. You cannot see the source of this voice, however.
Like as in is it just obscured from vision where they are, or?
This entire area is practically empty, aside from the cliff that leads down to the river that you just came from.
Yeah.
Do we know
There's
what
a
direction
voice
it
in that.
was?
Yeah, this direction, south.
Okay.
There's just a yelling saying, "Let go of him," in a panicked voice.
I dodge roll behind the wall here with the rabbit.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And I yell back at them, "Show yourself, or I want to hurt a rabbit, or the bunny gets it."
Okay, you don't see it, but Echo, you see
Yeah.
somebody dispel invisibility. Stood before you is a rabbit folk,
Oh shit.
clad
Well,
in leathers and gold. Kind of stood there with a half panicked look on her face that is half covered by a bandana. She said, I don't want any trouble. Just give him back to me.
So why are you following us then? Why is he following us? I've seen him. He's seen him. We're seeing him right now.
You're a regal-looking tabaxi, wearing bright red glasses and golden inlaid on their coat, traveling with someone like yourself, it's not something you see every day, especially in the outer city.
Oh,
Of course,
fuck
we'd
it.
want to know what's happening.
Can I roll insight?
Yes, go ahead.
Can I roll insight?
No, because you can't see them.
Damn it.
Or you'd be going off of his voice. You can roll me insight with disadvantage.
That's
I will do that. No reason not to.
Fucking suplex the rabbit!
Never mind, I got a 1. I don't see shit.
What did you get, Echo?
I got an 11.
Total?
Yeah.
You can tell that what this character is saying is pretty much the truth, although there might be more that they're not letting on to.
Okay.
But it is the truth, what they have said.
You could go like, that's fair, but you don't just like stalk people around the city for that.
You'd be surprised how many people do that. I'm good at it. Pewter over here clearly dropped the ball. Again. And the rabbit kind of he almost seems to look a little bit sad.
Damn.
I look at the rabbit and say, "Hi, Pewter."
The rabbit looks up at you and just sort of like sniffles.
I mouth echo since the rabbit woman cannot see me. It's a woman, right? Is it a man or a woman? I can't tell. It doesn't matter. I look up at echo and I mouth to him. I heard a rabbit.
Hey, don't hurt the rabbit. You don't have to hurt the rabbit.
What am I supposed to do?
The woman takes a couple of steps forward, almost with her hands outstretched in front of her, empty palms, showing that she's not a threat.
No, I don't deal with this bullshit. Look, if I was you, Salem, I'd just drop the rabbit. That's just me. But I don't know. I'm not used to getting chased down.
By a rabbit?
Just in general.
I let go of the bunny.
Pewter immediately scarpers and heads back to be by the side of almost said the name of the rabbit folk lady. She immediately embraces Pewter and just holds him close and says, "Look, I'm sorry, but you were behaving suspiciously. I had to keep an eye."
Are you a cop?
Give me a perception check, Sal.
Evidently, she is a cop.
Her eyes
Oh.
her eyes widen a little bit when she actually sees you.
Hang on, I have to mark down my bardic inspirations before I forget.
Out of character, what do you think of this figurine? I spent a while on
Very cool, very wicked.
yeah. And Pewter.
Yeah. I'm gonna lean around silent here. She stepped out right in front of me, and I think that's funny.
Just poking his head around the corner.
Just completely blocking me out of vision. It's hilarious.
Alright, I marked down my bardics. So I have 2 more left today. So yeah, I still stand by my question. What are you, a cop?
She just says, "I'm quite the opposite, I suppose I would say."
A thief then. A mugger, a charlatan.
Well, aren't you a treasure to speak to?
Evidently
She
so.
locks eyes with you.
Evidently so. Many people seem to think so. At least they have some taste.
Kind of
Just make it like,
Hmm?
just make it like this fucking, like expression behind him as he's saying that.
She takes a step towards you, not phased by you at all, and says, a little bit louder this time, well, aren't you a treasure to speak to?
Ah, I see.
You could just audibly just go, what?
Well, I can drag on this conversation indefinitely, but I feel like we want to get out of this alleyway, don't we?
I would agree, and I want to get out of your sight.
Is anybody gonna explain what's happening? I don't know.
You did it, didn't you?
I don't know what you're referring to.
Yes, you do.
I don't know what she's referring to.
Salem's ear just kind of like tucks backwards, like against her head, as he kind of like turned the head to face another direction.
You do know there are some things that would be better off forgotten, right?
Well,
I have a
people
feeling
keep
that-
saying that to me. And I am trying to forget that if there weren't constant reminders about it.
You wouldn't need constant reminders if you had just done your job now, would you?
Hmm.
We were never supposed to have this meeting. So I advise you to forget about it and just go about your day. Much like dwarves often are primed to do, they tend to dig too deep, don't they? Don't take after the drunkard.
Well, you needn't worry about me. In the end, there's only one thing I'm really after. You wouldn't happen to have heard from them, would you?
Them? Hmm. Not to my knowledge. My appointments require me to be around here. As you know, of course.
And I suppose there's no way of salvaging this situation, so it doesn't have to be a bother later on.
Not really. At this point, I'm probably going to be assigned somewhere else. So I would hazard a guess this might be some of the last you'll ever see of me.
I would invite you out to a drink, if not for this poor introduction.
Your reputation has always preceded you. And mine, me. I just never thought we'd be looking eye to eye. But if you don't mind, I'll be taking Pewter and I'll be leaving now. She goes to walk away.
Anybody gonna explain what just happened?
Do you interrupt her at all as she walks away, or are you gonna let her go?
I'm gonna let her go, but I'm just gonna say that as she walks away.
What about you, Sam?
So I'll call out to her and I'll say to her, so, am I fully alone in this now?
She looks over her shoulder and says, someone like you can never find themselves in the company of nobody. And with that, a small spell conjures in her hand, and both her and Pewter vanish without a trace.
Hmm. What? Looks like I'm out of work now.
Congratulations. What happened?
Does it really matter? Nothing much has really
It feels
changed.
like it does. That felt like an important interaction that just happened.
Salem just kind of shrugs.
I'm gonna get arrested hanging out with you, aren't I?
Probably not.
Great. I'm gonna just walk off at this point. I'm walking back out of the alley the way we came in.
Okay. So you guys going back on the road?
Yeah.
Before we leave the alley, I'm definitely could say to Ether, just we're about to
Yeah.
walk out. If you'd like for me to tell you a story, we can do it over. But we can do it in my room later.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So, you travel roughly unhindered the rest of the way. Out of character, how do you feel about that interaction?
Shame we never get to see them again.
Given that it's a Hero Forge figure in a meta
I don't-
sense, I don't think so.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but it was neat.
Yeah?
It was cool to watch.
What's your
I
theory?
just wish I knew what was conspiring there.
Do you have a theory as to who that might have been?
No.
No? Goddamn.
No, I'm a little stupid.
I will tell you there were enough puzzle pieces for you to figure it out. Sound already knows.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame too. I would have loved to interact with them more. Oh
You
well.
might get the chance, don't worry.
I won't.
You will.
I won't. I fucked up my story at the very beginning. God.
God fucking damn it, I missed my opportunity as well. When you were in
Mhm.
Gortash's place, I meant to switch to this background.
Ah.
Fuck!
Look at that one kid who's just having a really bad day in that pew.
Wait, there's a person?
Oh.
Oh my god, hello!
Yeah,
There's people.
yeah.
Which kid?
The kid just holding his head in his hands. Just does not look like he's having a good day.
I don't think that's a kid.
Are
Got graying hair.
we looking at different people?
The one with the head in their hands.
Yeah.
Like behind?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that would have been perfect. Instead, I'm going to switch to this. So,
Oh, yo!
as you approach what is the actual entrance to Baldur's Gate, the entrance known as... Oh, hang on. The entrance known as Basilisk Gate. The sun is already beginning to set. It's been a long journey to get here. And everything is fraught with kind of trials and tribulations of the day, and it's unsettling, to say the least. Upon approaching the gate, you see guards properly again for the first time. Guards of the Flaming Fist, with their, their armor clad to the nines, with their pauldrons having emblems of exactly what is described a Flaming Fist.
Mhm.
The gate itself is open for people to enter into the lower city, and a slightly not too dense, but a slight haze and fog falls over the city as you enter through the gate. Inside, to your left, you see where's my drawing thing? To your left is another cathedral, a church kind of structure, but it seems to be dense and compact, with various different rooms structured off to its sides. The reason you can tell this is because the doorway itself is open. There's no actual door to it. The other buildings layer themselves around near it. Definitely some kind of homes, some stacked on top of each other with staircases leading up their sides. People living on top of other people's places, pretty much is what you're seeing. Plenty of alleyways and shady areas. But most alluringly is up ahead there is almost like a balcony section that, aside from the rest of the city, gives you an overlook of the harbour and some of the main sections of the city, slightly below you from this entrance.
Yeah.
You guys have entered from, where's your figures? This side. Good idea, place you. While I keep constructing buildings, just feel free to roleplay, so say where you want to do, where you want to go.
I mean, it's generally sundownish. It's been a long day. I think, like, inn is
Mhm.
top priority.
Top priority.
Very easily to your left, literally as you entered, is a very small home that is labeled as the I'm gonna get better at coming up with names on the fly one day because I
The
end up
feather
being.
bed.
I've just got to like say something and accept it rather than being indecisive and being like worried that it doesn't
Yeah.
sound good.
It's the feather bed.
Pardon?
The feather bed inn.
Sure. The Featherbed Inn is off to the side. It seems rather. It's better than the places you saw outside, but it isn't very pretty. Is the best way to put it. As you enter, do you enter?
Yes.
Yeah.
As you enter, there's a person behind the counter, who, upon seeing you stagger in with that, upon seeing you stagger in through the door, kind of looks to you and goes, "Gosh, you two seem to have that look about you, don't you? You've been through a lot, haven't you?"
Today's been packed.
Yeah.
Who's Mr. Dirty? I look down
Pardon?
at my outfit. I asked, I asked, is my shirt dirty or something? And I look down at my outfit.
No, darling, your outfit is absolutely beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
I am offending
Yeah.
all of the Irish right now. Okay, so the feel free to choose a room. We only it's 1 gold piece for the night. I know it's dear, but being right up at the forefront of Baldur's Gate, you'd be surprised at how few customers we do get. Would you two like a room together? You a couple?
No, but it will probably do them together just to save on costs.
Right, you
Fine.
are. Right, you are. And the innkeeper winks at you, Simon.
I kind of like
Why
I
did she
put my
wait?
hand on the small, like the lower back of Echo's character, and just like urge him forward towards the counter.
You touching me?
Go pay the woman then.
Oh, okay. I walk up to it. I'm fucking.
Okay. She kind of like leans over, grabs the coin, and goes, "Thanks, sweetie. Okay, any room you like. Along the side, we have 3. Pretty much any one of the doors alongside. They're all different shapes and sizes. Just pick whichever one you like."
Do you want to choose? Okay, that one.
I like this one. This one looks funny.
Okay.
Me literally drawing random fucking scribbles, and you guys go, "Yeah, room. Let's go."
Yeah.
Wait, is that a master bedroom?
Pardon?
Is this a master bedroom? I want to go into this
No,
one
no,
instead.
that's a hallway.
This one.
Okay, so the room itself is actually very well decorated. Not decorated, well kept. The bed is clean. It's one big double bed. It takes up the majority of the entire room, to be honest. There's a small bedside cabinet, empty, of course. It's just for people to place things really temporarily while they sleep.
Yeah.
This place is very clearly meant for one-night stays, more often than not, of just people coming and staying and then going off into the city proper the next day.
Mm-hmm.
So Anything you want to do here before we take a long rest?
Yes,
ahead.
I am going to tell Echo a story.
Oh,
Okay.
go right ahead while I continue to construct buildings.
Mhm. So I'll get more comfortable claiming the bed as my own. Whether Echo wants to sleep in the same bed as me or on the floor is completely up to him, but I shall claim the bed for myself. And disrobe, taking off the heavier and external garments of my own, fishing out the violin in my pack. I am going to start to play a song. I don't have any songs prepared at the moment, though, out of character. But the melody that I currently play is low and soft, like almost very similar to the music that we're hearing now. Just something soft, smoothing, as I was gonna say strum the chords, but no, because I'm thinking of guitar, no. As I play the chords of my violin.
Okay.
And I will tell Echo a bit of an exaggerated, bit of a modified version of what had transpired. And essentially informing Echo that how much do I want to tell him right now? Echo, how much do you want to know? Like, what is
I
exactly
mean,
you got again?
enough. I'd like to know, like, you don't need to tell me, what your mother's maiden name was or anything like that. But I would like to know enough that, like, if things pop up, I could kind of get a gist.
So I would tell her that that woman was my employer, my contractor.
Hmm.
She was the one who told me to go and get the letter and deliver it. I was not meant to look at the letter, but my own morbid curiosity and draw to simpler pleasures that made me want to open it more and more the longer I kept thinking about it, which is why I kept bothering Echo's character in the beginning. It was to keep my mind off of the letter once it had been found. So he was essentially acted as a source of entertainment to toy and tease with.
Very reassuring. It
Hmm?
is that all, or
No, I was just gonna say about how I don't know what it actually was that was delivered. But because Echo was with me, we would not be getting any support from her. And so that was her goodbye.
okay.
I would also tell them that I am looking for someone that I care about. But I won't go into further detail than that.
Is that it?
Yes.
Okie doke.
Uh,
What's your response?
I mean, I definitely say. I think you definitely say, like, you don't appreciate the whole being used as a distraction thing, but I guess I get it. Looking for somebody to understand. You don't know what the hell that thing was. Could you describe what it looked like? You actually saw it, because I didn't see it.
It looked like a pottery shard.
Okay. Uh, can I do any kind of history check on that to kind of deduce what it was with the
History
general
check?
kind of thing? Yeah.
Sam, would you like me to interject and allow you to describe it a little bit better?
I have an idea.
Okay, because me saying that it was a pottery shard was kind of more to describe the shape of it, of just like it's a clump of solid matter.
I have a better idea. I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, first I asked Echo for a gold piece for playing music for him.
I just paid for our rooms.
I say nothing and just hold my hand out to him.
You have no. You have so much more money than me. You can't just do a service and then ask for gold after.
It was worth a shot. Yeah, that was just another one of those jokes. But it was worth a shot. Anyways, what I do is I cast Prestidigitation. And I keep casting it, like, I basically use it as a concentration spell so it doesn't just disappear after 6 seconds.
Okay.
But I actually summon a replica of the shard.
Okay. What would be memory of the shard? That wouldn't be history, would it?
No, that'd be might just be flat intelligence if you wanted to do it.
Give me a flat intelligence check on that to try and recall it and form it in magic.
Could also be Arcana if you wanted it to be.
Choose one of the two, whichever one you like.
Should do Arcana.
Alright.
I have there for Arcana. Oh shit, everything's freezing.
Yeah, I'm loading things. Sorry.
That's concerning.
I'm grabbing NPCs for this fucking city. This is meant to be a city.
Arcana. Oh god, that's a 6. I will be an 8.
An 8.
Mm-hmm.
You form the shard to the best of your knowledge. It isn't detailed. It's just at least something to base it off of. In all honesty, you wouldn't really be able to create much of a great image of it anyway, considering that it's a very fragmented piece. There isn't much to it. But to you, Echo, it it looks strange. It looks almost regal to an extent. You do remember the feeling that you got when the envelope was opened near you, and you do feel a slight shiver down your spine picturing it again. That's about all you really get.
Okay.
So now you all know all that. You can assume that I would definitely want to stay low to the ground for a while.
Yeah.
But why don't you tell me a bit about yourself?
He's visible uncomfort. Discomfort, but uncomfort sounds funnier.
Uncomfort.
What do you say?
Umbongo.
I think it's. He doesn't think it's like. I don't think a lot of it's really important, at least not for the moment. So I'll skip out on.
Doesn't have to be important. I just want to know more about you, considering that we'd be traveling together now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess we are doing that. But... Well, I mean, I kind of about 10 years ago. All that went down around then. I've kind of been mainly wandering. I sailed for a while. Did that for like 5 years. That didn't end up
really working out. So then, past 5 years, I've just kind of been going place to place, odd jobs. I haven't really. I don't know. I haven't found anywhere to put roots down or anything. So, kind of just floating. I don't got too many people I'm tied to nowadays. But I know some people, or I know some people, but we don't exactly stay in contact. That it's hard to do that. Whatever.
Thank you for the follow, Grandpa Cool Guy.
No friends,
Grandpa Cool Guy.
family, a partner,
For
girlfriend,
further
boyfriend.
discomfort. Ah. Not it. It's complicated.
Complicated. Ooh, that sounds interesting.
Okay, not what I know. I'm not dating anybody. If that's what you're referring to.
Hmm. So how's it complicated then?
I know like a few old sailing crews, and I guess they're friends, but again, we don't talk much because we don't have really a way to stay in contact. I'm not gonna touch on family for the moment.
Ah, I see. So during those days when you were a sailor, when you were made port, you ended up getting into a courtship with a woman?
I'm gonna stop you there. I'm gonna stop you. No,
With a man.
no, there was no courting, zero courting, less
It wa-
courting.
So what's complicated about it? Like you said, complicated. That is a key word for me, and I want to know more.
I regret my word choice. This is why he has a -1 in charisma. I don't like touching on it. So for at least right now, I met you today.
Mm-hmm.
So for the moment, just kind of hold off on it. But I am tired and want to go to bed.
Understandable. Do you like girls?
I don't really have time to dwell on my sexuality. I don't know, man.
I mean, you've been a wanderer. I'm sure you have plenty of time. Plenty of lonely nights as well.
I'm going to bed.
Do both of you head to bed?
Like, yeah,
Yes,
I
the bed is
do.
mine.
I'm also. I'm claiming a section of the bed. I don't.
No, it's mine.
I will find a way. I am gonna do one thing before I head to bed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Alarm, and basically it allows you to cast a 20-foot square that if anything sets foot into it, and I can designate what does and doesn't do this, it will set off either an actual real alarm or will awaken me if anything comes in that square.
Okay. Wise man.
Yes. So I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Is this room like? Yeah, this room's like 20 feet by 20 feet. So yeah, that's perfect.
Typing things. Okay, so you do so. You cast the spell, and you've now guarded the area. So if anybody does come in during the night, you will be the first to know.
Oh yes.
I'm assuming you both go for the long rest now.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you bed down for the long rest, the sun sets completely over the city of Baldur's Gate, plunging the entire city into the dark. Guards alike are, doing their night shift, keeping watch. What they and what you don't see, however, is the shady figure clad in a red cloak that wanders around in the dark alleys of the city, plotting things only immortals could dream of. The sun rises. Good morning, place.
Why would you say that to me?
See, we have a red wizard of Thay around here somewhere.
Don't really have a good daytime thing. How did that work?
Anyways, onward with the adventure.
Alright. So wake up, the alarm is still set, nothing happened during the night.
All right, sick. I'm gonna do that during a long rest. I'm gonna do another infusion thing.
Okay, what are you gonna infuse?
I'm gonna cast Returning Weapon on my spear,
Ooh, okay.
which gives it +1 to attack rolls, and also, if I throw it, return.
Does it come back on the same turn, or is it turn after?
It says it doesn't specify really, but I'm assuming it's on the same turn.
Okay. I'm gonna try and find a better song for daytime in Baldur's Gate.
Mm-hmm.
Just give me just a second. Go on.
As we do our morning routine and whatnot, I say good morning to Aether in a sing-songy voice. And I make sure to keep most of my body covered as I get dressed for the day. And I am going to cast Prestidigitation to make sure my clothes are clean, spick and span, and fluff up my fur. Gotta look nice. Gotta look nice to meet the day.
I get out of bed.
This pairing is amazing. I fucking love this so much.
What did Echo say?
I get out of bed. Oh my god.
Glad that you get a kick out of that.
Alright. Fucking let me change this fucking song, lyrics. It's the song of Balduran. This. That's combat music, don't worry about it. Eventually I'll learn what each of these songs really represent. This one?
the amount of flashbacks I'm getting.
That's more combat. God, 9% of these are fucking combat pieces. This. There we go.
Hey, camp song.
Yay. Okay, so it's a beautiful morning in Baldur's Gate. Do you head outside?
It's a beautiful day outside.
You were attacked by a giant bronze dragon. Alright, no.
Oh my god.
Rocks fall, TPK. Let's go home. Alright, no.
$5 with Hero Forge characters, please.
So, yeah. You head outside. The innkeeper sort of waves at you as you pass.
How do I say that?
How do you say that?
How do I say
It's a
this?
concerning statement.
Yeah.
I wanted to hint that stuff at the innkeeper, but I can't think of anything so let's just say it.
But perfect throwing arc.
I was gonna hint at the innkeeper that we were flirting and everything, just keeping in the couple idea.
You're gonna find yourself in some situations.
I
Hard
should
man.
Anyways, but I didn't know how to specify that. So yes, onwards. To adventure.
Oh my god. No. Hang on. You gotta do it right. Fucking adventure.
Oh my god.
Right. Where are you guys headed?
Well, what are the buildings around us?
So you've got the.
I recognize this.
Ah! So, this here is a church / like chapel location. The doorway, there isn't really a door. This just kind of represents the fact that there's an entrance. It just opens up into it. There's separate little rooms off to the sides and a main sort of like priest area. There's of course the inn that you just came from. Up ahead to the right, there's a weird there's a tower that is surrounded by a couple of guards. Definitely somewhere that maybe you're not really meant to fully have access to.
Yeah.
Up ahead and to the right, there is a small shop that indicates itself to be Gilderoy's Emporium of stupids. If something came to mind, I'm a fucking idiot.
I want to go talk to Gilroy.
I want to talk to Gilroy.
Fuck! Okay, let me get a fucking figurine that can represent fucking Gilroy. Are you guys heading over there? There's like a little market stall here. There's of course the balcony that overlooks the city. Yeah, and then another stall next to it, next to Gilderoy's.
Gilroy.
Okay. I'm changing his name from Gilderoy to Gilroy because I think I've actually used Gilderoy somewhere else.
I was gonna make a joke about the store that's next to Gilroy's,
Oh.
but then I realized that the alliteration wouldn't make sense. Because this is Gilroy Stupids. Or something like that. But I wanted to name the store next to it Sam's Serious Shop.
This is Gilderoy's fucking
Emporium
of stupid stuff, and thank you for the players knowing my fucking names more than I do.
I have so little money.
We're just window shopping.
Okay. So,
How do adventurers get jobs? Like, what the hell?
finding out if there's anything stupid going on.
Let's look at the Gilroy.
Oh boy. Okay. So, assuming you're heading inside, who's going in first? I can feel my vocal
I'll go in
cords manifesting Gilroy right now.
I shall take point.
Okay.
Unless you want to, Echo?
I absolutely want to take point.
I love that you two
There
are
you
just
go.
falling over each other.
Yeah.
As you enter, you notice this place is immediately very, like, immaculately well kept. There's trinkets and odds and ends and various different knickknacks on shelves around you galore. There's even a display case in the center with various different types of daggers, all shaped in different ways. One of which is a weird red dagger with a sort of slightly like curvy blade to it. Who knows? And so, the moment you walk in, the man behind the counter turns and goes, "Hello! Welcome to Gilroy's home of stupid stupids. I'm Gilroy. I am very stupid. Is there anything you idiots would like to buy here today?"
I wish I had the money for everything.
Well, if you don't have the money, then that's even stupider than my shop. You can't buy shit.
I can probably get some. Maybe. Hopefully.
Gilroy kind of like is just obviously vibrating with excitement at someone trying to buy something.
Yeah.
You having a look around?
Mm-hmm.
I absolutely want to look for anything small mechanical pieces. Anything with small mechanics.
Small mechanics.
Yeah, just small mechanicals. Things like pocket watches, shit like that.
Okay. As you have a look around, you most of the stuff are just like odds and ends that don't really seem to have any real purpose. Bits of scrap metal. Would you like to? You do notice some things that catch your eye, but if you want to make an investigation check, I can give you more things.
I want to make an investigation check. I want more things.
I want more things.
Both of you make investigation checks.
Yes.
18.
That's 22 total.
Oh my god, okay. Both of you succeed the investigation check. So. Give me a second.
I can hear the cards.
Yep, artifacts.
Oh my god.
So, in amongst everything, the first thing you notice, Echo, is immediately inside that glass case, this weird, oddly shaped dagger with like this red kind of curved hilt to it. That curved blade to it. The blade is like a blood crimson red with a circular handguard with an empty space in the middle of it. The other things you guys notice as you look around is you see a few items that seem to be some kind of like enchanted items. They give off some kind of energy to them that you feel like is special compared to everything else in this random odds and ends shop. You see a staff. You see an interesting bottle that almost seems relatively empty. You can't really see through it, but it doesn't weigh much at all. You see a ring that gives off some kind of magical feeling to it, and you almost swear it feels like it isn't even here, really. There is a crystal ball on a high shelf. An amulet that seems to have an inscription of an eye on the front of it that gives off a slightly unearthly glow. A mace that is constantly giving off a vapor that like it feels like chilling to even be near, and a war axe that for some reason you can tell you feel like it's been through a lot.
Interesting.
Are these things like free to touch?
Free to touch, not free to take.
I am gonna touch the ring.
Okay. This hang on. Holding the ring in your hand, nothing really changes about it. But it seems it seems relatively powerful. Like I said, it feels like it isn't fully here. It even feels lighter in your hand than you would expect it to be, even for a ring.
Can I try putting it on?
You can.
I'm gonna try that.
Okay. Upon putting it on, you almost feel a sense of power course through your arm. You feel like you've got something new that you can do.
Hmm.
You're not sure what yet.
Hmm.
Gilroy would like to remind you to not use the magical artifacts you find here inside my shop, and I do not advise you use them anywhere inside of Baldur's Gate.
Why? What does it do?
I don't know.
Oh.
That's stupid. Why are you? You know what?
You get the point now. Congratulations.
So you have no idea
Welcome
what.
to Gilroy's home of stupid stupids.
Emporium.
Stuff so stupid amazing that you'll want to spend all your money to good old Gilroy.
I love Gilroy.
How much are you charging for this?
Shit! And he sort of reaches below his desk and starts pulling out random bits of paper, and he sees that ring on a little picture. He says, 3 gold!
What about
Stupid
the eye
expensive.
thing?
Welcome to Gilroy's home of stupid stupids.
Silent.
Stupid
3 gold
items
for
at
a-
stupid prices.
Silent, 3 gold for a magical item is fucking
Shut-
steal.
Shut up. I'm trying to get a discount.
What about the eye amulet? Doohickey.
What do you do?
I grab it from the wall
Oh my god.
and I hit it up to Echo. Like I tossed it at him.
I look at it. I put it on. What does it do?
He doesn't know. That's the whole point, stupid.
Oh,
Yeah, upon holding it, the eye feels lucky, is all you can really say.
My lucky demon eye, lovely.
Assuming doing detect magic on these things wouldn't really do much.
It will tell you they're magical.
Yeah.
I think what you're looking for is identify for the details of which.
Yeah, I don't have identify. I have grease.
You could grease them up.
Uh,
Can we actually like see the artifacts? Like, can we see the cards or something, or have like a list? Can you make a note of the list of the artifact?
The cards reveal what they actually do. So, I'll say again, there's a staff that seems to have magical properties, an opaque bottle.
I need notes. Where's my notebook?
Tell me when.
Okay, what was the first one?
A staff that appears to have magical properties. It's ornate and gold rimmed. An opaque bottle that you can't see the inside of. The ring that feels like it's not entirely here. An amulet with an emblem of an eye on it. A crystal ball on a high shelf. A mace that is frosty and giving off a sort of like a frosty kind of like vapor to it. And a war axe that gives the uncanny feeling of that it's been through a lot and is blood stained on its blade.
Gilroy, where did you get most of the stuff?
Gilroy finds stupid people who want to give up stupid things for stupid good price. And Gilroy buy them for even stupider price! Gilroy is not making a profit.
I'm sorry, Gilroy.
Gilroy is very afraid.
Gilroy, you are a lovely man, and I am sure that you will get your big break someday soon.
Gilroy is very stupid.
He's got the spirit.
He's got the spirit. He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit.
Very confused.
I hope that stupid is an endearing term.
Yes.
I got it from my mother.
Oh God.
Probably is in that case. I think. Maybe.
Sure. Yeah. Do you have a step stool so I can see what that crystal ball is?
Gilroy kind of walks out from behind the counter and goes over to the shelf with the crystal ball on it and crouches down a little bit and does this posture of wanting to give you a leg up. Did you fucking give him a description, you fucker?
Maybe.
Who did? Description where?
I'm gonna be real. I gave him that description before you even started speaking as him.
Really?
I knew he was going to be so fucking awesome.
I'm gonna change his name. There we go.
Yeah.
Alright, I turn to Ithra and say, Ithra, be a darling and grab the crystal ball for me, please.
I'm shorter than you.
Yes, but you're so lighter.
I take Gilroy up on his leg up offering.
Gilroy is surprisingly strong and lifts you up immediately to be face to face with the crystal ball.
I fucking look at that bitch and I yoink it.
Okay. As you grab the crystal ball, hang on. It doesn't seem to react to you holding it in any way, but you swear you see a fleeting glimpse of light within it as you step down off of Gilroy's arms with the crystal ball in hand. Gilroy, nods, turns, runs for his counter, with the intent to dive over it, but instead just collides with the counter, and the momentum flips him head over heels over the counter and onto the other side, and he pops up from back behind the counter.
An amazing show of acrobatics. He is truly skilled.
Truly.
Is there anything he can't do?
We love Gilroy here.
No.
We stand Gilroy.
Ed Gilroy.
I'm going to examine the blood on the war axe.
You're not gonna look at the crystal ball that you told me to get?
Okay. The war axe is the blood on the war axe is crusted and old. Could you give me an Arcana check?
Yes. Give me one moment. Where's my dice? Where is it? Where have you gone? Oh, there you are.
Fucking
Damn.
fantastic. You swear you could almost hear a voice begging for blood.
Ooh.
I wouldn't take that.
I go over to Inter and I grab the crystal ball from him. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, do you want to check out that axe over there?
You get a beat on it at all? I saw you looking at it.
I was looking at it. It looks really interesting. So all the blood that's on there, it looks like it's really old and crusted.
Yeah.
This could be one of those. Oh, what's the word for it? It's one of those magical. I think it's one of those magical sentient weapons. You know, like
Hmm.
Excalibur.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing in a shop like this.
Who knows?
You should go
I don't-
touch it.
I'm gonna roll an insight check on you.
Okay.
An insight check on him? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Roll it.
Should I roll something?
Sure, you roll
Deception?
deception. Roll deception. If you beat his insight check, then
I got an 18 plus 0.
What do you roll?
Deception. Wait a second, I'm looking at the wrong sheet.
so deception check.
15.
15. Echo
I-
wins. Silent, what is going on?
I win?
No.
No, I
Echo
win.
wins.
Ah.
Tell him what's going on.
So I essentially tell him that like he should definitely go touch the thing, and I make a big show about it. And like I make it very obvious that I am not going to be touching that thing.
I brush past him and just go, you're full of shit. I'm kidding.
But come on, it'll be fine.
You touch it then.
I can't. I can't. It's too heavy for me.
You can touch it.
But I can't use it.
I'm going up and I'm grabbing the opaque bottle.
I crouch back over to the old axe and I say, oh, I'm sorry. Then I go on to the next item.
Apologize to the bloodthirsty axe.
hmm
Okay. So the bottle, you can't really see anything that's inside of it. But it you can't really tell anything about it, honestly. It's got a stopper in the top, and that's about it. So just a black bottle.
Does it have a face on it?
No.
Okay.
How much is the weird liquid?
Gilroy kind of looks at you. He like squints a little bit, and he goes, "Shit!" and looks under his desk. Pulls out a card, looks at it, throws it behind himself, goes under the desk again. You see his legs up in the air, and he pulls out another card. And he goes,
How's he doing that?
and he goes, 4 gold!
4.
4!
My god.
He then makes like a fake golf swing with a grin on his face.
I like Gilroy. Oh, he tickles me. But there was okay. Can I do Arcana on the crystal ball to see anything about it?
Go right ahead.
You mean the bottle?
Crystal ball.
Oh, I thought I had the crystal ball with me.
Oh yeah, Nasana
You
has the
do.
crystal ball.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll come over to you and show it to him.
Go ahead and roll me Arcana.
I shall also roll Arcana.
Okay.
Both staring at it tensely. That's a 4.
We're pondering the orb.
8
Oh,
total.
fuck.
We suck at pondering orbs.
Okay, but you're both
Okay.
looking into the orb, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Both of you, roll me. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't even really matter. You would have to roll 4d6 movement to use the crystal ball.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll say that you use it. You feel yourself almost getting pulled into it, not physically but mentally. You feel some level of control over it, but because you failed the Arcana check, I'll say that you don't fully have control over where it takes you. But you almost see. It's kind of like having no clip, really. Your mind is flying through random things and throughout the city. You see things you probably shouldn't see. You see a house with some pretty lewd goings on in there for a moment.
Oh my God.
You see statues, but you don't make sense of their faces for a moment in the main street. Your mind continues zipping about, zooming around the city. You see sewers, you see other things, and then for a moment, for just a fleeting moment, you see a sharp, piercing blue eye staring directly into your soul before being
See.
wrenched back to the crystal ball.
I don't like the crystal ball. I've let go of it, and put it back in his hands.
I don't want the crystal ball. You take it.
I'm
put it back
walking
in his
away,
hands.
bitch.
Where are you going? I shake the crystal ball in vengeance.
Nothing really happens. I so
I know.
badly want to make it say, chance is not good. It's-
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about the 8 ball. Oh god, there was some other weird object.
I should get the
Should we
crystal
listen
ball
again?
back to Gilroy because I can't get up there.
Yeah,
Okay.
list.
Gilroy takes a crystal ball and just leaves it on his desk.
Thank you.
He just sort of goes, freaky things, right?
It's so true. You're spending so much time in Gilroy shop. It's amazing.
I'm glad you guys like Gilroy.
It's
Made
awesome.
made him up on the spot. I'm so glad you like him. Okay, the remaining things you've not interacted with would be the staff and the mace.
Step for my step.
I will look at the staff.
Okay. Upon approach, this staff is very ornate. It's got a gem at its tip, and it's banded in gold. It doesn't appear. Give me an Arcana check real quick.
Here's my dice. Here it is. Fuck. I used up all my luck in the beginning. I'm sorry.
You don't detect much magic about it, but you detect some potential for magic.
There's
Is
a
there
conduit.
a button on one of the ends?
No, not to your knowledge.
Damn.
This is not that rod.
I was hoping.
Uh,
All this stuff is probably cursed, right?
The what is?
I
No,
don't
I
think
just-
all of it is. I think some of it is. I think the axe is.
Yeah, the axe is definitely cursed. I'm sorry for misleading you about that. Does it have it?
I will think about forgiving you. Okay. Ring was 3 gold pieces. I thing. What would I thing do? Lucky.
You were lucky. I mean, it's 9. Maybe it's like a divination type thing. Divination wizards are always a hassle. They would keep trying to tell you when you die.
Oh my god.
Never liked them.
They keep trying to tell you when you die. Dude, that's such a fucking like internet troll in a fantasy realm kind of feel.
Yeah, it's like instead of your IP address, they send you the date of your death.
Oh, that's a oh my god. That would fuck someone up forever. Jesus.
Yeah, and so when anybody can just send you a date, and you'll never know if that's the real one or not.
You anger the wizard. The wizard turns to you, goes, June 15th, 7 years too young.
Hey, someone uses a
3
good sense.
female bears. That's all I say.
Oh my god.
Stay away from carriage drivers. Could be lying. Could be completely just bullshitting you.
Yeah, but he could be telling the truth.
Could be telling the truth.
I'm gonna look at the dagger again, and I'm gonna say to Gilroy, how much for the shiny red dagger?
Gilroy sort of looks over, and his face goes a little bit dark for a moment. Platinum.
That's fair.
Nope, fair enough. I'm gonna keep looking at it through the glass, though. I'm gonna press my face against the glass to look at it.
You're able to look at it for a couple of seconds before the glass gets fogged up by your breath.
Your need to look was your downfall.
I turn around for the others and take my glasses off to clean it before putting them back on my face.
All right.
Bring that, isn't it? I'm gonna be so real with you, Sam. I'm literally looking for any object that I could like later down the line turn into a machine or put as a piece of a machine. That is what I am here for.
What about the staff? The staff sounds like it'd be good for you then.
If it's a conduit for magic, I don't know. Maybe.
So we definitely don't want the crystal ball. Nor, actually, have you looked at the mace yet? Can any of us use maces?
Wait a sec. Mace money, how much?
Shit! Looks under his desk, pulls out a card. This time finds out that that's the wrong card, pulls out another 7 cards, looks at them all. He stacks the cards together, shuffles them, and draws a random one. And then looks at it and he goes, 3 gold, 5 silver.
Ah. These souls like eat something, but I want that liquid. I'm definitely getting the liquid. That's a definite. I want the funny, weird liquid.
You can buy it?
Yeah, silent ring or amulet.
Honestly, I was just gonna see if I could just walk out with the ring. Because it's a ring that feels like it's not there. And I've been wearing this whole time. So I wasn't gonna say anything and just walk out with it.
Amulet,
Yes.
3 gold, right?
Yep, 3 gold for the amulet. Do you remember how much the bottle was? It was 4, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 gold for the bottle, 3 gold for the amulet.
Still have my money.
Alrighty. Gilroy takes it and allows you to keep both of these items. He says, "Thanks, purchase!" And here is your artifact.
Thank you, Gilroy. I took one. I'm gonna take both.
If you want to take a stack, you just hold click like the coins.
I know I think I just tried to wait too fast.
So feel free to read them now. Those are your artifacts you've collected. These also are easy to put into the pouch. If you put them separately in the pouch, it becomes a part of your... Like, if you right-click the pouch, you can hit search, and you just have a full inventory in there.
Oh. Those are with the random potion.
What? What do you think?
The Chaos bottle. The enchantment of the bottle fills it with a random potion. If you drink it, draw a random alchemy card to find out the contents. Usable only once per turn as a normal action. Note that drinking oil makes you sick for 1d4 damage. Mind's Eye Amulet. This amulet gives you a power to choose to re-roll any roll. But the catch is that if you decide to get that second try, you may not get a third. Even luck cannot undo the second roll. You may use this ability without limitation as often as you wish.
That's so fucking busted.
Yeah, but remember, that second roll is what you have to take.
Yeah.
So it could be worse.
Good.
Oh, these are really good items. But
Do you know
I
how
need to-
goaded Chaos Bottle's gonna be?
I can't use
Gilroy
something.
produce stupid items at stupid prices for stupid
Gilroy.
people who want stupid power.
So true, Gilroy.
Gilroy gives a thumbs up and says, Gilroy! And slams his head on the desk real hard and comes back up as if nothing happened.
I think he's getting actively worse. He's degrading.
Oh my god.
This is a really loud, like.
Did he shatter his crystal ball that was on his desk?
No,
by doing that?
but everything on the desk kind of like jumps like half an inch, just comes
Oh.
back down. Yeah, Gilroy kind of just like I said, he. Hang on, wait, where is it? Yeah, Gilroy sell good things.
Oh my god. So true, Gilroy. If we ever get the chance to come back here, oh my god.
I'm giving Gilroy brain damage.
Yes, I think we know why Gilroy may be stupid. I think this is what they call a slippery slope. I feel bad for the guard who has to stand outside of this place.
Every now and then,
Actually,
you
I
hear
don't-
thud.
Yeah, I don't know if I feel bad for him or if I'm jealous of his job.
Gilroy is constant source of entertainment.
So true.
So, San, are you gonna buy anything?
Yes, I'm gonna pick up. Oh, I'm wearing the ring, so I'm gonna pick up the staff,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna come over to Gilroy. Push it.
Okay. You asking him how much it is?
Yes. I asked him how much the staff is.
Shit. He doesn't even look for a card this time. He slams his head on the desk again, and the moment he comes up, he says, "Silver."
And silver, good. So, now I am curious about the crystal ball now, though. I will take the three things: the ring, the ball, and the staff, and I demand a discount.
Okay, so it's 1 silver for the wizard's staff. The crystal ball, he kind of looks at and goes, 3 gold, 1 a silver.
The way you said that was really awesome.
Gilroy is awesome.
So true. So true.
I'm gonna give myself a fucking aneurysm playing Gilroy.
So I have 3 items
Just
here.
like Gilroy.
I would like to roll persuasion to see if I can get him a discount.
Okay, go ahead and roll persuasion.
Should I say something?
Go ahead, say something, yeah.
So I don't want to shout, of course, but in character I will be shouting.
Okay.
I will be shouting the following: stupid amount of magic at stupid prices. I demand a stupid discount.
He looks at you, smiles. Now you speak, Gilroy! He looks at the staff again, looks at the crystal ball, and he says, "Ball 3 gold, take staff."
Yuck.
Ooh, package deal.
So that's 6 gold then I have to pay him for the ring, the ball, and the staff.
Yep. You gonna do so?
I'm getting the gold right now.
Okay. Game fucking hitched when he threw that. Alright, Gilroy takes the gold and allows you to keep the items. There they are. Solid.
I'm trying to reorganize my gold. I'm sorry.
Here.
What about here? We're both
Here?
coming over to read.
Stop shaking.
I love shopping.
So Gilroy, get me.
Shopping is so much fun.
Wizard's Staff. This ornate staff is designed so that it can hold spell energy in the gem at the tip. When you enchant it, you must roll at a 2 plus the spell level or better to succeed. In combat, the staff can attack diagonally and does 1d6 damage on a hit because of the potent energy inside. Crystal Ball. This artifact gives a spellcaster limited clairvoyance. You must give up your full turn gazing at the ball. Roll 4d6 movement. You do not physically move, but your mind travels where you direct it, even through walls and doors, seeing whatever is there. Blink Ring. This magical artifact creates an illusion which offsets where you appear to be by a couple of feet. When an enemy attacks you, there is a chance they hit only an afterimage. Roll a 1d6 and on a 4 or 5 they missed. If you roll a 1, the ring stops functioning until the next day.
What the fuck?
So you are kind of existing in 2 places at once, but not really.
Ooh.
No, it's not even that. I think it's just like a shitty hitbox, basically.
The only thing I don't like is the staff. At least I got it for free.
Yes.
What does it mean by the staff can attack diagonally?
It only can attack creatures that are diagonal to you.
Do I have?
Interesting.
Do I? I'm just trying to think about it. Think about this.
If you don't want the staff, I will take the staff.
I'll trade you an artifact.
What?
I'll trade you an artifact for an artifact.
No. I'm just saying that I could probably make some of these stuff. Probably not now. Later.
You want these to no spell and change. Enchanted hits must roll 2 plus. Let's see. So it's just a melee thing? You use a spell slot to make it do a melee attack?
No, it could attack. Okay, so depending whatever the ranges of the attack, the spell you put into it, it will attack diagonally with that spell. So it can only hit things that are diagonal to you. So if it's a cone, you can still get the cone, but it has to be diagonal on the square grid to where you are.
I see. Oh, do I have to have this in my main hand, or can I just have it in my inventory?
I mean, you could have it in your inventory, but you're probably not going to be able to make use of it unless it's in your main hand. Dude, these artifacts, fuck!
Gilroy has good shit.
Gilroy's awesome. Where the fuck did you get these artifact cards? These are cool.
I literally... Watch this. I'm not going to actually show you them, but look. I literally have a deck of random artifacts.
54!
I also have a deck of 69 treasure cards.
Oh. Holy Jesus.
Makes my job easier. Hence why every time you heard there's me shuffling these various decks of loot I have.
Yeah. Oh my god, man. Dude, I need to find those cards to give to my players when I run out of things to give them in a shop.
Dude, genuinely so fucking helpful.
Yeah. Because even in like Monster of the Week, a lot of these would transfer over really well. That mine's sick. Chaos bottles could be really fun.
Alright, I'll give Echo the wizard staff.
Do you have alchemy cards?
I do not. So the way I'm going to be running that thing, I'm saying this as if I had a plan for the thing. Because I've not seen all these cards.
Yeah.
So my guess is that what I want to do is I'm going to roll a d20 and I'm going to look through a list of different potions that I have here, and whichever one the d20 lands on is the potion fact I'm gonna give you.
Okay.
Okay. Are you done at Gilroy's?
I think we are.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you, Gilroy.
Yep. Thank you, Gilroy.
Gilroy goes, no, thank you, no, comma, thank you for shopping at Gilroy's stupid shack of stupid.
Emporium of stupid.
Emporium of stupid.
I love Gilroy. Okay, goodbye.
Right?
See, I lost my D6 somewhere.
You both leave Gilroy's shop.
Gilroy took your D6.
It's payment. Gilroy, love math rock.
Your D6 is over here. I found it. I'm dropping it over your other die.
Thank you.
You rolled a. I rolled a 1.
That was fun.
That was very fun. See why big players like shopping so much now.
You get good
Anyways.
loot.
We are almost broke.
Yes.
So we need to find a job.
We need payment. We need cash.
What happened?
Happened to our stash.
Gilroy.
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 We'll be back. We will be back.
I was gonna maybe pop back in and ask if Gilroy had any jobs. Gilroy doesn't know where he is. He doesn't have any jobs.
Gilroy barely has a job himself.
Yeah.
I'm going to note down Gilroy on my fucking
Good.
sheet so I remember him.
I am gonna go see if there's a butcher somewhere.
Oh.
A butcher's.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just say there is one.
In this area that you're in right now, no, there's no butchers.
What is this building again here?
That's a little market store, with a guy out front who's just sort of like doing the regular spiel of like, come along, get your groceries, get your lovely apples, your lovely grapes, your lovely any food you possibly desire, as long as I have it. What are you up to?
I want to peek down this alley. Just take a peek.
Okay. Down this alleyway, you can see two beggars sitting on either side of it. They don't even really look up at you. They just kind of sit solemnly, quietly. The alleyway itself is quite dark and dingy. The buildings, the tower next to it and Gilroy's shop to the other side, almost seem to kind of curve inwards on this alleyway, making it feel very dark and closed in, very claustrophobic. The alleyway seems to go back and then takes a little turn to the left, and just out of sight. It's there's stains lining the side of it. The beggars themselves don't seem to really be caring that they're sat in it. Thank you, Saiki Tatsuki, for the follow. Welcome to my size cake. Hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, and the lore of Ryan is being worked on. What do you fucking mean, Max? Oh wait, you're getting it to my desk, huh? It is Friday. You are late.
What?
They've got lore about me in his community apparently,
Oh.
and I don't know what the fuck it is. So I cameoed on his stream and I declared I want it on my desk by Friday so I can read and like figure out what the fuck my lore is.
You'll get a 30% penalty on your grade if you're late. So I mean, you already are. So you better make it faster.
Gotta make it good.
What is this building?
That building is a second shop. It's not owned by Gilroy.
Thank you for the clarification.
All right.
It's
Well-
a
It's not
massive
owned by
letdown.
Gilroy.
It's a massive letdown because of it.
Exactly, it's inferior.
Exactly.
Wacko looks around. I'm gonna start busking to see if I can drum up a little bit of money.
Ooh, okay. Give me a performance check then.
Did you say what this place was?
That there. Brain function is a small library.
Performance, that's a 19 on performance.
Oh my god. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna... Oh, wrong button. I'm gonna do this real quick. One sec.
I am wearing the ring, by the way. I have that equipped. Oh, jeez.
Just checking something. Okay. You start playing your music, and it's immediately people are loving it. This guard from here approaches to listen, as does the market guy who was here. He is not here right now. Hang on, let me get a fucking stand-in. Oh my god, market guy! And he approaches, and they're all listening to your music as you play the violin. The notes that you're playing are very calm and mellow, and whenever you do play something faster, it is done with a precision that is common with people who have been using an instrument for years of their life. Very well practiced. This guard from the side also approaches. This one does from a distance, but doesn't really leave their post too much. And Gilroy peeks around from his door.
So in the inventory, it says I have a chest. So while I'm performing, I would like to kick open a chest by my feet just so people know that I'm busking, not just performing.
Okay. You kick a chest out by your feet and open it up for people to donate into. While you're doing this, Echo, what do you do?
I don't know. The library seems cool, but I don't really have much use for it. Tower I'm not supposed to go into. There's a church, but I'm not a big religion guy. There's a pier harbor down here. Yeah.
Well, you can see the rest of the city from down there.
Oh, okay.
If you want to peer over and have a look at the city, you can.
Yeah.
Okay. As you peer over the edge of this sort of like balcony section, you can see that there's a lower path that leads further up the city as well as the upper path. But down off of this, you see the unmistakable harbor area with ships coming in and people moving boxes on and off of different boats. You also see a big clearing with a large building with which is dome-shaped with a sort of like stained glass aesthetic to its roof. There's a small clearing right out in front of it with some various shops and a big, large tavern right next to this opening. And in the center of this opening is a section of statues, all stood in a circle, looking to each other. These statues are how many would there be? It's a selection of 4 statues in a group, all looking at each other. The fog kind of makes it hard to discern what these statues are of. While you're doing this, the busking succeeds to an extent. Silent. Money.
Yeah.
Holy money. That's a pretty good damn haul.
Not as good as what Baldur's Gate gives you, because Baldur's Gate only uses gold. We are going to be using denominations in this. How the fuck did you do that?
It's magic.
Did you see him group that up at record speed?
Yeah.
How the fuck did you do that?
When I have all these things selected like this and they can be grouped up, like put like stacked on top of one another, if I select them all like that, pick them all up, and then press G.
Oh my god, really? Bruh. You learned something new. Fucking Jesus.
Do I get another gold piece for it?
No.
Oh.
Played your music, you got your pieces.
It was worth a shot.
As you come to the end of your song, and put that in your pouch if you want to.
I want to.
As you come to the end of your song, people return to their spots after clapping and applauding your music. You hear some mentioning like it's always great to hear music in dreary places and dreary times. You see Gilroy sort of peek back away from the door. You don't see what happens, but you hear a thud.
You don't see, but you know.
Alright, hello, Dipper. I'm being a DM today. We both
What you
overlooked
looking
the
at?
city.
What are we doing in the city?
No, I'm looking at Echo, and I'm
Oh.
asking what you're doing.
Just looking, just kind of seeing where to go next, really.
Hmm. If we can't find any odd jobs around Baldur's Gate, we might be able to just do a hunting exhibition just somewhere outside the city and bring back some leather hide, sell it into an armorer.
Hmm.
Who knows? Maybe we'll run across some bandits who will be willing to part with their gold.
Hmm. I like that plan. But we should check
Maybe-
everything first.
Yes. Did you see anything you wanted to check out?
There's not much else up here. I mean, there is, of course, the harbor. There's those weird statues which look neat. Harbor is a lot of hustle and bustle around there, so there's a good chance.
You hear a scream
Oh,
from the south.
Way south. This way.
is that so?
That is
I'm sorry, I
south.
keep doing that. I find it.
Specifically, you hear it from, compared to where you guys are, this direction.
It could be a voice. Way to go.
I mean, I'm sprinting towards it. I'm noticing something.
Hmm.
Two people are missing from this equation.
Good words right there.
Give me a
No.
perception check, Echo.
Whoa!
Interesting. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah, that's a 21, baby.
Okay, so what you see down this alley startles you a little bit, but you're familiar with it.
Okay.
Sana, you looking down this alley with him at the same time?
Yes, now I am.
You give me a check too.
Perception, correct?
Yep. Ooh.
Oof.
What's your total?
10.
10? Meets a beats. You both recognize what you see. What you see is a piercing set of blue eyes staring at you down the alleyway before disappearing around the corner to the left.
It was you!
I'm chasing it. I'm absolutely chasing it.
Yeah?
Oh,
Give me another perception check as you get to this corner.
Balls.
Okay.
That's 16, yeah.
You see a fleeting glimpse of a scaly tail, but in the dark you can't make out much other than the shape, not the color.
he has dark vision.
That doesn't give you the ability to see color in the dark.
You're
Dark
right.
vision gives you the ability to see in pitch blackness, but you still get disadvantage on your perception throws.
Okay. You combine NVGs, damn it. Okay.
Do you have the MVGs on at the time?
I'll be. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't in the split second. You're right. Because I could flip them down, but that would it'd still be gone by the time I did that.
It was a moment.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna. This thing's fast. I'm gonna use shifter. I'm using shift here, and
Go
because
ahead
that
and
gives me 10 extra movement.
Go ahead and describe what that looks like to us.
I mean, I'm just gonna go fucking. Essentially, short rat tail like basically extends fucking out a long ways. A lot of like the furrier parts obviously get furrier, front teeth grow, normal lycanthropy shit. Kind of more like curved nails and everything as well.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm just gonna fucking. I guess all fours just sprint at him or sprint after it.
Okay.
I don't know why I did not have there.
Okay.
Feeling the shots. Oh
You
my
sprint
god!
over in this
As you
direction.
see Ether.
Yeah.
Give me one more perception check.
Okay.
I shall follow them.
Okay, what's that?
That's an 11.
11. Silent, you give me a perception check too. One. Silent, you are completely caught off guard by this. You weren't ready. So you aren't quite checking your glimpse of anything. But Echo, while you don't see what happened, you hear the distinct sound of something stone being shifted.
Okay. Where is that sound coming from?
Somewhere in this area.
I mean, I'm gonna kind of just, kind of like sprint around that area and look for anything that was shifted recently or could be.
Investigation check.
Okay. That'd be a 13 total.
Okay. You find right here one of the slabs of stone is a little bit raised with a small little groove in the side of it.
Okay. You know, there was a scream. What's guards doing?
The guards are stood perfectly still and haven't approached the area at all. You don't know anything
What?
really about them. You just know that they haven't approached.
Okay. Got it. I'm gonna put my spear in that fucking groove and just pry bar this thing open super like as fast as I can, basically.
You open it, and I would make you make another perception check, but I've already made you make a shit ton. It is now open.
Yeah.
You catch a fleeting glimpse of those same bright blue eyes before they disappear into the dark. It is pitch black down there. Give me... I'm not going to make you get a check. On the edge of the hole, you see a liquid dripping down. You can't make sense of the color, however.
Fuck. Do I have a flask or something, or vial, water container, anything?
A torch?
What?
Why do you need a flask? Anyways, you should have a water skin.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Backpack. Yeah, no. I have an extra water skin because of a Dungeon Heroes pack. So yeah, I don't want to chase after whatever this thing is now. So I think I'll just scoop up that liquid.
Okay. With relative ease, you're able to scoop up this liquid into the water flask. It is viscous and doesn't flow very easily.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna look over to Sailor and be like, okay, what do we do?
You mean, what do you do? What are you, first of all? What the hell's going on?
Not important. That's
That's
important.
That's pretty freaking important. Also, I asked you if there was anything interesting about you, and you said no. Don't you think this would be something interesting?
Okay, we're not talking about this right now. We're talking about the weird blue thing that just went snaked away. What do we do about it? Is it our
You wanna
problem?
be
Is that not
here?
our problem?
This is not our problem. Do you want to be a hero?
I got nothing else going on.
I'm not getting paid.
Its scales would probably sell well.
Okay, when you turned it, that looked at the camera. That looked straight at me.
That was perfect.
Yeah. Better than just wandering around the city, I guess.
Okay, sick. I'm gonna grab a stone off the ground. How narrow of a passage is this?
It's enough for a large person. Orc-sized, kind of.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up like 3 rocks off the ground. Can I do that?
Yeah, there's pebbles and stuff around.
I'm just gonna pocket 2 of them, take another one, and I'm gonna use. Okay, what is it called? Notebook. Magical tinkering. I am going to fucking make it, shed bright light in 5 feet, and then dim light in another 5 feet, and then I'm gonna use. Fucking, I'm not gonna use anything. I'm just gonna sling it down that hole like as far as I can.
So it creates light?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm using this thing as basically a fucking flare.
You sling it down.
Yeah.
And as it does, it illuminates the area. The area is very clearly a almost not like a sewer, but like a carved out cavern-esque kind of place.
Yeah.
The thing that you saw from before is still down there for just a moment before it runs off down the hall. But you have enough time to kind of make out what it looks like. Give me a perception roll.
Oh god, balls.
Okay.
That's good enough for me. 17.
What you see is a dragonborn with bronze scales. This. You see a question mark right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you 3 seconds to look at this figure. Okay? Ready?
Oh, balls. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Motherfucker. Okay. Okay, so new plan. Not a beast hunting the city. That is just a guy. That's just a guy.
What kind of guy? What does he look like?
Dragonborn, bronze scale, blue eyes. A large man.
Large man?
Yeah, larger, I think. God, I mean, did we chase him? Fuck it.
Is there a
I
lot of
dived
you?
in the hole.
Oh, I was about to dive in the hole too.
Yeah.
Both of you tried to dive in the hole at the same time and clonk heads for a moment, and are still stood up here. Who goes first?
I shall go first. I believe I have the higher AC between us.
Dives in head first. No, not head first. You'll fucking break your neck. So you land in the cavern. The
I
light
stand
from
correct. Echo has the higher AC.
the light from the pebble still illuminating the area around you. But past its light, all you can see is pitch darkness. Oh
I'm
wait, no,
scoop
you've
that
got
bitch
dark
up.
vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
You
120
don't see-
feet of dark vision.
You don't see pitch darkness, but you see, you can see shape. You can't see color. It's still dark, but you can at least make out where you need to go, like where
Yeah.
you would go. So both of you end up down there. We are going to fade out the music, and we are going to bring you into a new location. Give me a second to bring all of these characters back.
Gilroy.
Gilroy.
You better put Gilroy off to the side.
No, I've literally just got them behind here, ready for future use. I do love the fact that, yeah, if you could just group them up for me. I do love the fact that when I have figurines like this, if I need to, like, oh, I accidentally grabbed that one too. If I need to, like, proper group them up for, like, moving them, watch what I can do. Oh my god. Yeah, you can do that.
Oh my god.
Is that all of them? Yes.
Yes.
Thank you for helping me put away my toys.
You're welcome.
Plonk those down here. I need to put them all upright. Gilroy!
Gilroy. I love Gilroy.
Such a off-the-cuff character, and I did it so well. I'm so
Gilroy.
proud of myself. Gilroy! Okay. welcome to something you shouldn't have encountered this early, I'll be honest with you.
Ugh.
Um,
We're kind of stupid. It's okay. I mean, ignore the fact that I have +3 intelligence and he has, I think, +2. No, you have
I have a
+1.
+1. It'll be interesting. It'll be fun.
Yeah. Adventure.
adventure. Just give me a moment. This is a pretty convoluted one.
You're all good.
You gotta make sure you equip your wizard staff as well.
I'm keeping the spear as the main equip for now because I can throw that.
What I am going to do for you guys as a reward for you doing this,
Mm-hmm.
and because we've gotten this far so far, and because of you guys being able to spot this way earlier, take a level.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I deleted the entire
Because you might need it.
thing.
Oh god.
So while I'm
Oh my
constructing this
God.
stuff, just
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
keep that set.
let me just casually level up my wizard clat. Pain. Ability score improvement. I actually don't think I get much this level, so that's fine.
I get it as another cantrip and another spell that I can learn.
Okay.
Yeah, I really don't get much this level. I just get an ability score improvement. Or does artillerist get anything? Oh, that's gonna be next level. Got it.
Oh,
I found something funny with that artillerist does.
what do you get next level?
I'm gonna save that. We're gonna keep that in our back pocket.
Okay.
Increase one ability score of your juice by 2. Increase my int to 17. Uh, it dies a D8. Just plopping this down. I'm actually rolling it. That's a fucking 8. Let's go. Your HP, baby. Mm.
You have no idea how fucking paranoid I am about what's about to fucking go down.
No, are we about to have a session 1 TKO?
Yeah, potentially, depending on how this goes. Like, and I mean that.
Good.
So I'm very quite nervous. Huh?
Everything's gonna work out. Music's not helping.
Things might lag a little bit.
Oh, yep, feeling it. Feel it on my bones. Do you think I have enough time to go grab a snack very fast?
To have a snack?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Like, just yoink it. Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. If I'm gonna die on a full stomach.
How much dark vision did you say you have?
I have 60 foot and Echo has 120 foot.
60 foot, 120 foot. Okay. What is 60 foot in tiles?
That'll be 8 tiles.
8 tiles. What about echoes?
Wait, I'm sorry, is it? I'm sorry, I can see up to 12 tiles. That's what it was, because each tile is 5 foot. So
Yep.
5, 10.
What about echoes?
And, well, his will be 24 tiles. Since it's double mine.
I literally can't even do 24, so he'll have to be happy with 20. Because I am going to be utilizing a mechanic that I've not used yet.
The Fog of War.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're so
Bunch of
back.
lag.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
It's a big tunnel.
Get a bunch of lag. So, Echo, just to confirm, you and Sant, can you see the tables I placed? If you can't, that's
The
a good thing.
tables?
Up ahead through this
No.
tunnel.
No, I can't see that.
You can't? Good. Just give me a second. I'm lagging like shit because I'm loading a whole bunch of stuff. This is your time to take a break and get yourself a drink. I'm utilizing Fog of War.
Hmm.
Because there's some stuff here I want to be revealed to you dynamically. But
Yeah.
like if I was to do it manually, it wouldn't have as much impact at the moment.
Yeah, I get you.
Because you guys shouldn't be in this part of the game yet.
Speedrunners.
Yeah. Is it no wonder why I made you make like fucking 7 perception checks? That was the DM trying to arbitrarily make it so you can't get here. But you got here. Welcome!
Welcome to the pain train.
Gilroy!
Population U. Gilroy, the BBEG. The hidden enemy.
BBEG, yeah. Big Bad Evil Gilroy.
Echo, how reliant are you on spells?
Mm,
I'm going to Twitter real quick.
not crazy, but somewhat.
Okay. Because I was thinking of taking silence as one of the additional spells here.
I'm not relying on spells now. Silence is gonna be a killer for me later on.
I just realized I've taken after my first DM.
Oh,
Because Gilroy is like the spitting image almost of the first merchant I ever encountered in anything D&D related.
that is amazing.
Because there was this one, my first ever campaign I ever ran was like an airship sky pirating campaign that this guy homebrewed for us in like comprehensive school as part of the additional needs classes, actually, helping me with social skills, which really did help me with social skills. But he had a character in it that was kind of like take the "what are you buying" guy from Resident Evil and then make him the most ecstatic man on the planet. And his name was Gavlan.
Amazing.
And he used to have a wheel that he spins to like dictate how much things cost. So he would go, Gavlan wheel, Gavlan deal.
Amazing.
I will be taking Gavlan at some point. I will put him somewhere.
Yeah. No, I love having characters that are references to like other campaigns. I might honestly ask to steal Gilroy at some point, just for like a one-off bit.
Feel fucking free. Gilroy's funny.
Amazing.
Do you want to know what his description is on his fucking figurine? Because I put a GM. I've got GM notes right for each one.
Yeah.
Which one's Gavlan? Not Gavlan. Fucking Gilroy. There you go, Gilroy. So my DM notes says loud yelling at all times, stupid things at stupid prices. That is the general gist of Gilroy. He is constantly yelling.
I love how he also refuses to remember his own shop's name.
Exactly. He's stupid. Stupid things at stupid prices. I recommend don't move your figures around too much because at this point now, your figures will be revealing the fog.
I'm just moving them in the squares next to each other.
Yeah.
Like properly.
You do actually have the fog I've made, like the reveal area, is different based on who has more dark vision. I couldn't give you 27 tiles. I can give you maximum of 20. So I'm sorry, I'll have to be happy with that for now.
Fair.
It wouldn't let me put the slider up any higher.
That's valid. That's fine.
Give me a second to do something right now, though, because there's a thing I need to move over there without you guys knowing.
I ask, in recompense for my 7 additional tiles, is it okay that things that are within 7 tiles of me I can see much clearer?
Yes, but you won't be able to see color.
Okay, that's fine.
I literally looked into the rules of how dark vision works.
Let you know, there's a figurine we can see on the board.
What the fuck? Why?
Wait. Saw him getting yanked away.
You could see the figurine?
Yeah, there's a reason.
What the fuck?
No,
Okay, fine. I'll fucking hide it using that thing. You didn't see what it was, right?
no, I just saw Orpal.
Okay, good. Very, very, very good. Hidden like this for now, then. You can see the question mark, right?
Question mark?
No.
No.
I'm going to reveal it for a moment. Do not score your cursor over it. Can you see the figure?
Yeah.
Why? It's in the fog of war. Why does it...
Video games.
It's really annoying.
Oh, I rolled 19.
Oh, I think things need to be... Oh, I see. Okay, can you... All right, both of you press B real quick. And I'll tell you when to press B again.
Okay.
Okay, give me just a second. I have learnt... how this works.
My vision is concealed.
Right, press B again now. Same place that figure was. Can you see it now?
Yes.
Press B. Think I've learned how it works. I think it... Okay. Wait, don't press it yet. Don't. Fucking... This to me. Fucking... Right. Now can you see the figure?
Yes.
Fucking fuck. Fine, right, fuck it. We'll unblindfold. We're just gonna fucking reveal it manually when we get there.
Okay, ball.
Gaming. Okay. There's other things that are hidden, so they work. So at least you get that ominous feeling of knowing there's things in the dark on the way.
Yeah.
Okay. I think at this point I am ready. You guys leveled up and ready?
Yes.
I am not, because I am indecisive as hell.
Alright.
Oh,
Because I wanted to look at feats. Looking at feats takes a long time because seeing everything there.
wait, do we get feats level 4?
You get your ability score improvement, which you can replace instead of a feat.
Oh shit. Uh,
You said you wanted to increase your intelligence.
yeah, I didn't realize feats were on the table though.
Feel free to swap it out right now if you like. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna set it in stone
Uh,
for you right now. This is bad music. I want it ominous, not Batman. You know, it would be a very fitting song for this, actually.
hmm. What is this? Oh fuck. Ooh. Mhm. Hmm. Eldritch Adept.
You guys still leveling?
Yeah, we're looking at the
Yeah, I think I got. I might have my feet in mind. I'm. Yeah, I'll take that. Where is it? I saw it. There it is. I'm taking Gunner.
Awesome.
This will come in handy later. Assuming we don't die now. My int goes down again though. Rip.
Rip the home.
Rip to a real one. Okay, Silent.
Hmm.
I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Hmm.
Whenever I hit level 5, we need to go back to either Gilroy's or somewhere else that sells scrap.
Gilroy!
I'm gonna need some cash. If that's alright. I have a plan. That's for later.
All right. Pose. I'm trying to decide between two things now. That means I need a coin flip. Which one are your heads? All right.
Alright, ready whenever y'all are.
Almost ready.
Yeah, check.
Okay, I am ready. Holy
Ready.
shit. I didn't think you guys would get to this bit, but this is where things are either going to get depressing, angering, fearful, or goddamn incredible. Because you're about to encounter the moment that I think I put the most effort into in writing.
Ooh.
So far, anyway. Because, of course, you know, it's suffice to say, I've not written the ending yet.
Yeah.
We're getting there. Okay. I'm going to change the music. Because, my friends,
Mm-hmm.
we are about to, hold on. We are now in turn-based mode.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to ask you to roll initiative.
Mm. How fun. It's our first combat. It may be our last. That's a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Yep.
Right, you're guaranteed going first.
So I still have 40 feet of movement.
So,
Do you
what's
want
your
me
roll?
to stick with you or run ahead?
Just run ahead. I have spells to sling.
What's your roll?
I haven't rolled my initiative yet.
Okay, go ahead.
Here's my d20. Here it is. Uh, 12 plus 3. That makes 15.
That is such a fitting roll for you to do. Flip a coin. Tell me the
I know
result.
exactly what just happened.
I call it heads or tails.
I'm going to call tails. Which is the 3 triangles for me.
It's heads.
Heads? Okay. There's your turn order.
Amazing.
I get the feeling that we're fighting me. There's no way that would be.
Echo. What do you do on your turn?
I'm running. So I got 40 feet of movement. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright. Silent. Yeah, do you do anything on your turn, Echo, or you just end turn?
I gotta enter in there. There's not much else I can do.
Okay. Silent, go ahead. What's your turn?
So usually he's 5 feet, right?
Yeah, each square is 5 feet.
Oh, it's 5 feet. I was counting as if it was 10. I'm a bit stupid.
No. How far could you have moved then? Recount it.
2, 3, 4, 5. So that'd be 20 feet of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Now, shifting lasts for 1 minute. I'm going to assume that we took about 30 seconds to get in here once the shifting happened. I think that's a fair assessment.
30 seconds to get in here once the shifting happened?
Yeah, once it started, which leaves me with another 30 seconds left.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Remember, each turn takes 6.
exactly. So it'd be 24 after this order.
Okay.
So I got basically 10 turns left, 9 after this one.
Alright.
So I'm gonna dash and use feline agility.
Okay.
That'll make 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95,
Oh my
Uh-huh.
god.
105. Oh, this is 100, so we say 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah, never mind. You're gonna be zooming ahead of me. Fuck.
It's gonna be right here.
Give me a perception check, Salt. You see a dagger glint in the darkness as you give chase.
I should not have rolled my thing onto the thing.
Can you not pick it up?
I cannot pick it up. I can't even see it.
That was a 12 you rolled.
Okay. So, perception, right?
Yeah, that's already a success already.
Oh yeah,
You
15.
see
Yeah.
You see a dagger glint in the darkness as you give chase.
Okay.
It is now the unknown entity's turn. You, up ahead, would hear slimy noises for a moment before a splash.
Gross.
But that's about it.
Okay.
And that is the end of question mark's turn. Back to Echo.
Okay.
I'm really curious as to if this plays out. Because there's multiple different ways this can go. That's a rock you'd have to go around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so these are like the rock walls caving in slightly. It's a rough tunnel.
1, 2. Go here.
I'd say you can go there, yeah.
3. Bag up all the slip 5. 4.
Yeah.
5. 6.
Okay.
16.
At that distance,
Oh, son of a bitch. Can't see exactly, but.
are you able to see them?
No.
The figure?
No, we can't.
Okay, well, you might see it soon then. Silent, your turn. Well, unless Echo has something they want to do this turn.
Nah.
Okay.
Silent and dash again.
Okay.
That'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Right here. That was my action. Don't have anything to do for my bonus action, so yeah, that'll be it for me.
Okay. Can you see them yet?
No.
How about now?
I saw him when you picked them up, but.
When you pick them up, it looks like they'll be in my light, and I can see that the edges here are flashing, but I don't see them. No.
Okay, well, technically you should be able to see them, so I'm gonna like go, ooh, look at them.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay. It is now their turn. You see a glint of light as this person starts to shimmer slightly. And they dash forward into the dark, and you can no longer see them.
Okay.
It is now back to Echo's turn.
Okay. Well, I already calculated where I was going specifically, so it would be there.
Alright.
Silent on you.
With dash, that's just me right here. And back to them.
Okay. During their turn, I'm going to roll a dice and not tell you what it is.
The DM Classic.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Back to Echo's turn.
Alright. Already calculated again, so.
So you're in the doorway. Are you looking through?
Yeah.
You look through the doorway.
Oops. That's an issue.
And we are now going to fade the music down a bit. And we're going to take you out of turn-based mode. You're no longer in combat.
So we're free to move,
Free to move.
but
Are you able to see all these tables, by the way?
I can see the tables. It's not the tables I'm worried about.
How many tables can you see? Because I'm seeing weird highlights on some of them.
3. I can see 3 tables.
Okay, that is incorrect. There are supposed to be fucking 8 of them, so I'm going to remove the fog of war entirely and say fuck it.
Okay.
Because it's pissing me off. Because it's not working. There. Can you see all the 8 tables now?
Yes.
Thank God. So.
I'm just gonna, like... Do I see that?
Yes, you do. I'm going to describe what you see in this room real quick. Silent, if you want, you can catch up with Echo. I'm also going to remove the revealing thing from you guys. So, this room expands out and is very... I wouldn't say ornate, it's very smooth. Like, the walls are carved in with stone bricks. To the left, you see a grand staircase leading up to 2 separate doors at their top that are closed and locked shut, with a giant, like, bolt on the side of them. The center of the room is lined with a bunch of tables that are have strewn scrolls and vials and jars with various liquids of many a color inside of them. The room is lit up, which allows you to see a lot of things. There are small stains and splatters on the floor of a silvery liquid that drips from the tables. There are chests strewn about, and each of these circles that you see are cylindrical tubes that contain strange fluids, one of which containing what seems to be a corpse. If you give me a history check, both of you.
Yeah. Okay, that's a reroll. There we go. That's more like an 18.
16. Both of you immediately know what you see ahead of you across this table. This is what appears to be the body of a mind flayer, still clad in its regal attire, floating in a suspended vat of fluid. To the right of the tables, you see a pair of shelves also stocked with various vials and jars. And another couple of stone shelves carved into the wall with even more random belongings strewn about them. On the table, you already see some like sheets of paper that are opened up with writing on them that you can't discern from this distance. And a door to the back of the room that leads into another section with the door slightly left open.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to Salem and go like,
One important thing I forgot to mention.
oh,
A table with
Yep.
a corpse on it.
ooh.
Is you can't make out what the body is from here. Yeah.
I'm gonna whiff around Salem and go, all right. I don't know what to do in this situation. I'm gonna be real with you.
Well, where's the guy that we were chasing?
I'm just gonna run off after she's going, and then probably like over here, like peek in here.
As you peek into this opening, you find a room with what looks to be like another stretched out table.
Yeah.
And on one end of the table is what looks to be like scrolls and like embalming tools and utensils, along with like just varying kinds of contraptions on it. Over to this side, you see a small pedestal, and upon that pedestal, in a glass case, sits something spherical and reflective. But over in and amongst these tools is, on a slightly raised platform, the unmistakable visage of what seem to be some kind of animal's horns.
Okay. Can I investigate them?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Fuck, that's a reroll.
Okay.
There we go. 17.
Total? 17. These aren't any kind of horns from this plane. These are the horns of a devil. Next to these, hidden in amongst some of the utensils, is a letter.
Yeah.
Would you like to read it?
Yeah.
Hey, well, you read it. You read it. Read it out, like, for the audience.
Oh, it's not. Hey, I don't know why you wanted this, and it pains us to part with it as fun as it was to cleave from the head. Have fun with it. He wants to tell you to stay safe and not to go mad. She's always been the smart one, so I'd listen to her if I were you. And if I were you, I would be. If I were you, I would be a wizard. I can't picture such things. Hope to see you all again this life. The next, give my best to the others. Gee.
Why does nobody ever sign their name?
I don't need them to sign their name. I know. Well, guess it doesn't, but that's okay. That's okay.
What are you investigating? Well, Sam, what are you doing?
I want to look at the mind flayer.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Nice.
What's your total?
That'll be a 14.
Its brain is not there anymore.
I tap the glass.
Nothing happens.
Strange things.
Ryan wouldn't hit us with the zombie mind flayer, right? Yeah, he would.
He definitely would.
Yeah, he definitely would.
We look at this corpse over here.
Look at the corpse. This, I can grab this really easily. What you're looking at is the mutilated body of a flaming fist guard.
Goodness.
Its
Okay.
innards are ripped asunder. Especially, there is an opening where its head has been, well, carved open and opened like a tin can. Its brain is also gone.
Why would people be harvesting brains? Especially the brain of a mind flayer.
I'm gonna peek down this cavern real quick, if you don't mind.
It is dark and slowly tends to go upwards. Silent, next to where you stood, there is also another letter on the ground.
Huh? Where?
On the ground. Theater of the Mind. Do you want to read it?
Yes.
No, you don't. Read it out loud.
Do I have to remind you to keep out of sight? Yes, you scare me. Yes, you have control. Yes, you have power and knowledge. But you know what I have? Connections. You lock yourself away. I know people. Trust me for once. Stop leaving the rest of us in the dark. H. Why has nobody signed their names?
So can I see the end of this tunnel?
No, you cannot.
Okay. I'm gonna close that door.
Alright.
I'm gonna close the door. We need that for later. I'm gonna go back in here. I'm gonna rummage a bit.
Okay. So the jars on the shelves here, like?
Yeah, I was also looking at like the chests and stuff.
Sure, yeah, the chest is unlocked if you want to open it.
Yeah.
Okie doke. Inside the chest, you find a couple pieces of jewelry. You may note that down. There's a necklace and a ring. They don't seem to give off any kind of magical aura to them. The ring is worth about 4 gold. And the necklace seems to have once contained some kind of magic to it. and I'm going to put the worth at 1 platinum.
Okay. Gotcha. How many gems are in the necklace?
1 in the center. It's like a medallion-looking necklace with a blue gem in the center. It's silvery platinum-looking necklace.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. What about the jars and such?
Give me an investigation check.
Yes, sir. That is a 19.
Inside of these jars, there is unmistakable kinds of brain matter and various other pieces of flesh. Some in jars encased in fluids, some just raw placed into the glass. Inside of 2 of them, you see some strange creature that you've not seen before. Unless, actually, give me a history check to see if you know what this is.
Yeah, I feel like since it was 10-ish years ago, there's a decent chance. Not a major.
Okay.
It's 15.
That's a pass. Inside of these are different kinds of brain matter, not just those of civilized folk. There is also jars containing one of the things that was uncovered from the aftermath of the cataclysm that happened 10 years ago that potentially could have caused the end of Baldur's Gate and most of the Sword Coast as we knew it. Inside of 2 of these jars, suspended in fluid, are dead corpses of mind flayer tadpoles.
God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it.
There is also, next to one of these, nestled in between the jars, a 3rd letter.
God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it.
Go ahead. I want to move it to the side a little bit. There we go. Give it a read.
Haven't seen you in such a long time, man. We miss you over here. You're so great to have at the yawning portal, and Gale loved having you as teaching assist. Please consider our offer. We worry, but sometimes I wonder if we should be worrying for everyone else around you instead. Please write back, L.
Man, whoever's in here needs to keep their stuff more organized.
Yeah. Yeah,
Hey,
maybe
can
they
you
also
open this chest,
might.
What's in that chest? Okay.
please?
Chest is also unlocked once again. They have locks on them, but none of them are actually locked in any way. Inside, you find a metal helmet. Here it is.
I put the helmet on. What does it say?
Oh wow,
Oh, wow.
that is basically an adamantite helmet for paladins. It is a shame that neither of us are a paladin.
It's a crying shame. We don't do that shit. I'm gonna flip the chests.
I have a new selling thing for Gilroy.
Gilroy!
Can I wear this even though I'm not
You can, but
Yeah, you
whatever
just
the
won't
specs
get
say,
full
yeah.
bonuses.
You don't get all the bonuses.
no, I mean I'm not able to wear heavy armor.
It's. Would you consider that heavy armor based on the way it looks? Yeah, I'd say it's heavy armor.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Yeah. Shame.
What about?
I kind of roll around on the ground trying to struggling to take this helmet off after I put it on.
Just.
Also, so I like you're like, yeah. So this person needs to keep their stuff more organized.
What?
What?
In the middle of the fucking table.
Oh, you fucking
Yeah,
dice.
yeah. Not bothering nobody.
You're 111.
Opening this chest.
Yeah.
This chest. That one. Over here. That one. Maybe
What about here?
What about here? Okay. Once again, same as before. Chest is just straight up open.
Yeah.
you find inside of this one,
Give me the garbage.
you find a couple of alchemical ingredients.
Oh, baby, we're cooking.
Those being, I don't have much knowledge of different alchemical. I've just drew a card that says alchemical ingredients. Fuck. There's a couple of like mushrooms in here, and a couple of. Oh, in fact, actually, yes, you do find a vial inside of this. Give me just a moment. You find this.
Gimme.
It's a big old potion.
If you scroll over it and hold your cursor over it, it'll give you a full description of
Yeah.
what it does.
Oh, nice.
Dude, this question gains like it's like resistance.
I have physical potions for you guys.
Sick.
Can you open up this chest, please?
You can indeed. You open the feckin' box. Let's see what Ryan's loot box is going to give you today.
I love video games.
You find a pair of boots that are woven intricately and very regally. They have golden inlay throughout them.
Ooh, fancy.
And also a potion.
Oh.
One sec.
Oh, wonderful. These are not very good boots.
What do you mean?
They give a +2 to movement, so I can move 32 feet.
I think when it says +2 to movement, I'd say that'd be +2 times 5 because it's like 2 tiles.
Yeah, 2 tiles. So you get 10 feet of movement.
I'm gonna go fast.
The final chest.
You open this final chest, and the only thing inside of it is a final remaining letter. Oh, that was not. Oh my god, pressing R just makes it fucking jump. You were so lucky that I rolled low earlier.
Oh.
One of these was going to be a mimic.
Noted.
There we go. Give it a read.
It's disappointing, eh? How dare you harvest the weave from the artifacts I need? My family needs this. So to this kid, you're through all of the. Do not cross me. Okay. I don't know who this is from actually. I can't think.
Maybe you don't know this person.
You are totally right in that. All right. Now over Shmia.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna happen a lot in the future. I'm gonna let you know for future reference. You said there was like some more like contraptions, right?
Not contraptions, more so tools. Ones that
Okay.
resemble embalming tools. There's a chisel. There's like a syringe for extracting things. Various different kinds. The type of thing where you can clearly see that it wouldn't have been used for a specific task. It was more just seeing what they could do.
Mm-hmm. I see. I'm a move back over to Salem now.
Okay.
I'm gonna say to Sailor here. Okay. we can both agree this. Whatever this is sucks. There's still another tunnel to explore. We could also go back and tell the guards. I'm on the fence. I think
Might
we
as
should
well.
tell the guards.
Yeah, we're gonna tell the guards. Let's explore a little bit though.
Okay, yeah. Um.
What
Oh
is
wait,
over
fuck.
yonder?
There's these. Yes, I forgot.
Like, what is this bar thing here?
Hang on one sec.
Assuming there's a stairs. I think he said those. Stairs.
So what here?
Yeah, what is that?
These are like a long grand staircase at the edge of the room that leads up to these two doors.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna look into this room then.
Okay, dope. Inside of this room, you once again find more shelves with various potions stocked up on the side of them. There is also, as you open this door, a letter pinned to the wooden door on the inside as you open it. Would you like to read what it says?
Yes, sir.
There's a lot of letters
I'd
here.
like to know more.
So much lore.
Whoops. Hang on. Fucked it up. Look away.
Okay.
Okay.
Right, now you can look.
Hmm.
I think it's safe to say that I would go for a kind of peek at you looking at that and be like,
The letter bursts into flames.
oh.
I shall attempt to roll a perception check to see if we are currently like being watched within this area here.
Okay. Give me a perception check. Whoa. You get this overwhelming feeling of that you are seen somehow.
Hmm.
Just change this background actually. That's more like it.
I shall attempt to step into here, see what's going on.
Okay, as you step inside, there's generally just potions on shelves and things is what you can see in here. There's not much else, it's more of like a storage room. Would you like to scour through the potions?
Yes.
Okay. One sec.
Potion giver.
Potion giver.
I need
Sec.
only strong potion.
1, 2, 3. Those are the potions you find on these shelves that you recognize. The rest are in unlabeled bottles or they are empty.
I'm gonna need that lightning resistance one. For reasons.
Reason. Here you go.
Thank you. Thank you for throwing the glass bottle like a fucking brick at me.
Anyways, so we're being watched. I'm just saying this casually to Aether it. I'm sure they have a scrying guy somewhere, or somewhere that they keep an eye on us. And they don't like us being here.
I mean, if I was a psycho living in a weird underground basement, tearing up bodies, and two bozos came in here, I wouldn't be so happy either. But, like,
They're like, why is he hiding?
well, I mean, I'm gonna just gesture to the dead body. That could be a good reason. Also, I can't imagine having one of the squid guys is can't imagine that's crazy legal.
No, I mean, like, why are they hiding from us right now?
Mm-hmm. Yorb. Yorb.
The orb.
I'm gonna go peep in the other room while he's snooping in there.
Okay. Go ahead. Oh, wait, this room over here?
Yeah.
This room is a lot more regal than the one that you were previously in. It's more well decorated. Hung up on the wall is a framed picture that is mostly burned away. The only thing on the picture is a bronze dragonborn smiling happily at a tavern, sat down. Assumedly he sat with people, but that section of the painting is probably the ash that is currently on the floor.
That's fucked up. I know exactly what photo it is.
There's a red carpet going through the room, and there's a wardrobe and some shelves and various different other decorations here that make it quite regal. There's a standing lamp too.
That photo bit hit. That hit. That connected. What about... Let's look in here.
Inside here, you find a royal bed crammed into this small space.
Of course.
Even where a royal bed would normally have like the stands coming up on the sides, they are way too tall for this room, and so it's clearly being snapped and cut off violently at a certain point to allow the bed to fit into this space. Right next to it is a small dresser with another small little piece of card. There's a picture.
Oh. Stop spinning. Hey, you can keep spinning. It's fine. I'm just joking.
So there's a small picture there. It is face down on the dresser.
Where? Picture? Yeah. What is it? Oh, it's face down. Yeah, pick it up.
You pick it up, and as you hold it in your hand, you feel it start to heat up.
I drop it.
The picture skitters around on the table for a moment.
That's...
As it flips over, you catch a fleeting glimpse of your own face, before it too bursts into flames.
I'm leaving. I'm just walking past. I'm just like, we're leaving. We're gone. Nope. Nope.
Where we going?
Not here. You want to go in the way we came out, or the other tunnel? I feel like the other tunnel's definitely unsafer, but... Okay.
Which way are you guys going?
I guess we're going out the other tunnel.
Okay. Roll initiative.
I felt that one coming. It still hurt when you said it, though. That is a 17 for initiative.
17 for initiative.
Yes.
Okay. Sans, what's yours?
Oh god.
That is a 21.
Yeah.
So that means we're going with...
Oh, fuck.
So, Silent, since you're the first to enter this room, upon entering... I want you to give me a perception check real quick. Wait, did you ever enter this room?
No.
Don't give me a perception check.
Okay.
Echo, do you think reasonably you'd be able to peer over the shoulder of Silent here?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd be, like, basically right behind him.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Okay. That is a 17.
The horns are gone.
I should have taken those. I had a feeling.
Silent, what do you do on your turn?
And we still don't see any hostiles around here, huh?
Nope. The only things left in this room are the orb, like a weird metal-looking orb, and the tools left on the table.
I'm gonna go look at the orb.
How much movement speed you got?
40.
Go ahead and make your distance as much as you can. Okay. So that's yours.
I still have an action.
Oh, you can dash?
I guess, yeah. I just want to look at the orb.
Okay.
Maybe.
Just to draw a line towards the orb.
I don't know if I can reach.
Hey, okay with the dash?
Okay. Now within reach of the orb, it is on a small podium. You notice it is a metallic, sort of iron-looking sphere that has runes and weird carvings like in its surface. But other than that, it's relatively smooth.
Like, ponder the orb. I'm gonna touch it.
Upon touching it, you don't really feel anything different.
It's just a random ball that's here.
It's an orb with runes all over it.
How heavy is it? Can I pick it up?
You can pick it up. It's about the size of... it's big enough for it to be decently large in your hand, but you can hold it in one hand. It's a little bit heavy, but not enough for it to be encumbering in any way. It's just got
Like
some weight to it.
Like a 2-pound bowling ball.
Right, lighter than a bowling ball.
Can I inspect the runes, or do I have to wait till my next turn for an action?
Yeah, wait till your next turn for an action, I'd say, for that one, because you've already approached it and have looked at the orb.
Alright.
We now get on to the turn we've all been waiting for. I'm gonna need to do this. One sec.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop! Stop!
Hang on. No, not that one. Not that one. No. We need something better.
I'm sad. Oh, fuck.
Down the hall to your right, you can see him making his way down. Echo, it's now your turn.
What is the floor made out of? Where he's going
Flagstone.
from? So reasonably, I could probably hear him.
From this distance,
I mean, hold on, let me.
he's
actually
walking down
move.
the stone hallway, and you're in 2 rooms away.
Oh, one.
You don't
I
hear
don't walk-
him. Silence sees him, and he sees Silent.
Oh.
What is say anything?
Well, he has blue eyes, right? Yeah. Is that blue-eyed motherfucker right over there? And I point towards him over there.
All right. I think we run.
Run!
Yeah. He killed the mind flare. I don't want to fuck with him. I'm gonna go ahead and spend a spell slot here. And I'm gonna cast Grease.
Good save.
And against here.
Okay, doke. Give me a second. Grease, you said?
Yes.
Is that good enough?
Yes.
Alright.
Very good.
Grease now covers the floor, reflecting the rest of the room around it. Is that the end of your turn, or?
Yeah.
Okay. We now go back up to Silent's turn.
I can't believe I got last of the order with a 17.
So I have the orb. The orb is mine.
Yep, you have it.
Sure.
Go ahead and note it in your inventory that you have the orb.
Orb. The orb of
I
dominance.
might be able to actually give you some to represent the orb.
Orb.
I
Look a
cannot.
cool looking D20.
Or can I? Ha! Hang on. Hang on.
The orb!
You have the orb.
The orb, the orb.
Go ahead and put that by your tip. Careful it rolls. Put it in your pouch, I'd recommend. There you go. It's labeled as a marble. I should have renamed it, but don't worry. Okay. So you've taken the orb.
Alright, so now just gotta run. So I'm gonna dash, and I'm gonna use my feline agility again. Which, with these elven boots, give me 160 feet of movement.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Meow.
How much is 160 divided by 5?
160 divided by 5 is 32. I think.
Yeah, 32. It's gonna make me 15. That's gonna be a 30. Then 32 put me right here. Wait, I'm supposed to be I'm dumb. So we're supposed to be going around here, and I went the long way. So again, took me 15 squares to be here. Maybe.
Keep in mind, if you're going around the table, you're going to need to count the squares around the table.
Yes. So 15 plus 4 plus 3 plus 6. Oh god, math.
Meth.
That's 28 to get at the door. 29, 30, 31, 32. So I couldn't be right here.
Okay? Go ahead.
Damn, I was worried about
Fucking
you getting.
zoom.
Yeah, I was worried about me leaving you in the dust because you were all the way across that room. But goddamn, I need to worry about me.
Okay, so it's now Amaru's turn.
Hmm.
Amaru is going to cast a spell.
Uh-oh.
It's always scary when I know how powerful I am.
Wait.
It's been 10 years.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
The old man.
Oh, fuck.
Echo, you lucky shit.
The
I
old
am
man.
so
Amaru casts Fireball, engulfing pretty much your entire vision. You are suddenly like, oh my! As you see the entire area get engulfed in flames. The plinth that the orb was on shatters from the shockwave. And the grease that you cast on fire immediately.
yeah, the grease. I don't think it's there anymore. I don't think it is on this plane of existence.
So that is going
you
to
know
be,
that- You know that image, that Lethal Company image, where it's the guy, where's the fuck all my homies, we do OSHA violations,
Yeah.
and it's like the fucking guy exploding the landmine. I feel like that is what my character just witnessed.
I'm now going
Just
to,
his entire silhouette.
I'm now going to measure movement. Hold on, let me check the movement speed. Okay. Okay. Amaru moves to be here. And the fire rages on.
I can't believe I'm evil. How could this happen?
Oh, how
Easily.
could it happen? Simon? Yes, very easily.
Okay. We now go back into an order to Echo. After seeing that,
For my free action, I will scream every curse word known to man. So okay. 3 divided by 5, that's 6. And then 12 total. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So. Oh. There. That's all I can do! Actually, for a bonus action, can I, like, slam the door behind me?
sure. Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
The door is now closed.
Oh, balls.
Well, actually, no, I'd allow you to do that without a bonus action usage. It's closing the door.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're now... Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Silent. What do you do?
I guess I'm dashing away.
By the way, I was so fucking worried that that fireball would get you.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have fucking smoked me.
Ah!
Yeah. That fucking ash baby.
Mad Lad God says, cute. Wait, that bunny got massive donkers. I had to double take lol. Indeed I do, because they're fun.
So dash would mean like right here.
Okie doke.
Salem,
Is
don't leave me.
now Amaru's turn. And what is this little like dot I've got next to each one? Or is that just? Oh, it's just a pin.
Yeah.
Okay. Amaru is going to start with their movement by walking through this fire and not taking a single point of damage.
Oh.
Let's put out the fire because we don't need it anymore. It's just for visual now. Amaru is then going to use their bonus action. Hang on a minute. I need to look up how a certain spell works. Plus that. Amaru shudders for a moment, flickers out of existence, and appears here. They use more movement to get to the door and open it, staring you down.
I'm like immediately fucking turned like a.
They have not used their full action yet.
Mm.
Ama-
Remembering?
Amaru smiles. And
So I'm gonna start working on a new character sheet.
oh fuck, that's a shame. That's not how that works. Oh no.
Huh?
Hang on.
Monkman in chat, please.
Okay. I was going to make
There's a
Amaru.
monk in chat.
Pardon?
Oh, there is a monk in chat.
Wait, who's the DM? Because man, this looks so cool, and I need to do D&D groups. Was the last one disbanded? I'm the DM.
The bunny is.
So, context for everybody who's new here. This campaign takes place 10 years after the events of Us 3's Baldur's Gate 3 save. This is Silent's previous player character who has become evil since the events.
It looks sick though. Look, they have a sword in their tail.
Do you like the figure? Because
Yeah.
I spent a lot of time on that.
They still
really-
look hot.
Dark. Why are they a black dragon now?
They're
Used to
not.
be a... They're not?
They are bronze. Their head is singed and scorched.
Ooh.
Mm.
How'd that happen? They have another orb! Oh my god, look at it!
What?
They have another orb to ponder at the bottom.
That's not an orb, that's a bottle.
Is it? Oh, it is. I was just looking in the wrong direction.
It's an orbish bottle.
You want to thank fuck it isn't an orb.
Mm.
So, in that case, I need to make them use an action for different things. What I was going to make them do was arcane lock this door.
Oh fuck.
Unfortunately, arcane lock is a touch spell.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good.
Battle God says never played Baldur's Gate, but sounds dope. But I suppose I wouldn't fit since it involves that lel. You also wouldn't fit because I'm only doing it with these people. I'm doing it with people I know. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna let like random people join my D&D campaign. That's a bad idea. What just happened? Did you land it on the corner? You fuck.
Yeah. Let's fucking go.
Okay, in that case,
This can only bode well.
I need to look through the repertoire of spells that Amara has then.
Yeah, it's a very long.
Word, kill
long
me.
list.
It is a very long list.
Please don't power word kill me, please.
Fucking disintegrate.
I have level 4 artificer, please.
Hang on.
Oh, do you think this mind flayer here is the Emperor then?
No.
Oh.
I very much doubt it was.
How much
'cause, I mean,
range? Oh, that's
we
in range.
whooped.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
very much in range.
Oh, balls.
Hey, Echo.
What?
Are you ready to get hit by an 8th level spell?
I want you to imagine the Mort crying right now.
So, how many hit points do you have?
30?
Okay, just needed to know. Because this only affects a target if they have 150 hit points or fewer.
Oh.
Oh yeah, because I'd have that many.
Amaru uses Power Word
No.
Stun.
Okay, that's better.
You take no points of damage. Wait a minute, hang on. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm. I'm proficient in those.
Go ahead.
Cry. That's a 23.
Holy fuck.
That's a 23.
The stun does not affect you.
I think it is my sheer fear is what is powering me.
Amaru takes one step through the door. It is now Echo's turn.
What can I do to slow him down? Fuck. What is Thunderwave? How does Thunderwave work? We need spell cards.
Oh, by the way, I did forget to mention, now that you can see him in the light properly,
Yeah.
he is wearing the horns. He now has technically a total of not 4, 6 horns on his head. 2 are his real ones, and the other 2 are from those devil horns that seem to be those devil horns were a cluster of 4 horns. 2 big ones, 2 small.
Interesting. Okay.
Interesting. Should I come back for Echo? I think I should.
That's up to you.
I wouldn't blame you if you didn't. Okay, yeah, we're not doing Thunderclap. That's... Nope. Fuck me. I cast Alarm! Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Shield is a spell I know. Because I don't think I can outrun him in that long ass straightaway. Oh, shield. Spell. Attack.
Oh, I forgot I had Elven Boots when I dashed. God damn it.
Well, I'm not gonna let you add it now. It's been quite a few turns.
Yeah.
5 bonus to AC. But fuck me. Ah. I'm sorry if it takes so long.
I mean, it's fine. Like, your life hangs in the balance here. You take as much
Yeah,
time
it
as you
really, really, really does, considering that Amaru does know Disintegrate.
He does. I forgot he knows that. Fuck. That do damage. That wouldn't really do much else. That could help with concentration shit that he casts, but I don't think he's really gonna cast concentration shit. Bull. Fuck, we're gonna run.
Just run.
There.
Alrighty.
Actually, wait. Where's the ruler? How do you do the ruler thing?
Hold tab.
That's too far. Fuck. No way I can pop shifter again. Yeah, I can use shifter again. That gives me 40 feet. I'm gonna. I think I get 3 per long rest.
Might want to check it just in case.
Double check, yeah. Shifter. Less than 1 minute. Shift number time equal to your proficiency bonus. Okay, so I actually have 2, and not 3. But
Okay, so you have 1 more charge left.
I do actually gain temporary hit points, which is nice. Yeah, I'm gonna shift. Would it take an action to pour the chaos bottle on the ground?
To pour it on the ground.
Yeah, because it's filled with a black liquid right now. And I think I know what that is.
Wait, it's filled with a black liquid right now?
Yeah, you said that. Remember?
Did I?
Yeah, whenever I bought it.
I said it's opaque.
Yeah, I thought it was.
I said the bottle is opaque. You can't see what's in it.
Fuck me. Fuck it, we gamba.
So, what is throw normally?
It's normally an action.
Okay, I'm going to. If you're just pouring it straight down, I'm gonna let you do that on a bonus action.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna pour it dash run.
Okay. Let me go ahead and roll this fucking die from the table. I can't. Gee, that's unfortunate.
Oh.
You pour it on the ground and you run. What's left on the ground is a slightly reddish liquid that kind of like has a sort of a smoke coming off of it.
It's a fucking healing potion. God damn it. There. Alrighty. That's it.
All right. Silence. Your turn.
Alright, so you said this hallway is filled with rubble and everything from the walls collapsing, right?
Not from
It
what's
doesn't look-
collapsing. It's a carved hallway. So it's in a just pure rock, so it's not perfectly straight.
Alright. What I will attempt to do, because yeah, I know how fast I am, we are not going to be able to outrun me in this straightaway here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Shatter on the roof of the tunnel right in front of the door here in an attempt to break apart some debris and blockade this area here.
Okay. What is your? Oh, how do I do this then? Go ahead and roll me your give me a spell attack roll. As if you were attacking a creature with it.
For Shatter, it's not an attack, it's a con save.
Okay, it'll be a con save for the creature. What have you got as proficiencies and stuff? Spell save DC, spell attack bonus. Go ahead and give me a d20 roll plus your spell attack bonus. Because we're hitting rocks here, and I just want to see the chances of it breaking down. Total?
Fuck!
What is it?
That's gonna be 15.
Okay. I'll be honest, I was so fucking close because I set the DC as a 17.
Actually, if I'm attacking it, usually when I cast Shatter, inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw if it was a creature. Does that mean I get an advantage since I'm attacking it?
Sure, roll again. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Holy balls.
Okay. The rocks fall. So the ceiling of this cavern kind of cracks and caves in, leaving rubble that essentially covers this entire zone here, leading almost directly up to you. So this entire area is practically untraversable. So it's just rubble, loose rubble, that cascades down in like a smooth ramp towards you. Is that all you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm also gonna move away.
Okay.
Yeah, Anthony, like, we don't just stand there. Come on, let's go, let's get go. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's gonna be all my movement to put me right here. And yeah, that's gonna be everything.
Maru's turn. Look at that spell list again.
Catch fire. Catch fire. Catch fire.
One sec. Ooh.
What?
Okay, we're gonna. I'll use the full movement then. Okay. How many meters? Okay. It's not enough to be that bad. Echo, I need you to give me a strength saving throw.
Oh. Why would you do that? Why would you say that to me? That's 12.
If it meets, it beats. Okay. So, okay, right, one sec. There is a strange sound from beyond the rubble as you hear a wet squelching, and you see a red glow from just over the lip of it that you can still see in the opening to the doorway.
Yeah.
Suddenly, almost like a flash of light of a various colors. No, I wouldn't say rainbow, but like technicolor and bright color flashes forward, and the rubble gets dispersed forward towards you. Not completely gone. Some of it hits you, and you sort of stay upright and move back a couple feet. The rubble is now traversable, but it's difficult terrain. So it's more like this now. So it's more spread out. It is now traversable, but you'd have to climb up the small hill a bit to get over. That is the end of Amaru's. Yeah, they used bonus. Wait, did they? No, they moved, then they used action. Can I do anything as a bonus action? Nothing that would help right now, I don't think. Okay. That is the end of Amaru's turn. We're now on to Echo's turn. By the way, what they just used there was Repulsor.
Oh.
That is an illithid ability.
You can't use these abilities anymore after the Nether Brain.
Have you not noticed the room?
Okay. Okay. Fuck it. When in doubt, grease bitch.
Where you putting grease?
Right here. Move like there. There.
Okay.
And that's gonna be me.
That's you. Silent, your turn. Welcome to round 5.
This is fucked. This is fucked up.
Ooh. Someone's getting feisty now, are they?
My spells are too short to reach them. Nice. Nope, it's too short. Yeah, all my spells are too short. So I guess I'll dash and I'll end up here.
Good lord. You know that feeling when a DM realizes they're given too many powerful artifacts to a player?
Trust me, I know. I know.
Everyone's movement speed go this high. Okay. Whose turn is it now? Oh, look. Amaru is going to do something, and Echo, you in particular, I want you to picture what this looks like from your character's perspective, okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to pause the music. What Amaru does next is they take a step forward. In one hand, a small fireball forms in their hand. As their bonus action, they cast Firebolt. It hits the grease and sets it alight. They step into the flames for a moment, and then they cast Repulsor again.
How do we do Firebolt as a bonus action?
Multiclassing.
Bastard! How dare you!
Oh,
So,
fuck.
You
Um,
are no Feldrick.
So, the flames engulf the grease, and Amaru casts Repulsor. You see their eyes, at first, roll up into the back of their head and turn black, and then turn a glowing red, as they levitate off the floor for just a moment before casting this Repulsor. The boiling, burning grease gets launched down the corridor, coating parts of the wall, ceiling, and floor.
Fuck.
We now have... Hold on. This entire area, right near you, engulfed in flames, as Amaru uses their action, well, not their action, their movement, while still maintaining that visual I said before of their eyes,
Yeah.
fly to this position.
Fuck, 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 fuck. I don't want to attack him because just run.
Picture that the walls and floor are aflame, and there seems to be what looks like liquid fire dripping from the ceiling around Amaru.
That's fucked up. This is fucked up. You can't do this to me. Fuck.
So yeah, we move on to Eccleston.
I gotta dash. I gotta dash to fucking get away. There's nothing else I could do. Okay, so that's 11. That's 2. Just getting behind fucking cover. It's an extra. I still have 3. Dude, oh my god.
This is a fucking image I've got here, by the way, looking between the two of you back down the alley.
That's horrifying.
Good grief. San, am I doing your character justice?
They are a disgusting hybrid.
They are wearing... I suppose I can say it at this point, you can probably guess. They are wearing Raphael's horns, have manipulated their own DNA to be part fucking Mind Flayer. They have sought power, and that has been the only thing they've been seeking right now.
Would I do this if I had the opportunity? Yes. Am I happy about it? Yeah. Damn, he looks nice.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Still would.
Is it my turn now?
Echo, if you finish your turn?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Back to Silent's turn. Welcome to round 6.
The only other thing I could think to do would be Tasha's Caustic Brew, which spews acid, but then he's just gonna repulse her and shoot fucking acid at me. So,
He's just out of reach of my spells. I can't hit him back.
just run. Just run.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll dash then.
Wait, you could lay something down to force him to use an action, but
I guess I'll do my shadow thing again.
you could. I mean, that'll force him to use repulsor again. That will possibly cause us to get hit by rock shrapnel, but that's better than getting hit by disintegrate. So you know what? Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So I'll cast the shadow
Hang on a
right here.
minute, Hang on a minute. I need to flip a coin.
Live.
Okay.
Counter spell.
Oh fuck.
How much range has this got? It's a fucking shame.
60 feet would be 12 squares.
Yeah, nope. They can't. They were going to counterspell it with an 8th level spell slot.
Nerd.
Go ahead.
Shattered idiot.
Go ahead and do the same thing I said. Give me your 2 d20 rolls with your spell attack bonus. And make them advantage. Dang! Okay. Just as before, you managed to collapse a part of the corridor, and it breaks down into a massive collection of rubble along here.
Assuming that gives us at least like partial cover.
Complete cover. You can't see them now. The rubble
Okay,
goes up
good,
to the
good.
ceiling.
Good.
And I guess I move my movement to get me right here.
Okie doke. Amaru's turn. They filter through this fucking sheet of spells.
Did you pull up the old save file so you can look at all my spells that I had?
I looked at the old spells you had. I have then also looked through what spells Wizard can get later. Then out of the multi-class that I gave them, which I won't tell you which. Actually, no, I can tell you which. You can probably guess it. Sorcerer multi-class,
Mhm.
Oh, never mind.
which means quickened spell as a meta magic that allows you to cast what normally would be an action spell on a bonus action.
Mhm.
But I also then added in stuff that you would have got later, and also stuff that makes you scary.
Scarier.
Even scarier,
Yeah.
yes. By the way, that tail dagger is an actual weapon that that on a bonus action he can use.
Neat.
Do you like the tail dagger? That was
I
good.
like the
do.
tail dagger a lot.
I wanted to steal it.
Fucking pickpocket it. Sleight of hand check. Okay.
Slide a tail check?
Sleight of tail check.
I steal it with my own tail.
Tail duel.
Okay, what does this do? See that's when you need to worry is when I say what does this do?
That's okay. He doesn't play wizard. He doesn't know.
Do I need to be able to... I don't need to. Holy shit. Wait, hang on. Oh my fucking god.
Hmm.
Okay. This is a bit more terrifying than I thought it was. I thought he had to see to be able to do this one.
That's not good.
Echo?
Hmm.
For his action, he kind of holds his head in his hands and pictures something, imagines something, and conjures an opening in the air in front of him within the flames.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
You
Fuck
feel heat to your left as a magical doorway appears near you, and the flames lick around the edges of it, because on the other side, already stepping through, is Amaru, who had just cast Dimension Door. Which, by the way, this is me being kind, because this has a 500-foot range.
Mm-hmm.
Amaru still has a bonus action, however, has used all the meta magic, because I only took very few levels in Sorcerer for the fucking multi-class. Just so I could do shit like that, by the way, which is the, like, I'm gonna just use a full action spell on a fucking bonus action real quick, just to scare the shit out of you. So, well, wait, actually, do I have... One sec, I can make this more visually appealing. Oh, do I not? Is this it? There we go. Good enough. It's not Dimension Door, it's Demi-Plane, but it kind of works.
It's a door.
It's a door.
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up.
Did you like the description of the fact you could feel the flames before you saw the
It's
door
so
appear?
fucked up. Yep. That's fucked up.
Okay. Actually, wait, yeah, let me see it.
Flip table button. Oh. Oh.
Okay, so bonus action, what can they use? Is this a full action? It is indeed. What is the range of... Oh, wait a minute. They've not used any movement.
Fuck.
Amaru is going to take a step towards you, and you see their tail lash out from behind them. I need you to make me a dex save of either athletics or acrobatics.
Fuck, he was gonna do what I was gonna do.
What were you gonna do?
I had a plan for if I couldn't get away, silent running, grabbing the guards while I just grapple him.
Oh my god.
That's I have proceeding acrobatics. That's 21.
Fucking hell. Okay. They slash at you with the dagger that is on their tail, and you manage to take a step back and get just out of range as the dagger slices directly in front of your eyeball.
Thank God I have goggles on. Oh my.
He like leaves a little scratch mark on the goggle.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
I just want to quickly call out because of the fucking mood ruining that's going on right now. Seiki, look, I get it, alright? But I'm not the kind of guy who's going to be friggin' lewd all the damn time. I'm trying to run a D&D campaign here and have fun with friends. Please. I mean that in the nicest possible way. Okay, so that was Amaru's turn. It is now Echo's turn.
I'm gonna. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do this. This is the thing.
Oh,
How does throwing work?
throwing what?
A spear.
At this distance?
Yeah.
I think throwing weapons doesn't that just do the damage of the weapon?
It does.
If you are proficient in it, it does deal with your modifier. So, if, say, like the spear, like you'd be able to use his normal attack
Okay.
at I believe a maximum of 20 feet? Question mark. And so I need to double check me on that.
Well,
Yeah,
he's-
I need scales of strength and stuff.
Mhm.
Okay. At this range, I would make you make the throw a disadvantage.
Gunner means I can make close.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me double check if that's gunner or if that's sharpshooter.
I think that'd be sharpshooter because I think gunner specifically applies to pistols, like actual firearms.
My braid. I was trying to type in gunner D&D and I typed in gunner acrobatics. Being within 5 feet of a hostile creature doesn't impose disadvantage on your range attack rolls.
God
Hmm.
damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
This feat came in handier earlier than I anticipated it to.
Go ahead then.
So yeah, I'm just gonna fucking flip him off and throw a spear at him because he tried to stab me.
Alright, go ahead and give me your attack. I'll tell you who beat the AC.
Okay. I imagine his AC is yes. We're gonna reroll that. That is 12 plus, I believe, is it my proficiency bonus or my dex?
I believe it would be dex plus proficiency to actually attack. And then just dex for the actual
Okay.
damage.
Okay. So that's 17 then.
17?
Yeah.
He catches the spear.
Fuck. Thank God I have return weapon. Okay,
And
I'm running.
Wait, no. He catches the spear and he drops it on the ground and kicks it over back to you.
Pick it
Fuck that. Fuck you. I don't even know that action depicts that up, bitch.
Well, you've got return weapon, so it kind of just comes back.
Yeah. Still, but
I want to remind you that this grin on the minifigure has never left his face.
I'm fully aware. I am so aware. You have no idea. It is 4 a.m. and I am
4
shitting my
a.m.?
pants. Yes. Time flies when your blood pressure is fucking skyrocketing.
Silence turn. Welcome to round 7.
Why do you keep saying that?
Hmm?
Why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep saying welcome to round number?
Give me track of the rounds because it's very important for this fight.
Why would you say that?
It's
That's
terrifying
not-
you.
Please.
I guess hold person.
You cast Hold Person.
Mm-hmm.
You cast Counterspell.
Yeah, I figured.
Wait, what's the range? Hang on a fucking minute. I might actually still be out of range. Wait, 60
60 feet.
No, counterspell.
And now we run away.
I want to also describe to you that when that counterspell hits you, you feel as if your entire soul is rattled inside your body. This wasn't just a counterspell that stopped your spell. This counterspell felt so much overkill that it felt as if your very connection to magic itself just got shunted out of the way rudely before it returns to you.
How dare. I am going to, as a bonus action, use Mantle of Inspiration
Mm-hmm.
to grant Echo and I 5 additional temporary hit points.
Okay,
I do get bonus HP. Forgot about that. Fuck. I need to count that.
so both of you gain 5 additional temporary hit points.
Shift. 2 times my proficiency bonus. So that's 4 from shift that I forgot about, and then
right.
5 from that one.
Temp HP don't stack on one another. It's whatever the source was the highest.
Oh, right, so you just
Okay.
have 5 bonus. Thank you for the reminder, Solid. Okay.
I actually fucked him for the ride of silent. I must have though.
Is it now Mara's turn?
Yes, because I moved away.
Okay. Gee. Let's see. Do you get to make a save against this?
Do I have partial cover?
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck. I don't get partial cover against that. Fuck. Wisdom save.
What do you normally have to do a save against if it's a player thing? It's a spell save DC, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. What are your rolls?
Okay, that is a 13. Wisdom. That's 13.
Echo?
Balls.
Death. No.
So sad
Uh,
that Steve Jobs died of like. Yeah.
Okay. So, you feel as if everything slows for a moment, as you see this sort of purple glowing aura appear around the floor around your feet, as
Yeah.
arcane chains lash and strap themselves around each of your limbs. You are held.
Fuck.
Amaru flies to be here and stops and doesn't move from here. They're just looking.
Hot ass bitch, I want to kill you.
That is going to be the end of Amaru's turn. They're not even going to use a bonus action. Echo, it would be your turn. Okay, question. If Amaru cast Hold Person just now, it is now Echo's turn immediately. Does Echo get to make another save? At the
I
end
don't
of
know.
each of its turns, the target can make another Wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends on the target. I think you can.
Okay.
Give me another Wisdom save.
That was E. Sorry, that was not R. Balls.
Doing a reroll.
That's better. That's a 15.
That's still a fail.
Fuck.
You are held. We now go to Silent's turn. Welcome to round 8. Do you know what's the worst part about this, Echo?
Hmm.
You can't turn around.
Fuck. I hate that. That's the worst.
You
That's
know
awful.
he's there, but you can't see him.
That's terrible. I don't care if you friendly fire me or anything. I don't give a damn as long as it gets me away from this bastard. or breaks his concentration or something.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Shatter then. Like right here. It's gonna have to hit both Echo and Amaru, though.
Fun with that.
I can double check because I actually have a shatter section. Yes. Where's the center of it? Shit, I've lost the center of it. Someone help. Someone help me remove the shatter thing.
I think he's spawned like right on top of Amaru.
Oh, I almost got it for a minute. Hey, there you go. Good, delete it. Press the delete key on it.
Oh fuck. Lamau.
I got it.
Okay.
Okay. So, what save do people need to make against shatter?
They need to make a con save.
Or
Yeah,
what?
Constitution save. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
What's your spell save DC?
Spell save DC is a 14.
14. Okay.
I got 19.
Also need more d8s.
Amara passed.
Look.
So, both take a... What was it again?
They take 3d8, so I'm about to roll that.
3d8. Okay, roll one.
Do you have to roll to keep concentration?
Yes,
they
what
will
is the saving throw for concentration?
It will be 10 or half of the damage they took, whichever is higher.
10 or half of the damage. Yeah, but what do I need to beat?
That's what the DC is going to be.
Oh, right. 10 or half of the damage they took. Okay, go ahead and roll. Who's this for?
This is the damage, the total damage.
Oh,
I rolled poorly.
6.
okay, well, I was going to say this could be for Echoes first, so this will roll is for Echo.
Okay.
So you take 6 points of damage, Echo.
That's time felt on.
I don't think that's how spell works, but okay.
Wait, is it?
I think it's just I roll 3d6, and then that's the damage everybody in that sphere takes.
Wait, really?
I think. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Oh, that would have been so much better. That's a 14.
Right, well, we'll go with what you said if that's the rule. Okay, so how much damage was that?
Originally I rolled 6, so didn't Echo pass?
Echo
Yeah,
passed.
I passed. Oh
so
yeah,
did
I
Amara.
should have taken half.
Oh,
So
half
both
damage.
of you, so both of them would take 3 damage, and then
Okay.
Amaru has to make a con save for
A con save
six.
of 3, right? Or 10?
of 10.
6.
Of 10.
My bad.
That's meets a beat.
Oh no, my
So-
golden rule turned against me. Thinks is messaging me to not stay up too late because it's 4:30 a.m.
Don, do you do anything else? You have a bonus action, I think?
Yeet.
You did that.
You know what? That is totally. I can't even blame
Are you able to make it out?
I have 40 feet of movement. Each square is 5 feet. I have 8 squares. Yeah, I can make it out.
Okay, do you want to leave the area?
Oh, but Echo.
You can call for help.
Good, but you'd be dead by then.
I'll allow you to leave, but remember, I'm not going to sketch out the area. It's going to be theater of the mind, okay?
Echo.
I
Right
Your
here.
choice.
try.
You can just stay right there. Have you got your ruler set to 3D mode? Sound.
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because your ruler is appearing like miles up in the air above everything to me. I think that's just all of them, actually.
Strange. Maybe you're in 3D mode.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Let me look at my bonus actions.
Okay, doke. Do I have like a visual for whole person?
Trust me, you won't need one for long.
Oh?
Because because either I'm gonna break out of this or I'm gonna die.
No.
Ah, jail.
Jail. Oh, I know I have. Friggin'. Oh, no, hang on. Conditions. That works.
I don't have anything I can do to help.
No, CD is going to be the bane of my life for this. There we go.
Go. Echo, please.
Oh, God damn this. Wisdom saves are not my strong suit.
At the end of the turn. Sound?
Hang on.
Oh. What are you determining?
You're gonna stay here.
Whoa!
And
Technically, using the help action on me would bust me out of it.
Would it for whole person?
Yeah, pretty sure. Actually, can it? Hold on.
I don't know, I'm gonna Google that. As far as I'm seeing, I don't think you can.
Damn.
The only reason to go against it would be to break the con save.
Yeah.
Well, break the con save or for you to succeed the wisdom save.
okay, yeah, now we'll die. We stay here.
Yeah, you're right. Fucking.
I
just
reach
get
my
help.
hand behind
help.
me and use a fucking thunder wave. Whee! Okay, so are you leaving to go get help?
Yes.
Okay. So you leave and you are now outside on the main streets of Baldur's Gate. I'm going to switch over to Amaru's turn for what happens while you're up there. Also, by the way, you can see the turn order over here?
Mm-hmm.
Nrut.
Right.
Nrut. Funny. Alright. So, Amaru is going to approach from behind to the side of you. You can kind of just see a part of them out of the corner of your eye. Okay?
Hey.
They are going to cast. Oh boy. Let me just read this.
Hey, new character, monk.
So Amaru slowly slinks around you and looks you dead in the eyes, with you being paralyzed and unable to look away. They lean in close, and you see them focusing on a spell. Go ahead and tell me everything that is in your character's head right now. Because Amaru has just cast Detect Thoughts. They're probing through your mind to try
Literally
and find
just
information.
Fuck, shit, I'm gonna die. I'm never gonna see my family again. This is it.
Family.
I hate this guy.
Family. They lock onto that word. They try to get you to think about your family.
Fuck yeah. I mean, yeah, I think the whole sequence of what happened play through my mind again. That fucking where is Baldur's Gate? The Elturel getting sucked into
Okay. You notice the already terrifying grin on Amaru start to get a little wider as they see those events recounted.
Yeah.
They're idolizing that level of magical power. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Specifically, let me have a look at what your wisdom ones are, because it's going to be a weird save. I need you to give me... Okay, actually, I will let you choose. Either give me a wisdom saving throw or an arcana check.
I check all the way.
Alright.
Okay, what's the whiz save for though? Is it for hold person?
No, this is for the the thoughts thing. Something special is going to happen if you pass it.
Okay, you roll that.
You roll.
That's
Holy
funny.
fuck. Well, against all odds, while they are trying to poke through your mind, you feel them slip for just a moment, and you feel your mind fall into theirs.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
You see flames. You see Avernus. You see a dwarf. You see a tiefling. You see horns. You see even more flames. You see the material plane. You see wizards and scholars teaching and learning. And then you see a brain, a crown, shattered and broken, tumbling into the river, Chiantha. You see this crown repaired and put back together, only to be shattered once again. You see a man, black inky tears streaming down his face, a human. And then you see visions of flying cities, powered by magic. And with that, Amaru snaps their mind shut like a steel trap. You feel pain in your head, a headache that you can't get rid of. You feel like something has been taken from you that you won't get back.
Balls.
Amaru takes a step back and sort of just glares at you. Give me a wisdom saving throw, or well, actually, yeah, it's yeah, this will end Amaru's turn. Give me a wisdom saving throw to see if you break free.
That's a 19.
What is the? Do you get a bonus to that at all?
No, I don't get a bonus to whiz save.
Given that Amaru's just been staggered back from this, I'm going to roll a saving throw. Hey, Echo.
What?
You are broken free of hold person, as Amaru is kind of staggered and so don't.
Grapple. Immediate grapple. Immediate
is
just
it-
tackle.
Yeah, it is your turn actually. Yes, well, actually, it has to be at the end of the person's turn, isn't it?
Fuck, you're right. God damn it. Fuck.
Shit.
I did
Okay.
it right. I did it right.
So you managed to break free. You are now staring down Amaru, who is between you and the exit. If we go back, welcome to round 9. Salem, what are you doing upstairs?
I am running towards what was his name? Gilroy?
Gilroy.
Gilroy's shop, yeah, because there was a guard in front of it.
Okay.
That would be the closest guard to where that fucking thing opened up, so yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
What do you do?
So I'm gonna go to shop, and I am well, first I grab the guard Like I actually like grab onto his breastplate
Right.
and I, in a panic tone, like I tell him to like that there is a mind flare, hidden in the underground laboratory, uh, in a pathway leading behind the shop.
As you utter these words, the guard changes his expression at first when you say mind flare to a look of fear, and then when you say laboratory underground, he takes on a more stern expression. He kind of shakes you free of his armor and accuses you of telling stories, like all bards do.
Bastard!
You could tell him that I'm being stabbed currently. That could work.
Well, yeah, I tell him that there is corpses and someone is being actively murdered uh, in in that area, and I shall roll persuasion to do so.
Go ahead, give me the persuasion check. That wasn't a roll. That was that. What did you press there?
I hit R.
Oh, you did? Okay, yeah. That was a roll then. Either way, what was the bonus to persuasion?
Persuasion is a +6, so it would have been a 9.
Okay. The guard looks on and tells you not to be ridiculous and to stop bothering him.
Try another one next turn.
I'm gonna run into Gilroy's shop.
Okay, while you're doing that, we're now going to move to Amara's turn.
Please don't disintegrate me.
So Amaru, kind of just stares you down, and takes a step forward towards you. He doesn't seem like he... Okay, it's difficult to describe, but you don't feel aggression in him right now. He reaches out his hand towards your face. Do you do anything in reaction?
Fucking lean back.
He follows. Anything else in reaction to it?
Dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Just yelling at him?
Yeah.
Okay. He manages to reach your face and places his palm against your cheek, grabbing slightly and tilting your head side to side, looking at you. He then lets go, and he turns and brushes past you, allowing his shoulder to bash you, and his dagger to gently graze your chest. And moves past, walking.
Okay.
That is the end of Amaru's turn. Echo, your turn.
I think I'm just stunned. Like, I think it's legitimately a thing. Ithrit wouldn't know what to fucking do. Those 6 seconds would, I really think would just be spent sitting there, just trying to think of something. Just with this fucking influx of information.
Okay. So is that what you're gonna do for your turn?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pass.
Okay. Good roleplay, by the way. In fact,
Thank you.
take an inspiration.
Thank you, thank you.
Alright. Welcome to round 10. What are you doing up there, Silent? In fact, you've entered Gilroy's shop right now, right?
Kind of like kicked in the door and everything.
You hear the pitter-patter of footsteps running behind Gilroy's shop. It seems to be 2 sets of footsteps. What are you doing on your turn while you're in Gilroy's shop?
Gilroy, holy fuck!
Gilroy!
Gilroy! I grab the cursed axe.
Oh,
Luckily, you're wearing gloves. But I grab that motherfucker and I take the mace too.
okay, fucking let me find the cards because they're shuffled into the fucking thing. The axe and the mace?
Yeah.
Okay, just give me half a second because this is very unprecedented. I did not have them at the ready. Shitting out. Alright. You pick up both of them. There they are. Gilroy looks at you and goes, thanks, purchase!
Gilroy, there is stupid danger outside. Get all the guards you can find. There is a fucking mind flare.
Stupid danger bet. Did you say mind flare?
Mind flares.
Gilroy kind of like looks really terrified for a moment and just says, take what you need. And he pulls a lever underneath the desk and you hear like a bzzz as he slowly descends into the floor. And a hatch closes over the top of him.
What the fuck is Gilroy? Wow.
So he just left?
Yep.
He's descended into his fucking bunker.
Is there any other weapons in this area that I can grab?
There is the knife in the display case.
That'll do it.
I will do it.
Go ahead and add to your notes because I don't have a card for it. But you now have Orin's knife. Not Orin's dagger.
Fuck, I accidentally deleted all my treasure. No!
No!
Here, can you give me a note card so I can write down Bloodthirst on it?
Bloodthirst?
Yeah, that's the name of the dagger.
What? Give you a note card?
Yeah, so I can give it to that.
Oh, right, okay, hang on. I'm glad you know.
I definitely did look it up.
There it is.
I forgot all my
write down
other
the stats for it. If you can. If you just have if you have the stats for it, just please paste them in.
I don't have them like pastable. It would be.
Let me quickly grab them.
It's 1d4 plus 2.
Right, just note them down on that note card real quick and hand it over to Sam.
Dude, I can't believe you said fucking Gilroy's like sleep rage ed code.
I said what? Oh, what? Gilroy just like...
Yeah, it's like sleep rage ed code.
Stupid danger bet! Did you say mind flare?
Yeah. So, okay, it's 1d4 plus 2, and then plus your strength or dexterity modifier.
So it's a +2 dagger. Neat.
Yes.
There you go.
Pretty bit weaker than I thought it would be.
Well, it doesn't have to does it?
Yeah, no, it has more to it. The number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1.
Ooh.
Ooh. Alright, so I have a plan here. So after I've taken all of these weapons, I suppose, I am going to cast Disguise Self.
Okay.
And I'm actually going to make myself look like Amaru.
Okay. Does disguise self also include clothing?
Yes.
Okay.
So once I have myself disguised as Amaru, I'm gonna go back outside. I am gonna like swing at the guard. I'm not like intentionally trying to hit them or anything, but I'm like swinging at them as if threatening them. You know.
Yeah.
And you know how cops are
Okay.
when you get aggressive with them. And
Um,
then I'm gonna run back down here.
you take a swing at the guard, and as the guard sees you swing at them, they turn, see what you look like, and he kneels.
Oh shit! Fuck, that goes with my plan.
He keeps his eyes to the ground and doesn't even dare to look at you.
Interesting face. I'll remember it for later. Fuck! I don't have time for this. I have to. I run around the corner and just dispel my disguise.
Okay. Is that the
Try
end
to
of your turn?
find. Yeah, I have to find a new guard now.
Okay. As we enter Amaru's turn, I am going to have to roll initiative real quick.
Oh.
Do you guys remember what your initiative numbers were?
17.
15.
15?
No, that was before. Mine was 20. No, I
20?
think it was. Yeah, because I was
21.
21. Yeah, because I have +3 in it.
Say if I rolled a 19, where would this go?
If it were still
Above
in
it, right?
initiative,
Just above it there?
Yeah.
if we were still in initiative, like they were still fighting, and someone else joined the battle, they would join at the very bottom.
Oh, every time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because I guess the fight's already started. Fuck.
Down from the entrance, after skittering past, a familiar face appears at the entrance.
Ah, woman.
Who starts making their way down, running. Let me check stats. Starts running down. They yell, just essentially yell, "Hey!" You notice Amaru kind of flinch at the sound of their voice, and like tense up as they continue walking.
I think yeah. As she says that, it's like immediate like snap out of it.
It's your turn now, by the way.
And yeah, figured. Yeah, I think I'll just go to here and just be like, why are you here? Why are you here now? What?
She seems to just completely ignore you. So is that how you're going to play your turn? Is approaching them to speak?
No, if they're not gonna answer me, I'm gonna dash and run by. They're not answering.
Okay. As you do, they kind of just like they brush you off their shoulder. You know, they kind of barge past, with Pewter in tow with them. They are going to. Run to here and go, "I said, hey, fucking stop." Amaru stops where they are and gently looks over their shoulder. Their grin turned to a grimace. You see Amaru, first time since you've seen him today, speak once. He just says one word. Ellen.
Ellen DeGeneres?
No.
Oh.
So at this point now, we go back to top of turn order. Salon, what are you doing up above?
I rinse and repeat. I'm getting a guard and shaking them to tell them what's going on.
As yourself?
Yeah.
What do you say to him?
Ah. I say that there's someone using mind flare powers and it's murdering someone down there. I don't say that's a lab, but I say down the corridor behind the magic shop.
Once again, the guard calls your bluff. Do you want to give
Something
persuasion? Wow. The guard literally shoves you off of them and declares you're a crazy person to back off to where your you've came from.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna be using feline jetty to get down here because none of the guards are helping me, so I guess I'll be up by myself.
I'll say you make it and you're down here and you come face to face with their threat upon entering. Like you literally drop down from the hall above and just sort of. So ahead you can of course see what's going on here. You spot the rabbit folk.
Holy shit!
It is now Amaru's turn. I'm going to count Amaru and her turn as kind of half the same because they're kind of conversing in turn order. So, yeah, Amaru turns his head and he said, Helen. To which the rabbit folk has responded, essentially saying, like, your conspicuousness, it takes a lot to be desired. Did you not get my letter? And Amaru in response just sort of shrugs and continues forward. Before using an action to do something fucking terrifying.
Oh.
Are you guys ready to witness a 7th level spell?
Oh boy.
So this character, she chases Amaru, and right as they get close, Amaru turns, grabs her hand, and casts a spell in the other. You see a flash of light, and I want both of you to give me an Arcana check. Jesus fuck. Both
That's
of you
better.
definitely
22.
pass.
Maybe 17.
Both of these characters vanish completely, and we are now out of combat. You recognize said spell as a 7th level spell. That was Plane Shift. Congratulations. You've survived a level 15 wizard.
Ithrit vomits. There is. That sucked.
I kind of put the mace in my backpack since I was like, I can't kick him in here like dual wield, trying to dual wield the mace and the axe.
It's just not feasible, yeah.
Yeah, it's not feasible. It's like I can barely lift it up, so I put the mace away and had the axe on my shoulder, and I just kind of like pat Ifrit on the back as he's vomiting, just as a sign of comfort, you know.
Wait, hang on, so you're vomiting?
Yes.
Hang on.
Take 24 poison.
I don't think I would vomit that much. That's a little much.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Smaller, like a tile.
There you go.
Because I'm just like patting him on the back.
So, you're out to an order now? Welcome.
What do you want me to do? There's nothing to do. There's nothing we can do.
Both of you give me a perception check real quick.
Oh, god damn.
Will it ever end?
Four. That's a 19.
Okay. San, you don't hear it, but Echo, you hear almost like a skittering noise from up ahead in the camera.
Can I see what it is? Get a look at it?
It would be around the corner. It's where Amaru and that was when the planet shift happened.
So I'm gonna...
Here.
Oh, whoops. I'm gonna waltz my ass over there.
Okay. Around the corner is the terrified form of Pewter.
I have to take care of a rabbit now. I think I would see him just terrified, be like, yeah,
Me too, bud.
yeah, same.
I would like to roll anime hand to like
Okay.
apologize to the bun.
Go right ahead.
I'm also gonna give myself a bardic for this.
So I will say the way Planet Shift works, it's a touch thing. People need to link hands if they are going to warp to a different plane.
Yeah.
So what Amaru has done is warped themselves and the rabbit folk to another plane. Pewter has been left behind. Because Pewter was
I
not
see.
contacting them at the time.
No, that's a nat
That's
20.
20.
You rolled a nat
Okay.
20.
Yep.
Plus
Um,
1 for bardic inspiration, and then I also had animal handling. Animal handling would be plus 2, so that'd be a 23.
Either way, it was a nat 20. It's a critical success.
Yes, I know how you do.
So I'm assuming you kind of approach Pewter.
Yes.
You make it about halfway, and Pewter kind of, like, as you sort of crouch down, arms out in front, Pewter runs into your arms.
Oh.
I was imagining him doing like the Monty Python like killer rabbit
Yeah.
thing where he just like launches at him. Yeah.
He runs into your arms, and he's very visibly, and you can feel it too, shivering violently.
I put him like I hold him close, and like nose of the head against my fluff, my neck fluff.
Oh.
Poop.
Poor little Pewter.
Little Peter.
Poor me.
Over the shoulder. It's just, poor me!
I'm actively just like fucking aged 30 years in stress alone.
I am gonna give Peter a little bit of food for my rations.
Yay. Pewter's happy. But he's still, shivering, but he's happier.
Mm-hmm. And I kind of I hope Peter and I just ask him directly. You have any idea where he could have gone? Knowing that he can't respond back to me, but still finding comfort in the
Pewter kind of looks at you, but because of the way his eyes are positioned, he kind of is looking either side of your head. The kind of 1,000-yard stare, the Pingu meme type thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes back to nomming on the snacks you've given him.
At the bunny.
Good grief. What have I done? So, out of character,
Mm-hmm.
what did you think of that encounter?
It's exactly how I expected to go when I would fight me.
Echo, how do you feel?
War.
I want to make it abundantly clear that Amaru could have fucking vaporized any one of you at most
know,
moments throughout that.
Oh. The moment he got sight lines on us, he could have.
I don't know if he had range with disintegrate when he had sightline from the big long path.
I feel genuinely unwell. I need to go to bed.
If you want, we
lie
can
down.
slowly start to wrap this up and like end off with a long rest, and that'll be where we end this camp. This
Yes, please.
session. So, what are you guys doing here now?
Oh, I told the E3 that Gilroy was apparently a sleeper agent, and he let me have these cool new weapons, and I showed him the cursed axe.
I give him a weak thumbs up.
Also, apparently that guy that we were fighting is some sort of Vikshan noble around here or something, because when I tried to encourage the guards to follow me down here, wearing their face, they had ended up just kneeling and refusing to look at me. So, yeah, we're kind of dealing with something a bit major here.
I want to vomit again.
Do you want to?
No.
I like how you go over there to like get it ready.
Do you want to?
Fucking pewter vomit. I don't know.
Oh,
No, he's good, he's fine.
I pet the bunny.
Yeah. Can we just
Like, he literally did the
computer,
fuck-
like... There we go.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Like, he literally did the Robbie Rotten. Would you like to?
Would you like to vomit? Cami says tactical bucket incoming. What?
Oh my god, oh, fucking with the I'm assuming. But I could have used Eldritch Cannon the entire time. It wouldn't have done anything. It would have just
Cannon
been a
loaded to
distraction.
the top of the stairs with grape shot.
Yeah, literally.
Tally-ho, Amaru.
Scary Scalawag enters into my domain with the devils.
Oh, also, do you remember much of what you saw when you were inside of Amaru's mind?
I think I do. I think that's like one of 30 reasons I vomited.
Now that all the tension had kind of died down, I turned back to you and said, "So, you're like a werewolf, huh?"
I'll have you know that is offensive.
Can I go to bed and then we have this conversation?
Why do you keep putting off these important conversations?
Did you not just experience that whole thing?
I mean, I saw explosions happening in the distance, but
I got hit by rock shrapnel. Nearly got hit by my own grease that was on fire. Watched him walk through that grease. And then just... you try to drop a bunch of rocks on him. Him teleport in front of me. Try to stab me. Hold me in place. And then you ran off. He didn't stab me for some reason. And then just grabbed my face. And then tried to pry into his mind, but then it backfired, and then he just stopped talking. He just completely trails off.
Well, remember, something is gone from your mind.
Yeah.
I want you to give me an
intelligence save.
Would it be an intelligence save or would it be history? Intelligence save. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
That's 23.
Oh my god, okay. You search through your mind after that feeling of loss and you kind of try to pinpoint where it came from. You try to recall back to what he was looking through your mind for,
Yeah.
and what he was prying into, and you pick it apart. You think Elturel, how the it all got caved in, it all vanished, and it was my pit, and then it hits you. You don't remember what they even looked like.
Oh, that's so fucked. Oh, that's so right. That's so fucked.
You know that you lost your parents, but you don't remember what they looked like, and while you still feel the sorrow, you don't recall any memories that contain them. The memories themselves are there, the person is not. So the general idea meaning, let's say for example if you were playing catch with your father.
Yeah.
You remember playing catch, you don't remember your father.
I think I just started walking out the cave then.
However, you do know that the memory's gone. You're able to
Yeah.
piece together that it is your parents because of what's around the memory. So it's not a case of they're just gone completely, but it's a case of that, try as you might, it is frustrating to try and put them into your mind.
It is filling in the negative space by using the positive space around it, basically.
Yes. You know the general feeling that you had from them. It's not a case of
Yeah.
I've just wiped that chunk of your time from them. It's a case of that you remember feeling so fondly for them, but you don't remember who they really were or what they looked like, for example.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaving. I'm just walking away. I know I stopped mid-sentence. I'm leaving. Just gone.
Do you want to know what's the most terrifying part about this? This is a
What?
technique that I learned from a different campaign someone ran. And this is a case where sometimes the better outcome may have been to fail a save. Because if you had failed that save and he continued to pry, he would have only been looking, not taking. But because you managed to succeed the save and slam control into his mind, he ripped free of your mind, and what he was picturing at the time went with it.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good.
So while he may have gotten more information if he failed the save, instead he got something a little bit more properly as opposed to just looking upon it. Silent, what do
I
you
think
do
I'm
at
dying.
this moment?
I think I'm really sleepy. I think I really need to go to bed.
Alright. Should we say that both of you leave this place behind and go back to the same inn as before?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one is paying?
Not fucking me.
How much money have you got? Oh.
2 gold.
Remember, it was 1 gold for the night for the both of you.
Okay, fine.
Thank
Matter of fact, I can do my own room.
Oh, okay. You get your own rooms separately from each other, and you play over what happened today in your minds. Echo, as you try as you might, the memory, well, the lack of memory sticks in your head really, really harshly, which is ironic, a tragic irony. It keeps you up for a lot later than you would want to. And you sleep a dreamless sleep. Silent, you bed down, you get comfortable. Do you, in the time that you try to fall asleep, feel any kind of remorse for Ithrit at all? Or do you push that aside?
Push it aside.
You push it aside, and you just focus on sleeping. You're comfortable. You're content. And that at least makes you happy. Pewter is happy. Doesn't fully understand what's gone on. And falls asleep. However, what you both don't see, and it's a strange old thing, is that Pewter dreams of their owner and wonders where they've gone. And that brings us to the end of session 1.
Session 1. Almost died. Got new trauma. Hell yes.
So, before we do end off the stream completely, for a session 1 of my first from scratch written campaign, what did you think? Give me some feedback.
I think we need to start earlier.
Yeah?
I think this is awesome. I think
Yeah?
this was really fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Story-wise, am I doing well?
Yeah. There was
Yeah.
I was really concerned about like where we were supposed to be going, and so I just started rambling. But other than that, like this whole like story arcing so far has been really good.
You really fucking guided us at that perfect time, like after Gilroy shop and everything, and guiding with that scream.
Yeah.
Was perfect.
I was able to
Fucking amazing.
I was able to mostly pick up on the moments where we started to have a little bit of lostness.
Yeah.
There were moments. What I'm doing is a method where I am guiding you guys piece by piece, in subtle ways at first, and then getting less subtle if you guys miss that initial test. So,
Yeah.
for example, that scream was kind of like the end point of that kind of method.
Yeah.
Because what I initially tried to do is I tried to guide you with the whole statues in view from the harbour.
Yeah.
Or the familiar sight of that temple, which could have guided you to something.
Yeah.
But as a result, you know, like, you guys didn't, I wouldn't say you missed it. Like, you commented on some parts of it, right? But it was a case of
Yeah.
it didn't guide you harshly enough to go for it, to actually take that leap. So then I'm like, okay, you hear a scream. Because that kind of event was going to happen anyway.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, let's fast track this and have it happen now. What I did not expect was for you guys to perfectly fucking pursue, which concerned me greatly. As far as time goes, actually, I've got a personal question for you, Echo, because I'm really interested in this, and also for you, Sam, as well, right after. So the brief sort of cameo from Grok, in terms of him writing a letter to Amaru,
Yeah.
did I stay in the spirit of Grok?
I
That
think you
felt like it was written by him.
I think you fucking nailed it. I think you absolutely fucking hit the nail on the head.
Great, that makes me really happy to hear.
Yeah.
I was a
I'm
little worried
keeping
about that
note.
because it's a little bit of a tricky thing when it's like I'm representing a character that you made and you played. So it's
Yeah.
like I want to do well by them, so I don't want to give them too much that is like a shift of personality type thing. It's just more of the same.
Yeah.
With Amaru, however, I really went creative liberty, and that's the question I have for you, Sam. Have I done right by your character?
I can't believe they would sully their wizard name by becoming a sorcerer.
They're not. They've got like a couple levels in sorcerer, so that they can
Oh,
do
wait.
meta magic.
We can excuse the Mind Flayer DNA. We can excuse the experiments.
I don't know if we can do that.
But
Like you can do that. I don't know if every other human being can.
Just mixing in the honorable wizard with that scandalous sorcerer class.
Scandalous. The harlot.
Harlot.
The horror of magics.
go ahead and clean up your stuff, by the way.
Ah,
Oh,
yes.
what do you mean?
Like as in put it over to like clear the table. Just put it where back behind
Well-
your stuff.
My shit's already been cleaned.
What's this?
Still only
Who's this?
stuff. Not mine. Yeah, should keep your dungeon more organized, bud. That comment, I hope you know, will haunt you for the rest of this campaign.
What, keeping my
Oh,
dungeon more
I want
organized?
to look at the orb as well because I forgot about it too.
Did you want to? Did you want to do that as you're going to sleep?
Yes.
Okay. So, hang on a minute. Give me a quick Arcana check turned off.
$18.
Okie doke.
You got your dice already.
What you? Okay, let me grab the fucking thing. I'm actually gonna give it a name, and you're gonna freak out.
I think I know what it is.
This is an iron sphere.
Yeah, I figured.
You recognize it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And you managed to steal it from under the nose of a level 15 wizard who presumably was using it.
Mine now.
What does an iron sphere do?
So, because you succeeded the Arcana check, an iron sphere is a device that was only created by one elven arcane blacksmith in the old times. These things are usually only found in really decrepit dungeons and almost never have a full charge to them. They are covered in runes that represent a word. If you can read said word and say it out loud while touching it, the sphere becomes attuned to you. It will levitate and orbit your torso and absorb any spell that is cast at the user or contains an AoE around the user, almost like a counterspell. It can only absorb these a limited number of times, and there is no actual indication of how much charge it has already expended. Eventually, as wizards and scholars have said, they work until they don't.
Interesting. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very odd object to have in the hands of an artificer. Because my question is, what the fuck can I do with this? Oh my god, Ryan, I just got the achievement for playing Tabletop Simulator for 10 hours. We've been here 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 so long.
Okay, I've got one more
I need
question.
to
Pardon?
sleep.
Okay,
I've
I've got one more question. Narrative-wise, what are you guys thinking?
Good.
Well, not
Really
just like, is it good and stuff? I want to hear what you're thinking about the narrative.
I'm so sad that I fucked up with the wizard. Not the wizard, the society thing. Society.
The society thing?
With the letter.
Ah, yeah. I would tell you don't lose hope just yet. Because you might not be the only person fucking up with the society, with the guild.
Oh, shit.
God, I don't know what to say about the narrative right now. There's so much happening, and I'm still processing so much of it.
That's a good thing. There's a lot of connecting parts in this. I'm so sure you've already picked up on that. There's more connected than you thought.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you got a huge advantage, or I think you have a lot of advantage by not piggybacking, but start using our Baldur's Gate 3 and our save as a foundation to build off of.
Yeah.
You got a huge advantage, and you are fucking making work of it.
Hell yeah.
That's good.
Gilroy is the most surprising one for me.
Gilroy's fucking awesome.
I'm very surprised at how effective that was.
Gilroy's sick.
Gilroy,
we're never gonna see him again. I feel like we're gonna see him at the end of the campaign now, and we're never gonna see him again until then. But oh my god.
Good god.
Whenever we wake up next session, we're probably gonna go to Gilroy shop and see if he shows up again, if he's just gone.
Yeah.
He's just in his bunker. He's waiting for the Fallout to end.
I'm genuinely really excited to see how this progresses and stuff because like there's a lot of little bits of narrative here that like what I mean is that when I say I've lost sleep over this, I've literally made a narrative with so many webs that interweave with each other that
Mm-hmm.
if you were to pluck one part of it, like killing one NPC or something like that, you would feel the ripples towards the end of the campaign,
Oh God.
like straight up. I will say as well, when you guys wake up next session, I will allow you to do a level up for getting past that so well.
Oh, thank.
We're
Oh,
gonna need to
Ryan.
start. I'm gonna start pacing ourselves through levels a little bit.
Yeah. Holy shit. Holy shit. Silent. Silent.
What does that mean?
I.
What does that mean? What have I done?
Spirit catapult.
Oh,
Would you like to? Would you like me to elaborate?
oh.
By using the wizard staff and infusing it with the spell of thunderclap, and now using a spear that has return, I can make it a self-reloading spear launcher.
Oh, oh
And at level 5, I do have the ability to technically make a firearm. Which, if that isn't a firearm, I don't know what is.
no. So an infinitely reloading firearm is what you have.
Yes,
Good lord.
Artificer begins.
Do you like pewter?
I like pewter. Pewter is fun.
I really like pewter, but I'm biased as fuck.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Well, so to the people in chat, that wraps up session 1 of Old Times Anew, the campaign, my first ever 5th edition campaign set after the events of the Baldur's Gate 3 campaign that we did. I'm glad to know that I appear to be doing well, as decently as I possibly can be, given that 5th edition is really new to me. I'm sorry I keep having to ask tons of questions about how I'm doing and stuff because feedback is golden at the moment, especially for when I'm so new. I just need to know, okay, what can I do better at? What am I doing well? I think this is great. I knew it'd be a very big risk having you guys go up against such a high level enemy. I knew I had to run it as very much a kind of fear over killing kind of encounter. Because I very easily could have made that a TPK, like really unfairly.
Oh, I
Well, not even
fucking-
unfairly, just that it would happen naturally. So
I was expecting to die.
yeah, I hope I did well enough in descriptions as well. I tried to be quite creative with some, like how the fire licked through the dimensional door, and like how they made the fucking burning oil scatter everywhere and things. Just extra stuff to try and make things more dramatic and more detailed, as opposed to just they cast fireball.
Fucking beautiful.
And yeah.
Speaking of that one fireball.
Well, suddenly half of the room engulfed in flame.
Yeah, it is literally all I can think of is that fucking Lethal Company image. Is that guy in the air.
I just want to make a render of that moment happening with a "we'll be right back" as like the lens flare blooms out of the silhouette of your character.
Yeah.
But yes. And as always, this has been me, Impy Ryan, and this has been Echo and Silent playing the campaign. We'll definitely be doing this again next time. Hi. And yeah. Oh, also, today's stream is sponsored by me. You can purchase, if you go down below the stream, the official Vanilla Milk merch mug. One is particularly lewd and one is not so lewd, because we heard your feedback, and some of you were saying, man, I still live with my parents. I don't really want to, buy this thing because they'll question me. So we literally peeled off the section that should be the most offender of that. So you can get that. Both of them have the same funding goal. They don't display it on them separately, but both have the same are contributing to the same goal. And if we sell 10 of them collectively, it will be manufactured and delivered to you. So we are sponsored by me. Check below in the description below. Thank you all for watching. You've been a wonderful audience, and we'll all see you next time. Bye. Say bye.
Today's episode of Baldur's Gate
Goodbye,
3
good
is
night,
sponsored
Good
by
night,
Mental
goodbye,
Breakdown and the
night,
number
Good
2.
night. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye from
Goodbye.
Pewter. Goodbye now.
Oh.
Goodbye now. What do you mean, oh? Pewter's cute.
Yeah, true.
He's definitely not some kind of
I'm-
fucking
I'm
like
tired.
demon in disguise.
Well, now that you've said that.
Well, now that you said that, right. Good night.